Put a 1 if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. We got to talk about this situation. NuBreed did a video where he was doing damage control. And he was trying to make his audience believe that what he's doing is not for money, right? He was trying to give the illusion that him being on YouTube doing content is for the people. It's not about money. It's not about none of that type of stuff. But in this video that I'm going to show you, it is about money. See, what I do is for money. This is a business. This is not a church. I don't come on YouTube claiming to be some pastor, that I'm preaching the gospel. I don't do all of that. But that's what NuBreed does. In this rant, he literally told his viewers to kiss his ASS for not paying them. Because in his mind, he believed that you owe him because of the videos he made. It's what he believes. And it's crazy that he still have this video up, because it's like, I didn't even see this video, to be honest with you. I don't recall seeing this video. But the way he went off on his viewers, I'm like, fam, you're no different than Trend Genius. You know, the other dude that was begging for GoFundMes rather than just putting out content? See, as a content creator, if your money is not looking right, it's because you're not working. It's not because of the people. It's because you're not making videos. You can't get mad at the people and say, well, you're not supporting me. You're not hitting my Cash App. You're not hitting the super chat. They'll do that when they want to. The only thing that's going to motivate people to hit your Cash App or your super chat is because you're putting out the content. If you're not putting out nothing, if you're not making videos, if you're not giving the people what they want, why would they want to support you? You understand? So I can't blame the audience and say, well, you know, the reason why I'm struggling and suffering is because you folks are just not supporting me. No. I got it all figured out now. It's not the people. It's me not putting in the work. And that's the case with Trend Genius, and that's the case with NuBreed. NuBreed and Trend Genius is the same. They're both the same. Both scamming the people. And I'm going to show you that with receipts. Because in NuBreed's video, he was talking about receipts, receipts, receipts. Well, I got receipts. I got your own words. You told your viewers to kiss your ASS for not supporting you. You made it very clear that the gospel is for sale. Meaning, if you guys ain't gonna pay me, this is basically what NuBreed says. If you guys not gonna pay me, then y'all not gonna get this truth no more. So I'm trying to figure this out. Is it really about the truth, or is it about making money? Now, I understand everybody got to eat and everybody got to make bread, but you put a price tag on the gospel. I don't remember the Messiah saying, you know, if y'all don't hit that Cash App, then, you know, I ain't preaching no more. Y'all gonna have to catch my videos in the kingdom. I don't remember the Messiah doing it. I don't remember none of the disciples doing that. And see, what a lot of you folks that are viewing have to understand is that when you got men and women coming on social media talking about they preaching the gospel, talking about this is a Bible channel, and, you know, but they're focused on money. It's not about the gospel. It's about making money. I would have more respect for a man to just say, look, I'm here to get paid. So I'm going to use whatever gimmick I can use because I'm just trying to get bread, bro. But they're not doing that. They're coming to you with this mindset of, I'm just trying to help my people. No, you're not. Because if you're trying to help your people, you'll help them and God will take care of you. Isn't that what y'all always teach? That God is going to take care of you? It's funny to me how everybody that's religious, everybody that believe in God, right? They'll tell you that God is going to bless you, God is going to take care of you. But when they're struggling, they blame you. It's your fault. Like Trend Genius. He came out with the begging video and, he was like, I did all this work and, y'all ain't paying me. And listen, hear me clear. I understand everybody got to eat. I understand everybody got to pay bills. But let's make something clear. If you say you here because you want to help people, you here because you want to preach the gospel, right? Then your motivation should be you're doing this work for the Most High, not for no money. And that's the thing about YouTubers that folks that are viewing may not understand. Everybody just trying to make a dollar, fam. They don't care about no gospel, bro. They don't care about your soul. Look at Trend Genius over there on his channel. What is he doing? Chosen one, chosen one, chosen one. Hey, chosen ones, this is the chosen one. This is the chosen one. Keeping you under that schizophrenic mentality of delusion. Brainwashing you with a bunch of garbage. What does NuBreed do? Fear-based content all day. Doom and gloom. They gang stalking and, they plotting on you. And, your friends, your family, colleagues, the universe and how the energy is going to get you because, they're jealous of you and they're intimidated by your presence and, these NPCs and these demons and devils, these narcissists, this is what he do all day. He's always telling you about a narcissist. It's always doom, gloom. It's always they're coming after you. Beware of the devil. It's never anything good. It's never. You see? So we get into this situation where he tells his viewers in a rant video to kiss his ass. We're going to look at the tape right now. And I want you to compare this tape. And I want you to think about what Trend Genius did. And yo, Mr. Mindset, you know who you are, right? I want to know your thoughts about this video. Because you had a lot of things to say about Trend Genius begging. You had a lot to say about that. You understand? I want to know what you think about this. Now, again, there's a difference between people supporting your platform versus someone demanding and threatening their audience because they're not getting no money. I told you this, I'm going to tell you it 1,000 times. If your audience ain't supporting you financially, it's because you are not putting out content. It's just that simple. You're not giving them no content. They don't see no workflow. So what are they rewarding you for? They're going to get tired of supporting you when you ain't doing no work. It's one thing if you doing work and they see you putting in that energy, they're like, okay, he doing his thing. I got a lot of content to watch, a lot of knowledge, a lot of entertainment. Let me help this brother out. But with the way NuBreed did his viewers, man, he disrespected them multiple times. And I'm like, dang, bro, this is crazy. Let's take a look at the tape. Let's take a look at the tape, hear this thing. I want you to tell me what you think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to have a discussion. Shalom, shalom. I see y'all rolling in. Look. We definitely have to have a talk. You can consider this video right here a channel update. You can consider this a channel update. You can consider this video a fair warning to everybody who view my content. This video will be somewhat of a rant, because there's a lot going on behind the scenes on these social media streets. Whole lot going on. And I gotta talk about it. I gotta get some things off of my chest. Damn it, I know my worth. I know my worth. Let me tell y'all like this. Right now, in social media, it seems as if the only people who are being promoted is people who are talking about celebrity gossip, people who are talking about beefing with another brother.
Whoa. Beefing with another brother? Isn't that what you do? This video didn't age well. You said the only people that's being promoted is people that are doing celebrity gossip and people that are beefing with another brother. That's what you do. Isn't that interesting?
People who are basically causing mischief in Discord, and that's what gets views. That's the
He said that's what gets views.
thing the algorithm is going to push, no matter how much hard work and dedication that
You know what's so funny? When people say stuff like, that video is old. In the court of law, they don't care about what's old. Look how they did Bill Cosby. All of those women were 90 years old. All of those women brought up issues that happened centuries ago. And they threw him in prison. So what are you talking about? This is a receipt that shows the proof of what's going on. He made this video talking about the only people who get promoted are people who do celebrity gossip and beef with one another. But that's what he do. What I'm showing you is the hypocrisy. Let's get back to the tapes. Let's go.
content creators put into their content. I mean, you got brothers out here with quality work. And you know what I came to the conclusion of? I know my worth. So what's about to happen is...
What's about to happen?
80% of my content, I'm removing it from this platform.
So he's going to remove 80% of his content from his platform. Did that happen? Did he remove that 80%? He didn't remove it. Because back then, he was threatening his viewers that if y'all don't pay me, then hey, I'm taking all my content down. Y'all ain't going to be able to get no gospel. And I'm trying to figure out, if you're here to preach the word of God to save the people from their sins, why would you put a price tag on it? Shouldn't it be for free? I mean, I'm just trying to figure this out. Shouldn't the gospel be for free? I don't recall the Messiah charging people for the gospel. It's supposed to be something you do as a labor of love. And if the people want to support you, then they support you. But to threaten them, oh, I'm going to remove all my videos. Y'all ain't going to be able to survive without me. Who are you? They could go read the Bible. They don't need you. It's cool if they have you there as a resource, but the gospel or the truth is not in you to the point where you can dictate who can hear it. If the Most High put it on you as a call to teach and preach the gospel, you cannot deny the people that truth, or else you're going to be judged by the Most High. If the Most High put it on my heart to share a message to help people, regardless if the people support me or not, I still got to do the content. I may not like the fact that people ain't supporting, but if my heart is really in what I say, I'm going to do the video, regardless if people support me or not. Because I know that's what the Most High want me to do. And I feel I'm doing the right thing. So even if people don't acknowledge me, even if they ain't supporting me, I still got to do the work. But see, a lot of these folks that are on YouTube, they're not preaching the gospel from the heart. No, they're motivated by money. F you, pay me is their motive. You got to pay me for the gospel. No different than the Christian church. If you don't pay the pastor, he don't preach. He won't preach. Look what Trend Genius did. He scammed the people out of money, and nobody held him accountable but me. Nobody held him accountable. And he's still doing it. He don't care. This is what they do. They hustle the people. When have Trend Genius preached the gospel? When? He ain't preached the gospel yet. But he's making you believe that God sent him with downloads to give you. All he talk about is garbage all day. Hey, chosen ones, they're intimidated by you because they're NPCs and, these narcissists, like, that's what you're listening to? You're literally listening to people that got mental problems telling you that everybody's a narcissist and an NPC, and you just go with it. No scripture, no gospel, no Bible. When have Trend Genius talk about the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob? When? He's not in the truth. He's a wizard. NuBreed is a wizard. Do you understand? Listen to the tape.
Yes. Yeah, you're hearing me correctly. 80% moving forward. I'm not going to go back and take anything away. 80% of everything that I post moving forward will not be on this platform.
He said it's not going to be on this platform, but it still is.
Yes. Nope, I won't play the game.
Now, why is he upset? Why is he upset right now? You got to think about this now. Like, what exactly is going on here? Why is he taking this stand? Because you're not paying him no money. Because you, the people, are not filling his pockets up with cash. So he's like, you know what? Y'all ain't paying me. I'm just gonna take all my videos down because I ain't gonna be doing this and I ain't getting paid. I thought you preaching the gospel. I thought your channel's a Bible channel. See, my channel is not a Bible channel. I'm making that very clear. This ain't no Bible channel. Just because I rep the Most High, don't come over here about, oh, your channel's a Bible channel. Your channel is all about the gospel. No, it's not. This is an entertainment channel. When you look at my videos, entertainment. I speak truth, entertainment, music. That's what I do. Ringo TV reactions. But these other guys, they claim that they're here from God and their mission is to help the people. Well, if you're helping the people, why you want to charge them to help them if you're from God. If you're from God, you shouldn't be charging nobody for nothing because you're from God. Now, don't get me wrong. If the people want to support you, they could do that. But at the end of the day, it's like, you can't be charging people for the gospel, fam. Like, that's just crazy, man. Can't be doing that.
I'm dealing with payola. I'm not going to turn my channel into a celebrity gossip channel.
That's a lie. You did already. You did that already.
I am not going to compromise my code of conduct and my ethics. Nope, I'm not going to do it. So consider this.
He said he's not going to, I guess, alter his code of ethics, but he did that. He did alter his code of ethics. Remember when he cursed my family, cursed my bloodline, said that, oh, you're never going to have sons? Where is that in the Bible? He tried to tell you that's something King David did. This dude told you the Most High told him to tell me that my bloodline is cursed forever. That's what a wizard does. That's what a warlock does. He's casting spells, wishing death. I thought you're here to help the people. That's not good to say. Think about what I'm talking about here. That's not the gospel. That's evil. Let's get back to the tapes.
Date to everybody. If you don't support me, if you're not coming to my Patreon, if you're not becoming a member and joining, you will not be seeing my content. Yes, you will not be seeing it.
Now think about this. If you're not going to support his Patreon, if you're not going to do this and that, he said you're not going to get anything. But if many are called and few are chosen, how could a chosen one dictate who gets to hear the gospel and who, who does that? If you're called by God to preach, you can't do what he just said. If God tell you go to the people, your job is to go to the people. You can't go to the people and say, well, God sent me with this message, but if y'all ain't gonna support my Patreon, if y'all ain't gonna hit my Cash App, then you know what? I ain't doing no more videos and y'all ain't gonna get this truth. Then that means you're not really from God. That means that you're not doing it from the heart, fam.
Because I'm worth more than being mixed in with these soothsayers, these liars, these gossipers, and the only thing the algorithm wants to push.
What does the algorithm wants to push?
Right now is men bashing black women. Tired of that.
You did that already, many times.
Getting old. Men and women going against each other.
That's gonna never stop.
Tired of that. Getting old.
Whether you say it's getting old or not, people love that kind of content because it's entertaining.
Nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to totally be set apart. I'm going to totally remove myself from the equation.
That's a lie. He never did that. He's with the equation.
What's the point of making content if the content is being hidden and suppressed? What's the point of it?
It's not being hidden and suppressed.
What's the point of even having 100,000 subscribers if not even 10% of your people can actually watch your videos? What's the point?
See, the problem here is this, right? And every content creator feels this way at times when the algorithm is tripping and it's like people just not seeing your videos or whatever the case is. It's not that. It's just that you're lazy and you're not putting in the work. As I said many times, right? I'm not where I'm supposed to be with my content, right? Because I'm busy working on the house, right? I know that once I get done doing what I got to do, I can put in the work that is necessary to build myself up. What a lot of content creators go through is a lot of frustration where they're not earning or doing the things they want to do, and they blame the viewer when it's really not the viewer. It's just that their content sucks. That's pretty much it. Bottom line, your content sucks. You're not really good at what you do. Your content is repetitive. You do the same thing all the time, and your audience, they realize you're predictable because they can almost tell what you're going to say before you say it. So it's boring. It's like when you listen to Trend Genius, he say the same thing every day. He's always talking about a chosen one. He's always talking about stuff that's not even in the Bible. Every time NuBreed does a video, it's always fear-mongering. The economy is going to crash. We got to prepare. There's going to be war. I mean, even Trend Genius just made a video talking about there's a coming war. There's a coming destruction. You got to prepare. How do you prepare for coming destruction? How do you prepare for a war? You don't have a military. You don't even have the weaponry. What are you going to do? This is what I mean by fear-mongering. None of that is in the scriptures. You understand? None of it. The only thing we're supposed to be preparing for is overcoming our sin. If we want to really get technical, the only thing men of the Lord should be teaching the people is to repent of their sins. And nobody's doing that. No, if you really think about it, if you listen to what I just said, when you look at these men that claim they from God, they never tell you to overcome your sin. They never teach you to repent and live a holy, saved, sanctified life. They never do that. They never teach you to put down the drugs, to put down this and to get yourself in order so you could be prepared to see your maker. They don't ever do that. You know why? That type of content, nobody listens to. So this is why they push the chosen one thing, because the chosen one is a spell from Satan. It's a witchcraft, satanic, schizophrenic message. Anytime you say chosen one, people go into a trance and they automatically start to believe that they're a part of this special group. When you study the Bible, the biblical Israelites are the Most High's chosen people, all right? Biblically, right? The Messiah, the one you know as Jesus Christ, said many are called, few are chosen. Chosen for what? To preach the gospel. If you go back to that verse of scripture and you read it, he gave you a parable. That parable is speaking of men going out there inviting others to the wedding. That interprets mean to preach the gospel, to prepare them for the feast. So when it says many are called, few are chosen, it's in regards to preaching the gospel, teaching the people the truth. These men are not doing that. But when they come online and they say, chosen one this, chosen one that, everybody in the viewers, the audience, believe they're chosen ones. How are you a chosen one if you ain't preaching the gospel? How are you chosen if you're not out there putting your life on the line for the people? We know the biblical Israelites are the chosen people. That's one thing. They're the chosen people. But now, when the scripture says many are called, but few are chosen, that has nothing to do with chosen ones. People are misinterpreting the scriptures. The Messiah didn't say many are called, but few are chosen ones. No. He said many are called, but few are chosen. So he's not talking about the chosen ones, meaning the Most High's people. He's talking about chosen for a purpose, and that purpose is preaching the gospel. Come on now. That purpose is preaching the gospel. So when viewers gravitate towards content about, hey, chosen ones, I know you're having a bad day. The reason why you're having a bad day is because you're a chosen one. No. That's witchcraft, man. They're playing with your mind, yo. A chosen one of the Most High, number one, is a biblical Israelite. So if a white man is viewing that kind of content, he's like, yeah, I'm a chosen one. No, you're not. You're a white man. You're not the most highest biblical Israelites. Stop it. Asian man, yeah, I'm a chosen one. No, you're not. Not according to the Bible. See, none of these guys are breaking down what a chosen one is and what they do. Many are called, few are chosen. Chosen for what? To preach the gospel. So if you're a viewer and you're listening to chosen one content and you believe you're a chosen one, my question to you is, are you out there preaching the gospel on the highways and byways? Do you have a social media preaching the gospel to the people? Are you teaching people to overcome their sins? Are you waking the people up with knowledge and understanding of the scriptures? No. So what are you talking about? You're not a chosen one. And you're not chosen for anything other than wearing a title. And that's what they do, fam. That's what they're doing. They're playing on the emotions of people that dealt with a lot of trauma, insecurities, depression, and various other things in their life, fam. That's what they're doing, bro. You understand? They're playing on your emotions. If you had a bad upbringing as a child, these swindlers will play on those emotions, those childhood traumas. They'll come online like this. This is how they'll come online. Hey, chosen one. God have a special message for you today. Many of you, when you were children, you struggled. You were misunderstood, punished by your parents, and it brought you to a state of depression. And as a chosen one, we have to understand that we have to persevere through these dilemmas. Chosen one, you must listen. God have a special purpose for you. A purpose of fulfillment, a purpose of gratitude. At the same time, the devil, he want to steal your joy. Chosen one, beware of NPCs, people that gang stalk. They're going to lie on you. Many of you at your job right now, you're experiencing this. Narcissists that are all around you in the workplace. You can't even get away from them. Chosen one, you must believe in your purpose because only you can fulfill this. The devil is trying his best to stop you. Chosen one, you must listen because Satan is everywhere and he's trying his best. And he's going to use narcissists, NPCs, gang stalking, humiliation rituals. He's going to do all of these things to take away your purpose. This is what they're doing to you, folks. This is what they're doing. You see all that stuff I just said? You got so many YouTubers that do this every day. Every single day. They'll come to you and the first thing they start talking about is this. Hey, chosen ones. You know, I know a lot of you on your job, your friends, your family, your colleagues, narcissists everywhere. They're gang stalking you. Just the other day, I was walking down the street. I was trying to make a video. Somebody started mowing their lawn right while I'm making the video on a noise campaign. And then a train passed by making noise while I'm making the video. And that's how the devil works, because as a chosen one, he's trying to discourage me from actually preaching this gospel to you, you know? And we really got to prepare for the end times because the economy is going to fall. And I'm really trying to get this land situated. And I need everybody to make sure that y'all donate because, you know, as chosen ones, we really got to come together because the government, you know, is kind of shaky. The dollar is going to crash. Many of you going to lose your jobs. You like, what are we going to do? Like, you're not going to be able to eat. So if we were to come together, and this is what they're doing to you, fam. Fear-mongering, gaslighting you, brainwashing you, putting fear inside of you, anxiety, stress, telling you about a bunch of things that is coming that ain't even here. To lie to you. None of that is the gospel. None of that is in the Bible. Let's get back to the tape.
I'm not doing it no more. I am done. I am fed up with it. I'm done. I'm not doing it no more.
Uh-oh.
So if you're not a Patreon member, 80% of my content, you won't be seen. Understand that. And if it's not worth it for you, oh well.
That's another thing. Good thing you brought that up at Brandon. He talked about how they be having like consultations. A lot of these swindlers. Trend does this, where in order for you to talk to them behind the scenes, you got to pay them money. I thought you here to help the people. Why they got to pay you for help if you're here to preach the gospel? They're not here to preach, fam. I don't know why they don't just come on social media and be like, look, I'm here to get paid. I'm just preaching the gospel as a gimmick to make money. I really don't care. You know what I mean? I don't really care about the people. It's like Mark the Messenger. He don't make his videos because he really care about you, the people. You make it so you can get paid. Do you get what I'm saying? See, I'm the only one that keep it real, bro. It's like everybody else is fake. They busy putting on this facade like they here to preach the gospel. Okay, go 8 months without preach. Go 8 months preaching the gospel with no earnings. Let's see if you preach still. You gonna stop because it's not really in your heart to do it. It's not. It's a gimmick. And this is what I mean. These folks come in as wolves with sheep's clothing with very smooth words. NuBreed is good for that. Smooth words. He's able to use smooth words to butter up your mind, to make you believe him. Trend Genius did that and ripped people off out of all their money. Come on now. Trend Genius made a GoFundMe twice and scammed everybody, telling you, blaming you for why he's struggling. No, he's struggling because he's not working. He got lazy. You want to make money on YouTube, you got to make videos. If your audience want to support you financially, they could do that at their own leisure. But don't burden them with your struggles. Everybody got struggles. Why they got to support you when you're struggling and you ain't even making no videos? At least if you were putting out content that is helping them, entertaining them, feeding any sort of issues in their life, now they'll support you. But he blamed the audience for why he's struggling financially. Just like with NuBreed. He's no different from Trend Genius. This is why when he made a video about Trend, I'm like, bro, you're the wrong person to do that. Why would you be trying to make a video about Trend Genius begging for money when in this video you're begging for money and threatening the people that you're not going to give them the content unless they support you financially? That's crazy. But let's get back to the tape.
The people who really rock with me, they're going to rock with me. The rest of the people, they can stay over here on this platform. But I'm going to Patreon. And I'm going to tell you this as well. When I do live streams, when I do my live streams, if we don't have over 1,000 likes in that live stream,
what you going to do?
You can bet your bottom dollar that video is going to get removed.
Wow. That's crazy. So NuBreed is basically saying anytime he go live, the likes better be at 1,000. If not, I'm removing the video. At Mr. Mindset, what do you think about that? You made all those videos about Trend Genius. You gonna make a video about this? Of course not. You wouldn't dare do that, not after NuBreed promoted your channel. You ain't gonna go against him. That's the hypocrisy with YouTubers. They focus on easy targets, but the people they should be holding accountable, they don't even do that. That's crazy. Let's go.
If I can get on this platform and do the work that I do, with all the investigative journalist work and all the research that I do, and I ask y'all to hit thumbs up, and we got 1,100 people in there, and we can't get the majority of those people to hit the like button, and I got 400 and 500 likes and 1,100 people is watching, guess what? That video is going to be removed.
Wow. That's crazy. Why would you remove the gospel if you're here to teach the Bible? Why would you remove that from the people that need God? Why would you do that? Why would you remove the gospel from people that need help? So if somebody needed help on how to overcome a problem, everybody's going to be punished because the likes is not up. Okay.
Matter of fact, the only videos, peep what's about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. The only videos that's going to stay on YouTube is videos where we make sure those notifications go out. Yep, has to be a certain amount of people even in the chat for me to even keep it on YouTube. Yeah. So if you enter in my stream and you want the video to stay up, you better get the thumbs up, because if the thumbs ain't going up, the video is going down.
Wow.
Ain't nobody sitting here doing this for their health. I'm not playing no games with people no more.
Wow.
And if you don't support me and you don't support this work, then the hell with you.
Wow. Did I make that up? Or did you just hear him say that? Some say, oh, that's an old video, Ringo. That's not fair. Yes, it is. In the court of public opinion, it's very fair. Because this is the same guy that judged Trend Genius for begging for money. But he just said, y'all ain't paying me, then to heck with you. That's crazy. That's what he said. I'm just playing the tapes. That's all I'm doing.
So be. And just because your ass is watching don't mean you support. I'd rather you don't watch if you don't support.
Wow.
Are you hearing me? Just because you watching me don't mean you support. Just because you over here being nosy don't mean you support.
See, it's about money. Like, again, let me reiterate myself. I understand everybody got to eat. Everybody got to pay bills. Everybody got to do what they got to do to take care of their family. I get it. The problem here is this. NuBreed claimed that his channel is a Bible-based channel, right? Okay. If it's a Bible-based channel, then the gospel is supposed to be for free. You're supposed to willingly give. Willingly as you receive, you're supposed to give this truth to the people, regardless if they're paying you or not, because not everybody got it like that. The people that are fortunate to support you, it is what it is. They'll do what they got to do, you know? But if not, hey, it is what it is, man.
If you ain't following me if you're not willing to follow me from one platform where I'm being mistreated to another platform, you don't support me. I give people the entry to my Patreon for the bare minimum of $3 a month. $3. I have 100,000 plus subscribers. Guess how many people went over there to Patreon? 1,000. 1,000 people out of 134,000 people. And you think I give a damn about how people feel about what I'm doing with my content? I know my worth.
So it's about the money. That's what it's about. It's not about the gospel. I mean, let's just look at this thing clear. He said he got a Patreon with 1,000 members. He said that his patron fee is $3. Well, whose fault is that? That's your fault. If your Patreon is at $3 and you have 1,000 people there, you set your price at $3. You could have set it at $20, you know? But don't blame the people and say, well, why y'all not over here? Because they don't want to be over there. They don't like you. You can't complain because the people don't want to go over there. Some people want to stay on YouTube. They don't feel the need to go sign up over there. Only your diehard supporters are going to do that. You know? I got a Patreon. I don't even upload nothing over there. I got people that still support me. But I don't even upload on Patreon because I'm busy. And if the people recognize that I'm busy, they would understand. People that see me every single day, they see me working on this house. I don't have no time. So if someone is a Patreon, they can't be over there complaining all day like, you ain't uploading no videos. I'm done being a patron. If they're going to do what they're going to do, it is what it is, man. I cannot be everywhere every time. I'm hardly making content on YouTube right now because I'm working on the studio. I hate when I'm streaming and somebody's calling me. I hate that. Phone notifications. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. And please stop all the comments about buffering and this and that and all these different things, man. Like, I get really annoyed when people do that, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, people start panicking when they start seeing buffering, like a phone call came through. How many times we got to say these things, man? I'm going to start blocking people anytime they call me when I'm streaming, because I believe people be doing that on purpose. Like, they know I'm streaming and they do stupid stuff like calling my phone when I'm trying to work, right? Because it takes me off my train of thought, because I'm trying to figure out what I was just saying. What was I talking about? What was I just talking about? Because I hate when people do that type of stuff, man. It's really annoying. People be thinking my eyes and my ears is everywhere at the same time. Like, I'm talking, trying to teach. People be thinking I read the live chat, every comment. How? How could I do that? How could I do that on a cell phone? Can't. Right? I was talking about being busy working on the studio. Yeah, right? Let me see. So if I'm working on the house and I'm working on the studio, I don't got time to be doing videos the way I'm supposed to. So if my money ain't looking right, then it's because I'm not working. It's not because the people ain't really supportive. I'm just not putting out the content, right? If I got a patron and I'm not putting content over there, the people over there supposed to automatically know. If he's not putting videos on YouTube the way he's supposed to, why would he be putting videos on Patreon? The only purpose for putting videos on Patreon is for content that can't be on YouTube. Do you understand? Just putting videos on Patreon is not really even beneficial unless you have an audience over there to watch. And everybody that have a Patreon knows this. The videos you put on Patreon never even get a view. Nobody watches it. Nobody really do. So for NuBreed to have a price tag of $3 for his patron, he's not going to make no money. But don't lie to the people saying you here to preach the gospel. Just say you want to get paid. Just say that. Be straight with the people. Because you're no different than Trend Genius. At least Trend Genius scammed the people to their faces. But you're hiding behind, I'm trying to preach the gospel, and, you know, if y'all don't support me, then hey, it is what it is. Come on, man. Can't do that. Can't do that, fam.
No, I know my worth. I know the information I'm bringing out is substantial. I done had platforms shut down. I done had Vimeo accounts shut down. Nobody gets their Vimeo account shut down. I'm the only person in history on these YouTube streets that got a Vimeo account shut down.
Now, when he's talking about a Vimeo account shut down, he's talking about when the pandemic came out and they were targeting videos about the pointy thing. That wasn't just on Vimeo, that was on YouTube. That was everywhere. People on YouTube got their channels shut down. So he's talking as if though he's the only one that ever got a Vimeo channel shut down. You're not the only one. Stop it. Like, I don't even know why would you even say, well, I'm the only one in the history of social media to get my Vimeo account shut down. No, you're not the only one. Stop it. Your channel on Vimeo got shut down, not because you were preaching the gospel. So stop it. Because I know the history and I know the story. Because we talked about that behind the scenes. That issue happened because you were talking about this. Just like I was talking about the same topics, and I went and I took down all of my videos too, from YouTube and from Patreon, once you told me that your Vimeo got shut down. That's the truth. It wasn't because you were a man of God teaching the Bible. No, it's because you were teaching something that went against the system, and it's called misinformation. That is why they took it down. Had nothing to do with you being a man of God, a chosen one, or any of that stuff. Let's just get the facts straight. Let's go.
And you don't think I'm bringing out truth? Hell no. If I'm gonna put my life on the line and my livelihood on the line.
Livelihood on the line. Just tell the people you want to get paid. Don't make it seem as if though you're giving them the gospel. Again, just focus on content and be an entertainment channel, and that's it. But don't try to mix truth and talk about I'm here to preach the gospel, because all you're gonna do is confuse people.
If I'm gonna be putting my livelihood on the line, people gonna be supporting. Period.
How could you demand that the people support? Period. How? What do you mean you put your livelihood on the line? What are you talking about? You have a choice of what kind of videos to put on social media. If I know a video is, number one, a very, very questionable video, I'm not putting it on YouTube. Anything I put on YouTube is within guidelines. Anything I do on YouTube is within guidelines. Commentary and criticism. Me reacting to your video, it's within guidelines. You don't see me flipping. You don't see me cussing nobody out. You don't see me crashing out. You see me giving my opinions based on the things you say. So when you think about that, if you're putting a video on Vimeo, it's because you know if you put it on YouTube, it's going to get taken down. So if you put something on Vimeo, you made the choice. You should have put it on Rumble. That's where you should have put it at. That's where everybody go so that they don't have to worry about videos getting taken down. But don't blame YouTube or Vimeo for your video getting taken down. You know the risk. Every content creator know the risk of putting content out that goes against the system. So don't talk about your sacrificing your livelihood. That's your own choice. The people didn't make you do that. You did. Let's go.
Period. And look, now see, that's what I'm talking about. Just to show you. This person goes, listen, people need help out here. Some of us watch you not to be nosy, but not to be motivated. If you, hey, listen, let's put this out here. If you watch me and you are thumbing my videos up and you are actually supporting, then nothing I'm saying should really even bother you. If you watching and you just watching in the background just to get motivated, nigga, that's selfish.
Wow.
Don't you realize that that's selfish? If you ain't thumbing the video up, you're not becoming a member, you're not following me to another platform, you literally are a selfish ass person. Some of us just want you to get motivated. Nigga, that's the problem. We don't support each other.
Do you see what I'm saying? See, here's the problem. Here's the problem with NuBreed, fam. The way he's going off on his viewers, it's worse than Trend Genius. Trend Genius is a scammer, no doubt about that. He's a fraud, a swindler, a wizard. I get it. But what NuBreed is doing here is worse, because he's entitled and he believed that you're supposed to do all of these things. No, the way you're supposed to go about this thing, NuBreed, is like this, right? This is the way you're supposed to do this, right? You're supposed to come on camera respectfully and say like this. This is how you're supposed to do it. Watch this, guys. Hey, everybody. It's your boy Ringo back again with a new video. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. What I want to talk about today is to educate the viewer on, how they can support the channel. Many of you may not know, but on YouTube, there are certain things that will help the content to reach more people. And first off, I would like to appreciate and thank everybody that's been supporting the platform. I want to do this video to kind of educate the viewers. A lot of times we hear people say stuff like click the like button, support the Cash App, do this, do that. What I want to focus on is why thumbing the video up is important. The reason for that is not me begging for thumbs up because I just want a bunch of thumbs ups and likes. The purpose for thumbing up the video is it pushes the video in the algorithm, which tells YouTube to share the video with more people. So if 20 people is watching this video right now, and all 20 of you thumb up the video, what YouTube is going to see is that something good is going on my channel. They're going to take the video now and distribute it to other viewers. When those other viewers come by and they thumb the video up, more people are going to come to the video because YouTube is now recommending the video because you're liking the video. If you thumb down the video, right, then what YouTube is going to basically say is people are not really feeling the video. They don't really like the video. So we're not going to promote the video, right? If you don't hit the like button, you're in a neutral mode, which means although you're viewing, that's a good thing. But at the same time, the video is not going to be recommended. When YouTube recommends a video, you'll see it on the side, on your phone, on your tablet, on your computer. And it's because of clicking the like button. So I would really appreciate moving forward, if you're a person who rock with the platform, as soon as you come into the building, if you're a person who know me, you know the kind of content that I do, you know that I'm going to deliver, you know that I'm going to give you a good show, I would really appreciate it. As soon as you walk in, click the like button. If you're a new viewer, right, I know you don't know me because you're a new viewer. So I'm not going to pressure you to click the like button. I'm not going to pressure you to do all of this extra stuff because you're going to look at me like I'm crazy. What I would suggest is this. If you're watching my content as a new viewer and you find value in it, it stimulated your thoughts, it made you smile, made you laugh, made you learn something for the day, and you feel that this channel is a resource to you or something that would benefit you, then consider clicking the like button. Consider subscribing to the channel. Because I understand that we hear people rant and get angry because people not supporting this and supporting that. I just want to educate people on the importance of doing that. You're helping me as much as I'm helping you by doing this content. It motivates me because when YouTube promotes the videos, I'm able to put out more videos because I know the viewers rocking with me and they're going to make sure that I'm good. And by doing that, I'm going to make sure that you good by continually putting out more quality content. That's how he should do it. And if he talked to the people like that, in that manner, they'll understand, okay, that's why you have to thumb up. Okay, I didn't know. I thought you just begging for thumbs up. I thought you just begging for likes. I ain't clicking the like button now because you keep begging for it. You have to educate the people because they don't understand YouTube. So you got to educate them. If you need financial support from your viewers, right? You don't beg your viewers. You don't do that. You got to educate them on why you need that support. And don't just beg for the support because you want the support. You got to do something. Everybody got to earn what they're looking for. Nobody ain't going to support you with money if you ain't delivering. So don't be like a trend genius that come on begging his viewers for GoFundMes. You got to deliver to the people. Content. YouTube is all about content. People come here for content. That's all they come here for. A lot of times YouTubers are just YouTubers and they just want to make money. And that's all they're focused on. They're not focusing on giving content. You understand? You get paid when people view your content. You get paid when people watch your content all the way through the end. A lot of times that don't happen. People watch 2 minutes and then they leave. So in order to have a viewer that is watching you completely, your video got to be very engaging. You got to engage with the audience. You got to teach and talk in a certain manner that keep them at the edge of their seat, listening in. While they drive in their car, they listening in. While they at work, stocking the boxes, they got their headphone in, their earpiece, watching and listening. It gets them through the day. You got to do content that's going to make people want to watch. And that's how you're going to earn. But if you ain't making the videos, you ain't going to make no money. So you can't really complain and blame your audience for not supporting you when you ain't supporting them. You ain't giving them no content. When they turn on the TV, they're expecting to see a show. If they go to your channel and you haven't uploaded videos in days, they're going to be like, man, you know what? Let me go find another channel. And if they go to another channel and they get accustomed to that channel, they're no longer going to watch you. Now your views are going to go low and you're going to start to panic because you missed out and you lost on all these viewers because you failed to deliver quality content. I know that I should be putting out way more content than what I'm doing right now. So I take full responsibility for that. Why? Because I'm working on a new studio. So if my money is not looking right, I know why. I can't blame the viewer and say, well, it's your fault. No, it's not. It's my fault because I'm not working on content. Once I get back on track and I'm able to do my thing, I'm pushing out 15 videos a day. Which for a lot of people, they might think that's an impossibility, but not when you have a full studio. When you have a full studio, you can be as creative as you want. Do you understand? So to see NuBreed engaging with his audience like this, it's sad because all it does, it just puts a bad light on the situation. You can see the anger in his face. You can see the frustration. You can see the fact that he believes he's entitled to this. You know, this is what he believes.
That's the problem. I know my worth. I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to be speaking this truth that's putting my life in jeopardy.
He's not going to be speaking this truth that's putting his life in jeopardy. How? How is your life in jeopardy? Your life is not in jeopardy. Nobody threatened your life. So stop.
It's putting all of this energy out here. Only to have people not support, watch it just for their own selfish benefit.
Wow.
If my content is pouring into you, you need to pour back into what has been supporting you in your life. Period. I've done it for everybody who's helped me. I've supported.
Shout out to Sherelle in the building. I see you.
Anybody that poured into my life, I supported. Somebody keeps saying, please debate spiritual pharaoh. Who the hell is spiritual pharaoh? Why the hell are you watching somebody named Spiritual Pharaoh and watching my channel at the same time? You see it? You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? Please debate spiritual. Who the fuck is Spiritual Pharaoh?
Wow.
Who is that? And why the hell is you over there and over here on a Bible channel?
You heard him? He said on a Bible channel. He said a Bible channel. So if his channel is a Bible channel, where in the Bible did it say that the gospel has a price? You're not supposed to be charging the people to preach the gospel. Let me rewind that back because he said Bible channel. You got to hear that.
Fuck is Spiritual Pharaoh? Who is that? And why the hell is you over there and over here on a Bible channel?
On a Bible channel. So it's been confirmed. NuBreed's channel is a Bible channel. So it's not an entertainment channel. So if his channel is a Bible channel, why on his channel he wished that I never have sons in my life and that my bloodline is cursed? Why would he do that? If it's a Bible channel. If it's a Bible channel, why would he do that? That's crazy. But this is what they do. They tell you it's a Bible channel, but it's really not. It's a channel to make money. But they don't want to be real with you, the people. See, my channel is an entertainment channel. My channel is all about entertainment. I make shows. I make it entertaining. I speak truth. I have videos with drama. I have videos with exposing people. I have videos with all sorts of different things. Why? Because I entertain the people. I can be a comedian at time. I can do all sorts of things at time. I can make you laugh. I can do all sorts of things. You know why? It's entertainment. Just like when you watch Netflix. You don't watch Netflix because you're going on Netflix to hear the gospel. You're going on Netflix because you're trying to catch a movie. You're trying to be entertained, burn some time. You might learn something, right or wrong. But his channel is a Bible channel. So as a Bible believing channel, You're supposed to be teaching the people for free. You're not supposed to be worrying about money.
I don't have time to play no damn games, bro. And I know people going to be like, Breed, you're not in the spirit right now. You're not operating in the spirit. Yes, I am operating in the spirit.
The spirit of greed. You're not operating in the spirit, the fruit of the spirit. The fruit of the spirit is peaceful. The fruit of the spirit understand how to communicate with people. You're focusing on money rather than preaching the gospel. You got a lot of hurting people out here that needs a good word. If your channel is Bible believing, then you got to put out this gospel. You can't put a price on the gospel. You said you have a Bible channel. So your channel is not about entertainment. It's supposed to be about the Bible. That's it. This is the problem with YouTubers. They come in talking about the Bible, but really they want to make money. It's best to just say, look, I'm here to make money, right? My channel is not no church. It's not no Bible channel. I'm here to get paid. This is why I do my content. Say that to the audience. Make the audience know your channel is an entertainment channel. It has nothing to do with helping people. And then they'll take you serious. But when you start talking about your channel as a Bible channel, and it's about, you know, this and that and all this other stuff, you're going to put yourself in a position where you're going to confuse the audience, because they're going to be like, wait a minute, if your channel is about the Bible and God, then why are you so concerned with money? Shouldn't God be taking care of you? And then you're going to flip it and say, but no, the people need to support me. Listen, even if the people is not supporting you, your channel is monetized. So if your videos is not earning you no money, it's because your videos suck. It's just that simple. There's no other way around it. If your videos is not earning you no money, it's because your videos suck. Let's cut to the chase. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. He always tell people that. Anytime somebody's doing bad, he'll tell you straight. Reason why you're struggling is because your videos suck. I'm just using the same talking point. It's just that simple. If your videos were good, they'll be doing good. You got to find out what works for you. You got to go into your analytics. You got to look at the videos. You got to study your history. Look at all your content and look at what videos actually made you money. The videos that made you the highest earning dollars are the video content you need to focus on. I already know what can make me money on YouTube. I know. It's just that I'm busy right now. I'm busy right now, so I'm taking a loss. It is what it is. It's a part of the game. Every YouTuber knows this. When you're focused on other things, you take a loss. But I'm not going to cry. I could go and cry, but I'm not going to cry because I know what I need to do. I just got to work. And I got to focus on what earns and what people are interested in. YouTube is not about me. It's about the viewer. What do the viewer want to see? I got to know what my viewers want. And the way I can learn that is by studying my analytics. My analytics don't lie. It tells me the truth. It tells me viewer retention. It tells me where my viewer and my audience at. My analytics will even tell me what other channels my viewers are watching. So it's up to me to look at what my viewers are doing, go to those other channels that they're watching and see what those creators are doing. And look and study it so I can get my viewer back over here. Because YouTube is competitive. So if you're not willing to put in the work, don't cry. If you're not willing to put in the work to study what can improve your channel, stop crying and blaming your audience for why you're not getting the support you believe you deserve. Because you're only playing yourself by doing that. Let's go.
You getting fed up, NuBreed, right now. I'm fed up at the fact that here it is, I done built this huge platform for myself.
For yourself, not for the people. For yourself. That's exactly what you just said. Selfishness. You built it for yourself. You didn't build it for the Most High. You didn't build it so that you can help the people. You built it for yourself.
This platform ain't sent me a plaque. Matter of fact, when I hit 100K, they shadow banned me. That was my reward for reaching the people.
They didn't shadow ban you. That's a myth.
reward for reaching the people was getting shadow banned.
Fam, I actually showed you how to get your check mark, bro. I actually showed you how to get your check mark. You remember? Check the receipts, bro. You didn't even know how to get your check mark on your channel. I'm the one who told you what you need to do in order to get your YouTube plaque. I don't even know if you got it, but I'm the one who showed you how to get your check mark by your name. That's a fact. You didn't even know how to do it. I showed you how to get your channel verified. Don't blame YouTube and say they're shadow banning you. YouTube is a business. YouTube actually just go by the algorithm. It's not about you. It's not about me. It's about what these viewers want to see. Bottom line, I promise you, YouTube is not about what you want to do. It's about what viewers want to see. And you got to deliver. If you can deliver, you'll get the blessings because all the viewers will be on your channel because you're doing something people want to see. Why people watch this pop the balloon madness? You know why? They want to be entertained. They love seeing the crash outs. They love hearing the drama. Now everybody on YouTube is doing pop the balloon, pop the balloon. Some of these pop the balloon shows are just ridiculous now because they're just running it through the mud. But people watching still. You know why? Entertainment. Period. So it's either you get on board or you get left behind. Period. Let's get back to the tape.
My reward for reaching the people is people having to unsubscribe and resubscribe day in and day out. People not getting notifications.
Let me talk about notifications because obviously NuBreed is not educated. When it comes to notifications on YouTube, right? Let me teach you something. YouTube only sends out 3 notifications every certain amount of hours in a day. In a 24-hour period, 3 notifications go out. 3. That's it. So if you put out 5 videos, YouTube is going to only send 20% of your viewers the notification. But NuBreed don't study his analytics. He don't study nothing in his YouTube studio. All he's focusing on is money. Do you really think YouTube is going to send 190,000 people a notification? No, it don't work like that. Read and study. Go into your YouTube studio. It clearly tells you. It tells you this, fam. It tells you this video was sent to about 20% of your subscriber base. That's it. So that means if you got 190,000 subscribers, only about 30,000 or so received that notification. 35,000, somewhere around there, they received the notification. If they choose to watch the video, it's up to them. If they don't, it is what it is. The views don't lie. If your video was good, they'll come on over and watch. But they're not watching you because they're watching other content creators that are doing better than you. These are just the facts. If I'm not on my job doing the content that I'm supposed to watch, my viewers that rock with me are going to go to other people's channels and watch their videos. And the watch time, the watch hours, and everything that I should be getting, I'm not going to get. You know why? Because I'm not putting in the work. The viewer is no respect of persons. They're going to go wherever the content is. That's just the way it goes. If you're putting out that quality content every day, your viewers are going to stay on your channel. They're not going to go to nobody because why? You figured out how to do the work. You studied the market. You studied other YouTubers and realized, wait a minute, this YouTuber is talking about this story. They're getting views. The audience is in the comments. You know what? Let me implement this into my channel. I see a couple of my users, my viewers over here. Let me implement this into my channel. So now, because I'm studying the market, because I'm studying other content creators, I'm realizing what my viewers are interested in. So not only are they interested in the content that I do, but they're interested in other content. So I'm gonna have to implement that into my repertoire. And now I'm able to benefit because now my viewers are like, oh snap, yo Ringo, I didn't know you was gonna talk about that topic. So now I'm talking about topics that they're all interested in, and now I'm able to reach a different market of people. You see? Because my style and my delivery is totally unique. Nobody can copy my style. If they try, it's not going to work. Because I have a certain way I talk, a certain flow, and it's unique from all these other creators. And my opinions matter. Because when I speak on different topics, I always delve deep into the topic to bring out a lot of information. You know? Now think about this, fam. I got to be working on the studio upstairs, but I also got to put out content. You see that? That takes a lot of time. So as a man, if you are struggling and trying to figure out, well, man, why am I struggling? Number one, you got all different types of content. You have long form content and you have short form content. Sometimes you can speak for 2 hours and that video don't get no views. Then you can speak for 10 minutes and that video got 15,000 views. Why? It all depends on the delivery of the content. So you got to diversify the content you make and literally have different types of content for different people. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to make your topics where you do the video and you make it all down into a couple of minutes. That way you work less and earn more. Now, I'm doing long form content because this type of video involves me breaking it down. I got to literally break down the video. You know what I mean? And on YouTube, they love long form content. The YouTube algorithm love long form content because especially a lot of people that are in the delivery industry where they do trucking, deliveries, whatever the case is, even people that are working on a 9 to 5, these kind of videos get them through the day. You understand? If you're on the hustle and bustle, these kind of videos can really get you through. So I understand how this thing works. And I understand what I need to do. So I won't be on YouTube complaining and begging and doing all this other stuff. If I needed financial support from my viewers, they're going to know, not by me begging. They're going to know because I'm going to be straight. I'm going to say, look, these are my cards. This is what's happening. It is what it is. If you would like to support the cause, here's this GoFundMe. Here's this Cash App link. You can support this link. But you ain't going to see me on videos begging, crying, blaming my audience, telling them I put in all this work. Y'all need to help me. It's y'all time to... No, you don't do that, man. They're not going to help you. Not like that. Because you're threatening them. You're demanding. You're being wicked. No. If they believe in you, if they've been supportive of you over the years and you've been diligent and consistent with your content, I guarantee you, if you were going on hard times or something was going on, your audience is going to come through for you. All it takes is one day. In one day, your audience can literally put $200,000 in your bank account. Easy. In one day, if they really believe in you, if they really wanted to see you go to the next level, they can do that for you. And you don't have to ask. They just want to do that. You see? So the way he's coming at the people, it's not cool. It's not going to get them nowhere.
It's frustrating. I'm a human being. This platform don't seem to be on our side. I want to be able to go out here, speak the truth, and not worry about anything. So guess what? My people who rocking with me, you're going to be seeing my content on the regular on Patreon.
Now, to his viewers, is his content on the regular on Patreon? I'm sure it's not. So these promises he made you, he never came through with it. You know? He made these promises, but he never delivered.
We should have at least 10,000. We should have at least 10 to 20,000 patrons over there. That's the facts.
10 to 20,000 patrons over there would mean you would be making about $10 to $20,000 a month. So why would you be complaining? Why would you be complaining, fam? It's like the most amount of money I ever made on Patreon in one given month was probably like $2,000. You know what I mean? In like one given month. Because I don't really be putting content over there like that. And I don't even make no money on Patreon, to be honest with you. Only a few dollars. I don't put nothing on Patreon. You see? I created my Patreon because of when, you know, I had certain content on YouTube that wasn't YouTube friendly, I would put it on Patreon. All of my older content is on Patreon. But for me to be putting videos on Patreon, there has to be a reason for me to do that. It has to be videos that is not really allowed on YouTube. And if I do put videos over there that's for Patreons only, it's going to take a lot of time. Because when you're doing YouTube and you have multiple channels, multiple responsibilities, fam, there's only but so much you can do in a day. You get what I mean? Unless you let your viewers on Patreon know, look, I'm going to put out one video on Patreon every week. If you make an agreement like that, you might be able to do it. But I made many promises about putting stuff on Patreon. It's like I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too much time. It's demanding. I cannot do everything at one time. Not when I'm dealing with the house, dealing with the studio, dealing with this, dealing with that. There's too much different things that I got to do to be doing all these other things. So making all of these promises is just a waste of time. You got to find what works, what make money, what can earn you money, and what you can do where you're working less. You shouldn't have to be working ultra hard doing content in order to get paid. But remember, you're preaching the gospel. So you shouldn't even be focusing on money. You shouldn't be. You're supposed to be focusing on teaching people the truth. And that's it. And God is supposed to take care of you. Because if you're preaching this gospel and people are getting this word, then they're going to automatically want to support you if you're doing the right thing. But if you're cursing them out, insulting them, threatening them, belittling them for not giving you any support because of what work you've done, that's not going to help you.
The fact of the matter is we should have at least half of my subscribers right over there on Patreon, because that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. And it is what it is. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm not going to continue to put myself on this platform only to be mistreated. Only to upload videos and have over half of my views stolen. Listen, for the last 3 months on this platform, on my big channel, for the last 3 months, every upload that's posted is literally only half of what the views really are.
So you're focused on the views. You're not focusing on the gospel. Are y'all seeing this? He's not focusing on the gospel. He's focused on the views.
And for the life of me, no matter how many people are in the chat, when the live stream ends, it literally says 4,000 views no matter what. They will cap my views the whole entire time.
Nobody's capping your views, man. On YouTube, nobody's capping anything, man. That's something like how Hassan would say, like, yo, they taking out my my live viewers. He normally say stuff like that. That's where you get that from. All of y'all copying from Hassan because he normally complains about stuff like that. When people drop out of your live, it's not YouTube kicking them out. It's your Wi-Fi connection. A lot of you guys got to educate yourselves on social media. When you have 3,000 people in your live chat and then it drops down to 1,000, your Wi-Fi connection is causing these issues. They're unable to connect to the stream. So they get kicked out, they got to come back in, or whatever the case is. That's all it is. It's not YouTube sitting there with a button trying to stop you. Like, it makes no sense. If they want to stop you, they'll just kick you off the platform and done. They're not going to, there's nobody sitting at YouTube headquarters like, you know what, let me mess with NuBreed. Let me tweak his channel and get him frustrated. Nobody's doing nothing to your channel. Your videos just suck. That's why nobody's watching. That's why. It's just that simple. If people like your content, they're going to view. Period. If you're not getting the views that you think you should be getting, it's because your content sucks. That's it. It's a harsh reality. It's a harsh truth. Somebody got to tell you.
They literally kept my views the entire time. I mean, the shadow banning is real. These people have stolen views. Why would I stay over here and continue to do that? If I have such a big platform, it should have a loyal support group, a support system, people that I feel like I've been supporting with my energy, with my time, with my efforts. Why should I continue to be on that platform if YouTube is literally going to continue to steal from me, and then I can't even get my people to hit a damn thumbs up? I'm not going to do that.
Wow.
Only videos that's going to stay is the people who are hitting up. Only time the video's going to say is when I say hit the thumbs up. I'm only going to say the shit one time. I'll tell you right now, I'm only going to say, y'all, hit the thumbs up one damn time on a video. And that's at the beginning. As you enter the stream, hit the thumbs up. If that video don't have a damn 1,000 views by the end of that stream, you bet your bottom dollar that video is not staying on YouTube.
Wow.
You better bet your bottom damn dollar. Because you know what? Honestly, it ain't about money for me.
That's a lie.
It ain't about money. I'm good. I can survive off of Patreon alone if needed be.
You see, he's being disingenuous, man. He's telling you it's not about money with him. Then what are you complaining for? Why are you wanting the people to support you if it's not about money? If you can survive just off of Patreon alone, what are you complaining for? Because see, I'm going to show you what you did wrong. By you telling your viewers you could just survive off of Patreon alone, they're going to automatically say, well, then why you want us to give you more money? You're being greedy. If you can survive off of Patreon alone, then you don't need nothing. Because now you're being greedy and you're being disingenuous. You're making your viewers feel guilty for not supporting you financially, just like Trend Genius did, but yet you judged him, and you're no different. Now you're talking about you can survive with Patreon and other sources. Let's go.
Not to mention my side hustles and what I do. Not to mention the various trades I have that I do when I'm not on social media. So I don't need YouTube. I don't need to be on YouTube.
That's a lie.
That's what people don't understand.
He lying, y'all. He lying. All these content creators need to be on YouTube to make money. If not, they're gonna die. See, I'm keeping it a buck. Ain't no lies from me. I tell the people the truth. He need YouTube.
But you're damn sure they're gonna give me what the hell I deserve.
Wow.
You're damn right you're gonna give me what I deserve.
He said you're gonna give him what he deserves. So he's demanding that you give him what he deserves.
Well, I have many side hustles. I build firearms. I do all kind of things. I could do carpentry work. Better believe I'm a working man. Don't get it twisted. Everything is a side hustle for me. Let's make that clear. Everything is a side.
Do y'all hear me crunching on these chips? I want to make sure it's not a distraction. Do y'all hear me crunching on these chips? It's not distracting y'all from listening? I need to know.
So I know my worth. Everything I do, I'm making something to provide for my family.
It is this, yo, it's really distracting. I'm gonna have to go in the corner and eat my chips then, man.
Everything. I don't have a main source of income. You know how people say they got a main source of income? Nope, don't have a main source of income. Everything I do, I'm bringing in the bread for my family. Everything. You're supposed to be out here getting it 4 or 5 different ways.
So he want you to pay up that money for him. That's crazy, man. Look, again, people. A lot of people just think you over here beefing with NuBreed. This ain't no beef. I'm reacting to a video. I'm doing my job. You understand? I got to put out content or else I'm not going to be able to pay the bills. All right? I'm just keeping it a buck. I got to make some money, right? So I'm trying to figure out, it's like he's complaining that he don't need YouTube. He got all these side hustles. And what are you complaining for? Why are you on YouTube still? Don't lie to the people now. Just tell the truth. Tell the people that, you're trying to make a few dollars, and but don't blame the people. It's not their fault. You got to make better content. I know what content to make, but I need to have my studio set up. I need to have all my equipment. I can't do that. I can't do the work that I know I'm supposed to do on a cell phone. It's not going to work. It's not the same. I need my studio set up. I'm working on it. You know what I mean? I've been up all night. All night. I literally got up like at 4 p.m. Literally. I got up at 4 p.m. I was up all the way throughout the whole morning, all night, all the way into the morning, working on that studio. It's not easy, man. It's not easy at all. Let's get back to the tape.
Make money 4 or 5 different ways. And the only other channel that I will stay on is my music channel, because I do get paid to make music. Yeah, I'm not going to continue to stand for that. Nah, hell no. I'm taking my services right over there to Patreon.
Wow.
And anybody who rock with me going to have to follow me over there.
He said he's taking his services over to Patreon. So he's going to take the gospel to Patreon? Shouldn't it belong on YouTube for the people? Come on, man.
Because I said it and I meant it. 80%. 80%, unless the only way the video is actually going to stay on YouTube, this is how the video is going to stay on. If enough people shared it. That's it. Because you the people are the ones who make these videos relevant.
You now said something that makes sense. Finally, you said something that makes sense. It's the people who make the videos relevant. Okay. One thing you need to do, sir, is understand how to communicate with your viewers. I know I can learn a lot about communication. We can all learn a lot about communication as content creators. Because a lot of times we get frustrated and we go running at the mouth, offending the viewers, not realizing without them viewers, you ain't gonna get paid. Best believe that. So if anything, you're gonna have to take a crash course on how to communicate with your viewers, because this video here, it didn't age well. You gotta recognize that without the viewers, you don't get paid. So the viewer know you gotta make money. They understand that. If they rock with your platform, they want you to make it. They want you to earn, right? So you got to respect the audience as well. Don't blame them for why you're struggling, because everybody got their struggles. If I'm struggling, I know why. It's because I'm not working. I got to put out these videos. I got to keep rocking with them videos. I can't blame my viewers and say, you know what, guys? The reason why I'm struggling is because it's your fault. Y'all not sharing the videos. Y'all not clicking the like button. You know what I mean? No, it's not none of those things. It's that I'm not putting out no content. And not just any content, good content. Because a lot of times people think it's just about making videos. You can make 10 videos and all of those videos is garbage. It's about putting out quality content that people want to watch. That's it.
Unless you the people are sharing the videos, liking the videos, bringing them, sharing them everywhere. That's the only way the video gonna stay. Because if you really liking and sharing, when you click on the video, guess what? If you really liking and sharing, when you click on my video, guess what that means? That means that the video is gonna spread. That means there's going to be a certain amount of people in that chat because y'all was sharing the video.
Not if the video is whack. If the video is whack, it's not going to make a difference. You know? Yeah, I don't know why Trent is always on video with his shirt off. It's either he don't got no clothes or he's trying to seduce men. I don't know. I don't get it. Because it's like, dude keep coming on camera without his shirt on. That's another thing that a lot of content creators don't get. If your channel is not a bodybuilding channel, hear me clear. If your channel is not a fitness channel, meaning you're a fitness trainer as a man or as a woman. If you're a man and you have a fitness channel, then yes, you will spend more time shirtless in videos because you're working out, you're showing the results. That's your bread and butter. If you're a content creator that does commentary videos, reactions, whatever the case is, and you coming on camera without your shirt, you're disrespecting your audience. You're disrespecting all of the women. It's a very disrespectful thing to do as a man. So when Trend Genius does that and he come on camera with no shirt, that's a disrespect to all female viewers. That's embarrassing. You're not showing yourself as a man. If you think women are looking at you, bro, and they're saying to themselves, man, I really want to get with this brother because he don't got on his shirt. No, they don't even like that, fam. You're grossing those women out. Because number one, it's out of pocket. You know what I mean? It makes no sense. That means you don't respect yourself as a man. You could have took time to put on a shirt. You could have took time to put on a pair of pants and come on camera and look decent for your viewers. But to do that, it's just unethical. It's not cool. You know what I mean? And a lot of these dudes, man, they don't care. They don't care how they be on camera at all.
And I'll leave that video up because I'll say to myself, you know what I'll say? I'll say, wow, I posted a video. The people watched the video. They shared the video. The majority of them was supporting. They was sharing the video. They was liking the video.
They could like the video and share the video all they want. If your video is garbage, it's not going to do any numbers because people are going to watch 1 minute and they're going to leave. The video got to be quality content that engages the audience. You cannot be on YouTube playing a game and thinking that people are going to love your videos just because you put out a video. 20 people could share this video right now. If the video is not engaging, if it's not going to keep the viewer listening, then they're going to only view for 10 seconds and click off. And your video is not going to do good. And if you understand YouTube, now let me break this thing down, people. Let me break this thing down once and for all. Shadow banning. What is shadow banning? A lot of YouTubers believe shadow banning is YouTube banning your account by putting it in dormant, in limbo land, where no one's watching it. No. If you feel your channel is being shadow banned, it's not YouTube doing that. It's you doing that. You know why? Number one, when people watch your video, they're not happy. When people watch your video, they don't watch it through the end. If you got a 2-hour video and they didn't watch it to the end, or at least watch 30% of that video, then you're doing bad, bro. The more people that watch your video and they're watching less and less and less and less, you shadow ban yourself. Why? YouTube is no longer recommending your channel. No longer recommending your videos. You shadow ban yourself. It's not YouTube. It's not the people. Your videos suck. Just that simple. Your videos suck. Nobody wants to watch it no more. It's whack. Just like when all you guys make all these chosen one videos. Chosen one this, chosen one. People are tired of hearing that garbage. You guys got to switch it up. Got to rebrand your channel. You know? There's no such thing as shadow banning from YouTube. You shadow ban yourself by putting out garbage. So if people not hitting the like button, if people only viewing 10 seconds or 3 minutes out of a 3-hour video, then YouTube is not going to recommend that video to other people. Why? Why would YouTube recommend a 3-hour video to YouTube viewers if 30% of your audience is not even watching that video? You got to study the market. A lot of these content creators are not smart individuals. They don't study analytics. They don't study the market. They don't find out what people want. They're not understanding viewer retention. They're not understanding how to engage the viewers. They don't know how to talk. They don't have the gift of gab. These guys suck at what they do. Just that simple. You know? You got to give the people content that they want to see. Bottom line. Let's go.
And you know what? The numbers result.
Yes, shadow ban is self-sabotage, but people never take accountability for their own self-sabotage. They blame other people for it. Look, guys, if my channel is not doing well, it's my fault. Bottom line, has nothing to do with you. I take full responsibility. If my channel is not doing good, if I'm not getting views, if I'm not getting likes, if I'm not getting shares, if I'm not getting the numbers, if I'm not earning, it's my fault. Has nothing to do with you. So for him to be blaming you for his own problem, that's crazy, man. It's not your fault, the viewer, it's my fault. Why? Because I'm not doing my job. When you go to your job, when you go to your 9 to 5, right? What happens if you don't go to work? What happens if you don't go to work? You don't get paid. What happens if you just take days off randomly throughout the week? Your check gonna look funny. If there's 30 days in the month and you take off 13 days, 14 days out of the month, are you gonna get paid? You ain't gonna get paid, especially if you don't got no time on the books, no leave of absence. You ain't gonna get paid for those days. So you're gonna be broke. So let's put that on YouTube. If the content creator ain't putting out content, he ain't gonna get paid. Those of you with smaller channels, when you put out videos and you don't get no views, don't be discouraged. You gotta understand, on YouTube, you gotta pay your dues. You got to pay your dues, all right? If you're just putting out random content that makes no sense, it's like mindless content that makes no sense. You're just randomly talking about whatever, and you're not getting no views. It's because, number one, your video sucks. You got to study the market. You got to study social media. Go on Spiritual Word. Go on the Shade Room. Go on CNN. Go on the news media channels. Find out what's going on in the world and talk about relevant topics that people are interested in. There's a killer loose in the neighborhood. Talk about that. There's a guy that did something at a school. Talk about that. Or just come up with your own original content that you have perfected. A lot of YouTubers don't do this. They don't understand the market. They don't understand what society is interested in. What's going on with celebrity news. NuBreed called it celebrity gossip. No. What do the people want to watch, fam? What do the people want to look at? Can you find out what people want to watch? If you find that out and you talk about it, you start to earn money. Pretty simple. The problem is YouTubers are lazy. They don't want to work. You know? They don't want to work. Rich homie Quan, he just passed away. I made a video about that, one video. It got some views. You know what I mean? But I didn't just make the video because I'm trying to get paid. I made the video to actually make sense and speak to the people. I made content. I actually warned the people about how we living and how rappers are dying left and right. If you watch that video that I made, I dropped so much jewels in that video, it's crazy. You see? Now here's another bit of info. I could take that very same video I made with Rich Homie Quan, and I could chop that video up into 1,000 YouTube shorts. But again, that takes time to do. I'm busy with the house. I'm busy with this. I'm doing that. I'm doing this. It takes a lot of time. So if a YouTuber is struggling and he's not making no money, it's because he's lazy. It's either he lazy or he don't got the time to put in the work. Or perhaps you need to hire a staff that could do the work. It's just that simple. Successful YouTubers that are getting paid, doing what they need to do, they got a staff, they got people that they pay, or they're just doing it themselves. Like I said, once I get the studio back up, it's on and popping. Studio looking good. It's looking good. All I got to do is get all these bass traps on the wall. Once I get all the bass traps on the wall, everything's perfected, fam, I'm going to start wiring up the studio now. And we're going to get back on track. Until then, I got to do videos like this, or I can just go right there on the dining table and try to put out some videos and whatnot. It is what it is. But my time is being, used up because I got to focus on this and focus on that. I don't want to burn myself out. You see, if I wasn't working on the house, I'll be working all day making videos, fam. Y'all be like, my goodness, bro. How many videos you put out in one day? If I had all that time of me working on the studio, working around the house, I'll be spending all that time making videos. And once this is done, it's on and popping. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna love the new studio. Y'all gonna love the new studio because it's dope. And I'm hooking it up. It's looking real good. It is what it is. Like I said, there's a lot of news. There's a lot of things going on in the world. The problem is a lot of YouTubers, they suck at what they do. They don't even have a niche that they're in. They have no original thought, and they're just trying to stay on a topic and run it till the wheels fall off. That's why they always talk about chosen one, chosen one, chosen one. It's dead already, fam. That chosen one thing is dead. But see, I can profit from the chosen one thing. You know how? By exposing it. I can make nothing but content exposing chosen ones. In other words, all that chosen one rhetoric, all I got to do is just make reaction videos exposing their lies. And I will benefit. I will earn money from that kind of work. Not only that, you, the viewer, will be educated and entertained. You know why? Because I'm exposing all of their lies. They're not going to make money with that because I'm going to continually expose it. But I'm going to earn because I found a niche. And that niche is exposing these devils. Because I'm smart. You know what I mean? Let's get back to the tapes. We got a lot of work to do.
And because of people showing the support. So I'll leave it up. Yeah, somebody said it. People is weirdos. They really are. People will watch you for the hell of it. And it's not all the people's fault. Let's not get it twisted. It's not all the people's fault. Because, listen,
DJ's channels will get you in trouble. DJ channels will get you in trouble. You're going to get nothing but copyrights, all sorts of problems. The only way you can be a DJ or whatever the case is on YouTube is if you DJ in your own original music. Or you have affiliations with various artists and they give you that permission to use their music on your channel. But other than that, if you start a DJ channel and you mix in records or mix in CDs and it's all copyrighted music, your channel won't even be here no more. You got to understand how the business works. You got to understand how it works. Not trying to discourage nobody. You can have a DJ channel. Just know there are risks. You know what I mean? There are risks. There's a lot of music channels that they publish a lot of people music. And they got millions of views, millions of followers. Those channels have affiliations with all these other artists. Trust and believe that. And those artists and everybody, somebody's getting a cut under the table with that bread.
Live stream right now, they got 274 people, 262 likes. That didn't make YouTube send no notification out. So it's
YouTube don't send notifications out on every video. I told you already. Every day, every 24 hours, YouTube will only send out 3 notifications for videos. So if you upload more than 3 videos every day, those videos are not going to get you're not going to get notifications for them. You're not. So if you know you're putting out content today, you make sure it's your big video. Make sure it's your best work. Like, for example, this video here, by me putting this video out, people got notified. Because this is my first video for the day. So notifications are going out. If I go live again, YouTube is going to send out the notification again. Everybody don't get it. Only 20% of your audience get notifications. So if you got 190,000 subs, 20% of your subscriber base gets notifications. Everybody else, they have no clue that you are live. They have no clue. And what happened is, a lot of times YouTubers get frustrated and be like, yo, YouTube ain't sending out the notifications. They shadow banning me. They're not doing none of that. I'm just telling you the facts. If you go into your analytics and read, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can pull this up, man. Let me see if I could do this. This is crazy. Let me play the tape. I'll be right back.
It's YouTube because of the type of content I make. But moving forward, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I know my worth. I want people who are going to really be supporting me. And the rest of these people can kiss my ass. That's what they can do. You can sit up there and watch all day, get all this edification. You can soothsay and do all of that all you want. I don't give a damn. You ain't supporting my work? The hell with you. Kiss my ass and keep it moving. I don't nobody come here to play no damn games with y'all people.
You heard what he said?
How the hell I got 130,000 YouTube followers? And
let's rewind that back. Let's rewind that back.
To play no damn games with y'all people.
Hold on.
Ass.
Let's go.
Say and do all of that all you want. I don't give a damn. You ain't supporting my work? The hell with you. Kiss my ass.
Wow. Mr. Mindset, where you at, bro? Mr. Mindset, did you hear what NuBreed just said? He said if they're not supporting him, they could kiss his ass. I want to see you make a video about that. I want to see if Mr. Mindset is going to make an epic response to NuBreed about that. I want to see if you're going to hold him accountable. You held Trend Genius accountable. So I want to see if you're going to put in this work. Because if you make a video about NuBreed, he ain't going to promote your channel no more. Now, he said his channel is a Bible-based channel. He told the people if they don't support him, they could kiss his ass. That's what he said. Let's play the tape. Check it out.
All you want, I don't give a damn. You ain't supporting my work? The hell with you. Kiss my ass and keep it moving.
Wow.
I don't nobody come here to play no damn games with y'all people.
Man.
How the hell I got 134,000 YouTube followers and only 1,000 people are really loyal, really rocking with me? 1,000 people out of 134? Come on, man. 134,000. 1,000 of y'all are following me on Patreon. And I'm actually offering you content. Actually, if I ask 1,000 of y'all, listen, I'm in a bind. I need y'all help. If I ask 100,000 people to send me $1, I should be able to get that if you're going to push the damn subscribe button.
Wow. So it's all about money. It's all about money based on what I'm seeing. He told his viewers to kiss his ass. He said if I needed money, so it's about money. It's not about the gospel. This is crazy, man. All I'm doing is rolling the tape. I'm just reacting to a video to try to find out what's going on here. Because he made a video yesterday, I believe it was, and he was doing some damage control, talking about how it's not about money. He gives and he's this and the jamboree. And basically he was trying to prove that everything Brainwave said is false to try to do damage control so that you folks can still go over there to the land and waste your time when there's really nothing over there. He was busy showing a bunch of receipts about he paid for this, he paid for that at the jamboree. Fam, there's nothing at UP Farms. That's why you had to buy all those things. Doesn't matter how much money you spent. If you did it for the people, why are you showing receipts of what you spent? Nobody said you never bought nothing. The point is, UP Farms have nothing. There's nothing there. You could have used that money that you spent on the jamboree to invest in a septic system, to invest in electrical, to invest in, things that the land need. You didn't do anything with the money. You basically took the money that you had to create a party and get people drunk so that they can be entertained. That's all it was. You tried to make it as a fundraiser, but you said you took a loss. So it was a failure. If you spent a certain amount of money to pay for everything at the Jamboree, but you didn't get no money to raise funds for the land, then the Jamboree was a failure, sir. You got to hold that L and recognize it was a failure. To have 190,000 subs and nobody hardly show up to the Jamboree, it says a lot about where your viewers are. They don't rock with that. You got to just hold the L and recognize when it's time to move on. You can't force people to be on a land that they don't want to be on. Like I said, I was there at the land. There's no electrical. There's no septic systems. There's nothing there. There's no internet, no Wi-Fi. There's nothing there. You're literally in the middle of nowhere. Yes, the environment is peaceful because it's just open land. There's nothing there. Of course it's quiet. Nobody lives there. But if you were to go there and build a house, fam, number one, there's no septic, there's no electrical, there's no Wi-Fi, there's nothing there. I would not be able to build a studio at UP Farms because the resources is not there. Nothing is developed. It's an undeveloped territory. This is what he's not focused on telling you. He's making it seem like everybody that went down to UP Farms, you know, it was this great place. I mean, when you hear it, UP Farms, you really believe there's a farm, animals, there's attractions, things you can see. There's nothing there. The only thing you're going to see is about 3 trailers, a small little hut house, and that's it. There's nothing there. There's nowhere for you to go. There's nowhere for you to go. You're going to be standing in one spot the whole day. These are facts. Now, of course, he ain't going to like that, but I don't really care. My job is to give you a review of what I experienced. And these are things that I talked about privately, not only with him, but with Yawitazat regarding what that land need in order for people to really get on board. But at this point, why would you get on board with somebody that can't even have good relationships with other men? Look at how he did Brainwaves. Brainwaves went down there to support the land. And look what he got. He got disrespected, thrown under the bus, and now they're trying to make the man out to be a liar. Ain't that something? NuBreed went as far to say that Brainwaves was playing both sides and Brainwaves is this. You know what's so sad about that? Is me, Brainwaves, and Rollo already cleared the air. And it's almost like with NuBreed, he don't like the fact that we cleared the air. It doesn't matter if Brainwaves was sneak dissing in an older video. I don't care. You know why? Because we already cleared the air. He already cleared the air. He even said these things publicly already. Me and Rollo already cleared the air. I said some things about him in the past. He said things about me in videos. We cleared the air. We made the people see that even though we were at odds, in disagreement, we were able to clear the air as men and move further. You see that? NuBreed don't like that. He don't like the fact that, we got people like Ethereal that we rock with her too, her content. She spoke on the situation too. You got Selena, shout out to her. You know what I mean? You got all these people. We're literally, what's that word? Networking. Whether you want to call it networking or not, it's just a respect, and we're trying to keep the peace. And we're seeing what's going on. Everybody's seeing eye to eye. But what NuBreed is waiting for is for everybody to fall out again. Well, y'all gonna all fall out again. Y'all ain't gonna get along. Fam, as long as everybody respect one another, as long as everybody abide by the rules, then everything is gonna be good. And right now, Brainwaves is cooking NuBreed, cooking them. The last stream that Brainwaves did was a classic cook, a cook session with nothing but receipts. And that's coming from me. I'm telling you straight. That video that Brainwaves did on NuBreed was a cook session. He cooked them. I'm building up in the studio working. I'm listening to the video. I'm like, man, he cooked them. Cooked them. And he made it very clear. He said, y'all worried about Ringo. You worried about Ringo? You ain't know what you dealing with me. Straight up. I'm there putting a dresser together and I'm listening to this thing in the background. I'm like, yo. Because not only is he dropping truth, but he's entertaining at the same time. Then he clicked the laughter track. That laughter track thing. So I'm literally rolling, watching this thing because he's speaking the truth. And NuBreed is upset about that. So he made a video with King Connect. All of these guys are hypocrites at the end of the day because I got a receipt with NuBreed that was sent to me where he was with King Connect talking and they were basically bigging up me and my music, right? NuBreed was like, yeah, Ringo, yeah, man, he's a master producer with the beats, master producer artist. He's Panamanian. And, you know, he got that island flow and all this other stuff. But then you see NuBreed in a video dissing my music, doing reactions with my music, making fun of my music. Which one is it? That's narcissist issues right there. You say one thing about a person and then you switch up. Now all of a sudden, now they the devil. Come on now. Let's get back to the tapes, bro. Let's go.
So I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, it's about money, it's about that. Hell no. If 100,000 people, not even 134,000, but if 100,000 people gave me $1, you know what would happen? I have a community. I wouldn't.
You see that? If 100,000 people gave him $1, he'll be able to have a community. So what do you think he's after? Money.
Like your damn young Pharaohs or your Umar Johnsons. That's the crazy part. I would actually do something.
Fam, this video was made 2 years ago and you still didn't do nothing with that land. The land is still sitting there.
Been entrusted in money before. I would actually do something. If 100,000 of my people gave me $1, I will have a community in a heartbeat.
Why don't you build a community with your YouTube money? Why don't you invest your YouTube money into that land and stop asking the people about, oh, if they give me this and they give me that, I'll have a community. How about building a community without them? How about taking your YouTube check, putting in the work, making content, right? Saving the money and putting that towards everything. Another thing, how is it that you spent all of this money on the Jamboree and your witters out there and do nothing? How is it that you put all the money into the Jamboree by showing all these receipts about what you bought from Amazon and you bought the slide and the pool and you bought this and you rented that? All of these things you rented, bro. You got to return all of that stuff back. You wasted the money. You wasted money, bro. You're not good at business, fam. If your focus is building land and community, you just wasted thousands of dollars on a bunch of garbage. You could have took that money and bought actual things for the land to get it established. You understand? You could have created a fundraiser that had nothing to do with no Jamboree. See if your audience really rock with you. They don't. Your audience do not rock with you when it comes to this land initiative. They don't. Just own it, man. Just own it. This video we're reviewing is 2 years old. So 2 years old, I don't know how long they've been focusing on this land stuff, but it's not working. It's not working. I'm trying to figure out why he spent all of this money on the Jamboree and your witches out didn't spend nothing. The land purchaser didn't spend nothing. So basically NuBreed is saying, look, I did everything myself. And he's gassing up his audience to believe like he's ultra righteous because of what he did. But then he said he took a loss. So then the fundraiser was a flop. So that means you didn't raise no money? So what goes back into UP Farms? What was the benefit of doing the Jamboree if nothing was earned? Because with the prices of those tickets and what people paid for to see, it's almost like you took the people's money to go buy the stuff. That's what I'm looking at. Let me tell you exactly what happened. Because they love to play on your intelligence. This is why you need people like me to break down these videos. What NuBreed essentially did is, with the Jamboree, he took your money and went and go buy the things that is needed for the Jamboree. That's all he did. He making you think he spent his money. No. You just reimbursed him. His purpose was to get you down to the land. So not only did you buy tickets, but you also had to spend money on travel. So who lost? The people. He got back his money. The money he spent on the jamboree, those ticket sales, gave him back the money. That's all he did, man. So he scammed the people at the end of the day. And he over here trying to talk about Trend Genius. Trend Genius is a scammer. We know that. But what about him? Come on now. That man was selling tickets like $200 to $400 for a ticket, bro, to go to a desert. I was at that land, bro. I was there, boots on the ground. Well, not boots. You could say Jordans, but you get my point. I was there. There is nothing there. There is no internet. None of our phones worked. I didn't like that because that's kind of scary. Being in the middle of nowhere and your phone don't work, bro. The only person's phone that worked was your Advertiser because of the service he had. I think he had AT&T or something along those lines. I couldn't go live at all. No internet. No septic systems. No electrical. They have a small little pump in the ground that take forever to fill up a pool. This is why P. Diddy Dow was laughing at the pump that's at UP Farms. And at first I thought Diddy Dow was wrong for laughing, but he was actually right. I did some research about the pumps, and the pump that they have at UP Farms is mediocre. It's garbage. It's literally trash. That's not gonna bring water up at a rate it needs to come up. You have to have a sophisticated pump to do these things, man. So what I'm saying is, rather than spending $10,000 on a jamboree, how about spending that on a pump? How about building something at UP Farms? How about getting a cement truck to come out there, get the ground tilled and get the ground ready, and build a basketball court at UP Farms? How about doing something that you can see and show the people? These are the things that I talked about with this character, as well as your Advertiser behind the scenes privately through DMs. The receipts are all there. I gave these guys nothing but ideas, y'all. These are facts. If I go into my DMs and play all the tapes, man, I gave NuBreed and your Advertiser so much advice on what to do with that place. And I made it very clear, people are not coming if y'all don't got these systems in place. They're not gonna come. Why would a person come from their house, their job, their environment to come down to a land that have no bathroom, bro? Especially if you got women and children. A woman ain't gonna wanna come to no damn land and she gotta go into an outhouse to use the toilet that everybody's using, bro. Like, come on now. This doesn't make any sense. Why UP Farms don't have a septic system in place? What's the point of people coming over there? They can't even use a toilet, bro. This doesn't make no sense. They can't. Well, I rented shower houses, and shower houses. These are women, bro. Shower houses. So women got to go in there in these conditions and be motivated to come back to UP Farms. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You know? Shout out to Skinny the Don. I see you in the building, bro. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, Skinny the Don. Mad entertaining, fam. Mad entertaining. This guy's entertaining, fam. Especially when he roasting people. He roasts. When I say roast, he roasts people at times, bro. Entertaining, fam. For real, for real, for real. But let's get back to this dude, man. This dude literally told his audience to kiss his ASS because they don't want to pay him no money. That's crazy, bro. You just got to give the people the content. Be entertaining, crack a few jokes. They rock with you. They send you a few dollars. It is what it is. But don't make them feel guilty because you ain't getting your bread. Don't make them feel guilty. It's not their fault.
We be living off the damn grid, eating tomatoes, fresh fruit,
There's no fresh fruit at UP Farms.
vegetables, the whole nine. But that won't happen because our people ain't shit for the most part. You'll support the.
Did you hear it at Mr. Lewis? Mr. Lewis, did you hear the part where NuBreed said to his audience to kiss his ASS for, like, if they don't want to support him? Did you hear that part of the tape? Because I'm not making that up. You heard it? Yes or no? I want to know if you heard it. I want to know if you heard it. Because we played it multiple times. We played it multiple times. Shout out to Selena, trending with Sharice. See you in the building. You know what I'm saying? Christina. I know I seen Rollo in the building. Brainwaves in the building. Salute to everybody in the chat. All the mods, channel members, viewers in the clouds. You know what I mean? Let me see. See Marissa. All right. Oh, he said, yeah, I did just now. Okay, cool. I'm just wanting to make sure that you heard it, because a lot of times people will say they didn't hear it and stuff like that. And this video is on his channel. This video is on his channel. It was sent to me. So I'm kind of shocked that he would even have this video up after trying to talk about Trend Genius. We know Trend Genius is a joke, but for him to have this video is worse. This is worse than Trend Genius, man. Because he's basically threatening not to have content, you know, for the people, unless they support them, unless they support him with cash.
That entertains you. You'll support the person who's swindling your black ass.
But that's what you do.
You'll support the person who won't give a damn about you.
You don't care about the people, bro. Because if you did, the content would be for free. And if the people want to support you, then they'll support you.
You really don't support the people who really love y'all.
How do you love the people? See, here's the thing, fam. I don't know none of y'all personally for me to come around saying how much I love you. That's called love bombing. All I can say is that I appreciate the people that view my content, that support via the Cash App, Super Chat, that hit the like button. All I can say is I appreciate my viewers. Because without you, I won't be able to do what I do. But for me to come on camera saying how much I love you, that's a lie. That's a lie. You know why? Because I don't know you. So he's telling you how much he loves you. That's a lie. He's love bombing you. You got men and women that are in relationships that don't even love one another, and they're around each other every day. So how could a YouTuber say they love you and they don't even know you? Come on now. I'm familiar with a lot of the viewers that watch my platform because I see them in the live chat all the time, and I always salute them. But saying how much I love my viewers, I don't want to lie and say something like that. That's not true. I can't say that. That's a strong word to say, oh, I love my viewers. If I say that, I'm gassing you up. If I say that, I'm gassing you up. The appropriate word to say is I appreciate my viewers, and I'm very thankful to have viewers that support me. I'm grateful. But to say I love you, I'm trying to play on your heart and your emotions in order to make you have a connection with me so that I can take advantage of you. That's what he's doing.
Problem. I be loving my people too damn much, bro. And I'm gonna stop that.
Wow. He said, I be loving my people too much, and I'm going to stop that. That's what he just said. Rewind back the tape. Listen to what he said.
I be loving my people too damn much, bro. And I'm gonna stop that.
Wow.
Shit about to change, bro.
Wow. He just said he be loving his people too much, but he's gonna stop that. So do he really love you? No. Why would you stop loving if your channel is a Bible-believing channel? If you're from God, why would a man from God Stop loving the people. Shouldn't a man of the cloth love the people like Jesus did? Didn't Jesus die for the people? So shouldn't NuBreed love the viewer like Christ loved the church? See, what he loved is money. Again, there's nothing wrong with getting money. There's nothing wrong with that. But he loved the money more than you. That's a fact.
Real talk. Shit is about to change, man. I know my worth. I know what I'm worth. I know the type of content that I brought out over the years. I know the eyes that I've opened with the truth. I know what I bring to the table. I know what I have brought to the table, bro. And ain't no way I'm gonna be able to sit up in no chat and ask people to hit a thumbs up, and we got 1,000 people in the building and only 400 people hitting it. Ain't no way. Y'all don't appreciate that. Listen, blame it on your people. They want to see drama.
But that's what you bring on your NuBreed entertainment channel, drama. Come on now, don't be a hypocrite. That whole place over there is nothing but drama. You're not bringing the gospel.
They want to see back and forth.
That's what you do.
They want to see beefing.
That's what you do.
Put on your damn people.
Wow.
Why the content is being brought to another platform? Because they don't support real talking points. They don't support real content. They don't. Yeah, I see people saying they're going to head over there right now. That's what's up. All praises to the Most. I'm glad I still have people that's going to support, because in order for you to continue to get the word, to get the truth, look, the Bible says it's going to be a famine of the word, bro.
He said the Bible says it's going to be a famine of the word. Now watch how he fill in the blank by saying that he is the solution.
A famine of the word. It's going to be a straight up famine. And you know what? I did my part.
You see that?
Years. Since 2009, I've been doing my part, bro.
Fam, there's been a famine of the word of the Most High when the Messiah died, bro. What are you talking about? It's not gonna be a famine. It's been a famine of this truth from when the Messiah died. What makes you think you are the answer? And if there is a famine, that means people are starving. But you just said for the viewers to kiss your ass if they don't support you with money. So the question you have to ask is, if there's going to be a famine, it's not because there's a famine, it's because you are charging people for the gospel now. Freely you have been given, you have to freely give, is what the Bible says. You understand? Let me see if I can find that real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You know? Hope everybody having a blessed day. You know what I mean? We just having some content. I got to get back to work. I'm going to try to do like streams every couple of hours and then put in work in the house at the same time, because this really takes a lot of my time, man. Like, I would really love to be doing content all day, because this is my passion. But with the studio being built up, it takes a lot of time, right? Let me see. Freely. Let me see if I can find this scripture. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I don't know if that's the verse there. And if anybody know what verse I'm talking about, just post it in the chat so I can find it fast, because I cannot find everything at the blink of an eye. Let me see. I have committed an offense in abasing myself. You might exalt because I have preached ye the gospel. Oh, that's a good scripture right there. Oh, snap. Wait a minute. That's a good verse right there. Let me see if I can pull that up. All right. Check this out, fam. Where is that? Oh, it's the book of Acts. Let me see. Let me read that. Let me see. So, all right, Don J put it in the chat. Hold on a second. Acts, hold on. Acts 20 and 20, Acts chapter 20, verse 35. I have showed you all things, how that so laboring ye ought to support the weak, and to remember the words of the Lord Jesus, how he said, it is more blessed to give than receive. It is more blessed to give than receive. How come NuBreed ain't doing that? 2 Corinthians 11:7 says, have I committed an offense in abasing myself that ye might be exalted? Because I have, watch this, preached to you the gospel of God freely. Freely, y'all. Freely. He preached the gospel freely. But NuBreed, he want to charge you for it. He want to charge you for that gospel, man. He want to charge you now. That's amazing, man. Let me see. Let me go to this book real fast. Because I don't know if that was the scripture that I wanted. I don't think that was the one that I wanted. The one in Acts. But I'm going to double check because there's more to it. It's a scripture that talks about you have been given freely, so freely give. That's what I'm looking for. Meaning you were freely given this truth. So you need to freely give it. You know? That's the verse I'm looking for. So if somebody find that, post it in the chat because I don't got time. Let me see. Because I really need to show people that verse. They need to see it. Because what this proves is that he's not really following the Bible. He's not. He's following his own lust for cash. That's it. Let's look at 2 Corinthians. I think Sherelle had posted this. Let me read this. I think she might have gotten it. Let me see. No, that's the same one. We read that one. We read that one already. Matthew 10:8. Let me check. Because I really want that particular, the verse that I'm looking for. I need the viewer to hear it. It's very important. Because what it exposes is how the demon will lie and manipulate. Okay, I think that's the one now. That's the one. That's the one. Matthew 6. Watch this, guys. Watch this. This is proof that NuBreed is hustling the people. I'm going to show you that right now. Watch this, man. That's why you got to read the Bible, man. This is why. He's not following the scriptures. He's merchandising the people. Let's get this out there. All right? Let's get this on the screen. Matthew 10, verse 6 to 12. But rather go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Right? Go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel. And as you go, preach, saying the kingdom of heaven is at hand. This is what the men of the Lord are supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be preaching this gospel, right? Heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, raise the dead, cast out devils. Freely ye have received, freely give. That's what it says. Listen, I didn't make that up. If you have a Bible channel, freely ye have been given, freely you have received, freely give. It's not supposed to be about money. If you want a YouTube check, you got to be an entertainer. Right? You could teach truth and get paid, but don't demand that from the people. Don't burden the people. No. That's not what the Bible says. It says, freely ye have received, freely give. Watch this. It goes on and it says, provide neither gold nor silver nor brass in your purses. In other words, don't even take no money. Don't worry about money. This is the Messiah talking, y'all. He said, no script for your journey. In other words, don't go with a script on what you're going to say. You don't need designer clothes. You don't need designer shoes. Notice what he says, for your journey, neither two coats, neither shoes, nor yet staves, for the workman is worthy of his meat. Verse 11, and into whatever city or town ye shall enter, inquire who in it is worthy, and there abide till ye go thence. And when you come into an house, salute. So there's no churches. There's no my building fund, building my church. None of these disciples and folks had a church. So when you see the Christian church and they got these buildings and they want you to pay for it, all of that is unbiblical. Because he told you to go to people's houses. And when you come in, salute them. Freely you have received, freely give. That's what the Bible say. It didn't say to merchandise the people. Let's find it. Uh-oh. Let's get that. Let's get that, fam. Merchandise the people, bro. Because the Bible talks about this is what they're going to do to you. They're going to make merchandise of you. Watch this. Here we go. 2 Peter. 2 Peter. Let's get the scriptures. Let's get the scriptures, man. This ain't no game. We bringing out Bible because we want to show the people the real. 2 Peter 2:3. Look what it says. And through covetousness shall they with vain words, merchandise of you. They shall make merchandise of you, whose judgment now of a long time lingereth not, and their damnation slumbereth not. This is what they're going to do. This is what they're going to do, people. You understand? With vain words, smooth sayings, and they're going to make merchandise of you. That's what Trend Genius is doing, making merchandise of you. All these folks on social media that's using this chosen one, merchandise of you. The Christian church, merchandising you. NuBreed, merchandising you. That's what they're doing. They don't care about the people. They just want to make money. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with making money, but be honest with the people. We all got to make money. We all got to eat. We all got to survive. I get it. But stop making merchandise of the people by selling them Jesus. Stop selling them the gospel. You're supposed to have a heart and a passion to do this. Not sitting online begging people all day, threatening to take away your content, threatening to, well, I'm putting everything on Patreon. Y'all not getting nothing unless y'all pay me. And it's so crazy. People had frustrated me in the past before when it came to content. But then I started to realize that's not the right approach. I cannot be treating my audience like this. I cannot be threatening my audience and feeling like I'm entitled to everything just because I'm going through a hard time. And I had to clean up my ways and improve my character when it comes to that type of mess. But this is what NuBreed does. And he had the nerve to judge Trend Genius for scamming people when look at what he did. Come on now. This is crazy, bro. Shout out to Drip Drop for the support. Says I had to unsub from Breed. You said he was a demon. He got to recognize taking accountability is what's the main thing that's at hand right now. That's why Brainwaves is making his content. Rallo's making his content. Ethereal making her content. You know, Selena's doing her thing. Everybody's doing their thing. He's the only one that haven't acknowledged his evil and repented and moved on. Even Brainwaves made it very clear. He said, look, if you repent and do what you got to do, then I won't have nothing to say about you. And that's true. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If a man repents, but he haven't repented and he's never going to repent. In his mind, he's going to play the victim and continue to act like anybody that's talking about him, that we all got problems. No, the problem is you're leading people and you're not fit to lead anybody. You're not fit to lead nobody, not when you got problems and issues that you have to deal with, inner demons and problems. You got to deal with these issues. You cannot lead people nowhere when you're dealing with all these demons. All right? Let's get back to the tape.
From 2009, I've been doing my part. And then this platform want to play games with us. No, I'm not doing that.
The platform is not playing games with you. Your content sucks. That's all it is, fam. If I'm not getting views, if I'm not making money, if things is not looking right, I got to check myself. I got to be like, you know what? Let me get on my A game. The reason why I'm losing right now is not because the people not supporting me. Because I know I got viewers that rock with me. I know I got viewers that hit my Cash App every now and then, and I appreciate those viewers. But if my money is not looking right, it's because I'm not working. I'm lazy. So I got to take accountability. I got to switch up my content, improve my content. Maybe it's not even about switching up. You just need to improve the content, make it better, make it more valuable, put a little more effort into it. Some people just got the natural gift of gab, and their content is entertaining. You know what I mean? Like when I'm working on the studio, I'll go over to Skinny the Don's channel and just tune in, see what he's talking about. And I'll just be working on the studio, listening to him share his content, doing what he got to do because it gets me through. It gets me through. Whatever topic he's talking about, I just kind of just listen in because just hearing when he speak about different topics, he know how to talk. It makes some sense. You see what I'm saying? So sometimes it's just original content. You're just kind of sharing your thoughts and it's something people might be interested in. You got to know what people are interested in and just stick with it. Some people just be themselves. They're not trying to act. They're not trying to fit in with the group. They're just doing their own thing, just chilling. It's just like with Razor Ray's channel. Shout out to Razor Ray's. He's always talking about traveling news, always talking about who got robbed in Medellin and, Cartagena and all these different places. Wherever they at, he always talk about different news. And he always drinking. So it's entertaining because you'll have some guys come on there, they start roasting each other, and it's just man talk. So you got to just find your place in the algorithm and just do your thing. You know? But with NuBreed, he wants to tell you that he's here to preach the gospel. He's here for God. But he want money. Just be real with the people and say you want to get paid. But don't tell them you're here to preach. Because now, it's like, here's the thing. He tell you his channel's a Bible-based channel. But then when it comes to UP Farms, he said it's not a church. Remember? This is why P. Diddy Dow and those folks over there got on the whole UP Farms stuff and said, well, you guys took God out of the equation. Now, in defense to NuBreed, even though I don't rock with him, I understand what he meant. But listen to me carefully as I break this down. What he's saying is that the community is not a church or a religion or a cult, because it's no different from where I live. Where I live is not a church, it's a community. It has different groups of people. I don't know what these people believe in. I don't even want to know nobody out here, fam. Just keeping it a buck. I don't talk to nobody out here. I don't want to know nobody, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be friends with nobody. I just want to do my thing, deal with my family, and that's it, fam. You know what I mean? That all I came down here is for peace and quiet, straight up. But my point is, in a community, everybody have their own beliefs. So that, in that regard, that's what he meant when he said the Land Initiative is not a church. But when people hear it, if he don't explain it, they're going to misconstrue what he say, and they're going to look at it as he took God out of the community, which means Satanists and devils can come live there. No, it's no different than if I have a car dealership. I'm not selling cars to Christians. I'm not selling cars to Israelites. I'm selling cars to anybody that can afford to pay for it. You know, that's what I'm doing. I'm selling cars to anybody that can afford to buy the car. Just like if I'm selling houses in a community, I'm not going to ask you if you're a Christian or if you believe in the Bible before I sell you the house. That's what he meant. But in the eyes of the viewer, when they hear him say, this is not a church, this is not nothing to do with God, this is not I'm not preaching in this community, they're going to take that as the community is not built upon the Bible. That's what they're going to believe, regardless. So when you look at his channel, he says his channel is a Bible-based channel. Well, if it is, the community should be the same. That's all I'm saying. Because it sends a mixed message. It's saying your channel's a Bible-based channel, but the community is not. So which one is it? Just tell the people your channel is not a Bible-based channel. That's it. That way they're no longer confused about who you are. Because if your audience is confused, they're not going to support you. And especially when you're talking about, oh, I got this stream of income, I got that stream of income, I got this hustle, that hustle. Okay, cool. Then pay for your UP farms. Pay for it. Since you're getting in all of this money, pay for it. But don't lie to the people and say they need to support you. And if they don't, you're going to put all your videos on Patreon. That's crazy.
Nope, I'm not doing it. Shit changes today. Somebody said, Lisa says, NuBreed, please don't let the wicked disturb your positive light. Oh, the light won't continue to shine. The light won't continue to shine, Lisa. I'm not going, listen, I'm going to do the work. I'm just not doing it here. They not taking nothing from me. Actually, it should hurt their bottom line that they're doing their people like this. That they're doing their content creators that have been around for a long time the way they're doing it. And what they're doing is they're replacing all real content creators with celebrities. And if it ain't celebrities, it's celebrity gossip. I should, at this point in time, I shouldn't have to battle with YouTube like that. And y'all don't understand. When you make it to a certain level on YouTube, let me explain this to you.
Listen, you just got to stop crying and talking about celebrities and this and battling. Your content sucks. At the end of the day, again, shout out to Osei Duke Jackson, because he always say this. Anytime somebody is doing something dumb in terms of their channel, not really popping the way it's supposed to pop, he always tell them straight. The reason why things is happening with your channel is because your channel sucks. Your video sucks. Your content sucks. Get back into the lab, start to do more work, and do what you need to do. It's just that simple. It's not about you battling celebrities, celebrity gossip, this, that. Your videos is garbage. That's why nobody watch. It's just that simple. That's all you got to do, fam. Let's get back to the tape.
When you make it to a certain level, when you're making videos, if you're not getting the viewership that you're supposed to get with your following, you're actually working for free. It's slave labor.
Do you see what he's doing here? He's now saying that it's slave labor. So in his mind, he believes him making content is for free because he don't feel he's getting paid for it. There's many different ways of getting paid on social media. Many different ways. Some people depend on AdSense. Some people have sponsorships, which is very, very profitable if you have sponsorships, right? There's this one particular YouTuber, I don't got his name, but he's doing pretty well. And he always talks about the importance of diversifying your content on other platforms, not just YouTube, which means if you're doing videos, your video should be on every platform. You get what I'm saying? Because what that does, it drives traffic. If you have videos everywhere it's really building up your brand. So a lot of times, a lot of YouTubers get frustrated because they don't understand the business of social media, right? Number one, is your content good? If your content is not good, it's not going to do no numbers. You know, you got to study the market. You got to study what you do, and you got to make sure that your viewers are entertained and they love what you do. Go to your analytics, look at your most popular video, look at where the graphs show where viewer retention is very high, where you're engaging with the audience a lot. Look at that and study it. Whatever you were doing was helping your channel. You have to look at these things and study it. I've already done this. I already know what I need to do. Trust and believe me, people. I know how to make videos that if I make them, it's going to get a tremendous amount of views. I already know. Just that I don't got time right now because I'm working on the house. You know what I mean? So I'm putting out content, you know what I mean, that's relevant because of the time. But at the same time, the content that I'm going to be doing is going to be on a certain level of creativity because I understand the business side of YouTube. So it's not about me competing with this and competing with that. The problem is if you're lazy and you don't understand what your viewers are looking for, you're going to lose. You viewers that are here right now are here because you want to see this content. But not only that, there's something that I'm doing that keep you coming back. I got to figure out what am I doing, and I got to figure out what's going on in your mind on what make you want to watch. That's the job of every television station. That's the job of every marketing agent. When they market products and services to you, they have to understand the way you think, your actions on social media, what you click, to know when to put an ad before you in order to get a sale out of you. It's all marketing. A lot of YouTubers don't understand business. They just want money. A lot of people think they could just start a channel tomorrow and start making money. It's not going to happen that way, fam. It's not going to happen that way. You know? But anyway, let's get back to the tape.
It's slave labor. Because if you work for something and you're constantly putting out videos, but they're not getting the viewership they're supposed to get, then guess what happens? Things start to plummet. Your channel plummets. You're actually working backwards. So leaving your content on a platform that just got you plummeting every time you listen, it got so bad on this platform. If I post something that they don't like, they would actually take my bottom line down.
Bottom line meaning money. That's what he meant. When he say bottom line, he's talking about money. It's not that they're doing anything to you. Again, your content sucks. That's the reality of the situation. If your bottom line is going down, meaning your earnings, is because your video is trash. You got to just go back to the drawing board, find out, okay, what am I doing wrong, and fix it. It's just that simple. Like I said, I know when my videos is whack. I know when I need to upgrade. I know. I'm not blaming my audience. I wouldn't dare do that. It's not right. It's wrong because you're trying to guilt trip your audience into supporting you because you suck at what you do. Like, it makes no sense. You suck at what you do. You got to look at what you're doing wrong, make the necessary corrections, look at your videos, look at your most popular videos and see, okay, what was I talking about? What was entertaining? What kept my viewers tuned in? Oh, now I see what I was doing. So I was talking about this. Okay, so anytime I talk about these topics, people view. Anytime I talk about that topic, people view. Oh, all right. So now you figured out how to make your content. So what you do, you follow the formula of what you did in those videos, not saying you are repetitive with the same video. You don't want to do that. What you want to do is use that formula, that style, whatever it is you were doing that kept the viewer engaged. Maybe it was a certain way you were talking. Maybe it was the way you edited the video. Maybe you add certain sound effects, music. Maybe you spoke about something that people can relate to, things that people go through. And it caused the audience to really be invested in what you were talking about. That's how you keep them engaged. That's how you keep them tuning in. And this is something NuBreed is not good at. You know what I mean? He's not really good with these type of things. You know what I mean? He just likes to complain that his bottom line is not where it needs to be. And he's not taking responsibility. A man got to take responsibility for why he's struggling and going through. Basically what he's telling you in a nutshell throughout this entire video, that he's struggling, which is no different than Trend Genius. It's the same thing. He's basically telling you, I'm struggling and I need for you to take care of me.
Literally, that's what they're doing. They would literally like begin to decline the overall monetization of what you're making. Not because you're not making content, not because you're not consistent, but literally because you're posting something they don't like.
Has nothing to do with that. Advertisers pay us, bro. You're not educated, fam. You're showing your lack of education when it comes to YouTube. Advertisers are the ones that pay you. If advertisers don't like your content, they're not paying you. It's just that simple. It's that simple. You are working with AdSense. The advertisers are the ones who put the ads on your videos. If they don't feel your video is capable of making viewers click on those ads, then they're not going to pay you for that particular ad. They're not. So your CPM for that video going to be low. Why? Because advertisers don't like your content. But if you're making content that is very nice, you have a studio, you have lighting, professional cameras. When advertisers look at your channel, because this is what they do, advertisers literally look at your content and they're like, wow, video's very high quality. We really want our ads on these videos. They're going to give you a high CPM on those videos. You're going to be able to get paid more because the advertisers, they may not agree with all your content, but it's so engaging. They feel comfortable advertising their products and services through your videos. It's just that simple. So the problem is that your content sucks. That's it. Has nothing to do with YouTube. Has nothing to do with nobody else. The advertisers are the ones you're working for. At the end of the day, this is why when you depend on AdSense only, you're at the mercy of advertisers. It's not YouTube doing anything. You apply for partnership, you get paid through AdSense. If the advertisers don't like your content, if they feel it's a little too over the top, you're going to have less ads being promoted. The more profitable ads will not be on your videos. You're going to get the chump change at the end of the day, which means you're going to have to put out more content in order to supplement the loss of earnings. But if you make quality content, if you make content that is very engaging, very professional, advertisers are more willing to put high earning ads on your videos. Listen, I am schooling you, bro. You don't know nothing about YouTube. You don't know nothing about the business side of YouTube, but you're here guilt tripping your audience because you don't want to educate yourself and put in the work. Let's go.
I can't play that. How long you think I'm supposed to play that game? How long you think I'm supposed to play that game? When I'm supposed to have enough people that support me? How long? How long do I play that game when there's supposed to be people who support me and I shouldn't have to worry about this platform? I shouldn't even having to worry about monetization or none of that.
Now, watch how he disrespects YouTube.
With all the work that I put in on this platform, you know what? I shouldn't even have to worry about monetizing on this channel. I shouldn't have to worry about it because my people won't support me. They're going to support the work.
But they're not supporting the work because your content sucks. And this is what I'm saying. You're begging the people to support you, but your videos suck. You're blaming your viewers for why things is not working for you. Like I said, I hold myself accountable. If I'm not making no money, it's because I'm not putting in work. It's because I'm not doing the research. I'm not looking at what people are interested in. So I got to take accountability for that. I cannot blame my viewers and say, well, it's because you folks are not supporting me. No, I understand there are times when we want support and the viewer may not support. I understand I may feel that I deserve more support, but I'm not getting it. I get that. But at the same time, I cannot look at it like, you know what? I'm just going to blame the viewers. It's their fault. No. They got their own issues, their own situations. If they could afford to support you, they can. But let them do that from the heart. Notice on this phone, I can't put up my Cash App. So I got to just depend on the fact that people know my Cash App if they want to support the work that I do. But if I'm in the studio environment, I can set up everything with my Cash App. I have my links everywhere. I can do all my stuff. I can't do that right now because I'm working on the studio. You see? But I can't complain and say it's my viewers, it's their fault why they're not supporting me. Think about how many people your viewers support besides you. Stop being selfish. Think about that. Think about other creators your viewers support. It's not just you, bro. My viewers probably support other content creators. I got to consider that. Maybe they rotate. They support me this month, then they support that guy that month. I don't know. It's all based on them. It's based on what I'm doing and what the other content creator is doing. Just like when you have a Patreon, you got some people that are subscribed to 5, 6 different Patreon pages. That's a lot of money they're dishing out to all these creators. So there's going to come a time where they're going to leave your Patreon. And I had this happen to me many times. People will sign up to my Patreon for 1 month and then they'll leave. And I'm like, sometimes I used to complain about that. Why they leave? Why don't they just stay? And I start realizing they're leaving because, number one, maybe you just don't have content over here. And they don't feel they're getting their money's worth. So I got to hold the L and say, you know what? It's my fault. It's my fault. If they left, it's something I must be doing wrong. I'm not giving them something that they're looking for, and they felt, hey, it's time for me to go. And they took their money with them. So I got to hold the L and say, you know what? I got to do better. Maybe I got to switch up something. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe I need to learn how to communicate. And that's one thing every content creator need to learn, including myself. I need to learn how to communicate more with the audience because it's the audience that watch your videos. Now, I understand we got trolls and we got to rebuke these trolls and pack them up and get them on out of here. I get that. What I'm talking about is communication with your audience is key. Very important. You know what I mean? It goes a long way. When your audience feel respected, when they feel like you're listening to them, when they feel like, okay, he's here, I understand this guy. They rock with you now. But if your audience feel belittled, if they feel like they're not welcomed, you're just gonna lose. So it's not the end. You just got to reevaluate your situation and be a better person and repent of the nonsense. It's no different than if you're out of shape and you need to get back in shape. You got to hit the gym. You got to get your fitness going. You got to change some things in your life. So sometimes you just got to change your ways in order to improve your bottom line.
The people of my community go support it. So the hell with YouTube. I should be able to turn the monetization button off and say whatever the fuck I want on this damn platform.
Wow. Man. Are y'all seeing this, bro? This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. How he flipping out like this, bro?
But because y'all rocking with me, I don't have no worries. That's how it should be. So it ain't that they stealing my light, because listen, I got my loyal people who rocking with me. And then when I go back over there on Patreon later on Sunday and do exclusive content, and I do content for members only, they still gonna get that spiritual voltage that they signed up for. They gonna get it even better because I'm gonna be uncut and raw with it.
You copying me, fam. I'm the one who always talk about uncut and raw, bro. I've been saying that since 2006. That's why my channel, Ringo TV Raw. You know what I mean? That's why. So please stop stealing my intellectual properties. I'm the one who used the term raw and uncut. That's me. I'm the one who brought that into these YouTube streets. And now everybody says it. Everybody says it. Even that dude that exposed Pastor Dow, that preacher, he even used my talking points about raw and uncut. They all get that from me, but they don't give me my credit.
They gonna get even better content.
Lies. because he's not doing that right now. The only reason why he made this video was because of when Vimeo shut down his channel page because of the pandemic videos that he was making. That's why he made this video, and because of some issues that was happening on YouTube. That's why he made that video.
Yeah. Yeah, all channels talking about the Bible are having problems. I sat up there and watched GOCC fight to get over to 100,000 subscribers, and they doing the same damn thing they did to my channel to their channel. The hell with that. Why the hell are we going to sit around here and keep putting up with that? Hell no. Not doing it. I was watching this other content creator. Happened to be a Caucasian. And y'all know I'm not no racist brother or nothing like that.
Now watch what he says here, and watch how he's focusing primarily only on money. Not about the gospel, not about helping people, nothing to do with the Bible.
But I know that it's racism on this platform. If you are a black male and you are not beefing with another black male.
But that's what you do.
If you are a black male and you are not doing celebrity gossip.
That's what you do.
If you're a black male and you are not sowing discord.
That's what you do.
Then you know what happens, ladies and gentlemen? They start cheating you once you reach 100K.
So that's why you've been making all those videos about the brothers. It's because you want to get views. But yet you tell us that we're making our videos for views.
Like what you think it is. You sit up here, I watch this Caucasian brother. This brother, he makes it to 100K. And he shows what he making a month from YouTube.
Wow.
Tell you something. Let me tell you something. That gentleman should have never showed that. Should have never showed that. Yeah, if you ain't a black man wearing a damn dress or gossiping or bickering, or you ain't effeminate. Because they love those too. They love them damn blickies out here. But the Caucasian brother that posted what he makes a month.
So he pocket watching the Caucasian guy and he got jealous. He got jealous, y'all. He saw what the Caucasian guy make a month on YouTube and he got jealous, envious. See, the Caucasian guy put in the work. I can't get mad at another man for making money. There's a lot of women on YouTube that make a heck of a lot of money more than me. There's a lot of brothers getting a bag. There's a lot of people doing very good. And it is what it is. I can't get mad about that. I got to just look at what I need to do and how to improve me rather than being jealous. Shout out to Drip Drop for the support. Says, I hate pocket watches. Yeah, he pocket watching the white boy because of the money he made. Listen to the tape.
I was like, what? Now, he showed what he made. I'm not no pocket watcher.
Lies.
But I seen that and I said, wow. Wow. Somebody asked me what happened to the video exposing Marcus Rogers. I'm blocking you because you should know where it's at.
Wow.
If your ass was over there on Patreon, you would know where it's at. Part.
You see that? Oh, wait a minute.
How the hell your ass gonna ask me where a damn video is right now?
Wow. Look how he flipped out on this person, man.
Where is that? That part.
Hold on.
Seen that and I said, wow.
Listen.
Wow. Somebody asked me what happened to the video exposing Marcus Rogers. I'm blocking you because you should know where it's at. If your ass was over there on Patreon, you would know where it's at. That part.
Wow.
How the hell your ass gonna ask me where a damn video is right now? If you was over there on Patreon, you would know where the video at. I'm giving access for as little as $3 a month. Come on now, get out of here.
Man, this is crazy, bro.
Yeah, just let it be known, man. I'm not bashing people who support me, and I see a lot of real people rocking with me.
No, you are bashing the people that do, man. How you going? It's like you're doing too much, man. You saying you're not bashing the people, but look at how you just did that person who asked about a video. And you just basically said, well, if you were on Patreon, you would know. Wait, maybe they just don't know. This is what I mean about communicating with the people. Like I said, I'm guilty of certain ways I communicate to people in the past. I know I am, but I improved. I remember I used to talk about a lot of different things, and I looked at what I was doing as wrong. And I said, I can't continue talking like that to the people because these are the people that support me. These are the people that allow me to be able to do what I'm doing. But with the way he's talking here, man, that's crazy, man. And I bet that person probably was genuine, just asking a simple question. Where's the video? Because they probably seen the video on your channel and they don't see it no more. So they asking, where is it? It's crazy.
And everybody, y'all get it because y'all my actual supporters. Just like, for instance, 100 and something thousand subscribers. All these various people watching my live stream.
No, this is hilarious. As Selena, this is hilarious because this is entertainment. Listen, people. When you come to this channel, you come into a channel for entertainment, education, drama, you name it. That's what I provide, fam. I don't sugarcoat nothing. You come here for truth. You come here for knowledge, understanding. This is an entertainment channel. So throughout these videos, it's going to make you laugh. So laugh if it makes you laugh. Because there's a lot of humor in this because it's funny at times. I don't want y'all to be here and feel like you got to be like all quiet and serious and no, unwind and relax. You know what I mean? Like I said, if I had my laughter tracks and my soundboard here, you'll be hearing all these effects all day. It's just that I don't have the stuff set up to do the content the way I'm doing it here. That's why I have it, able to set up like this. All right? But let's get back to the tape.
How many times did I tell people to go subscribe to NuBreed Music and Motivation?
If they don't go and subscribe, bro, it's because your music sucks. It's just that simple. Look, man, I don't get it, bro. Like, if you tell people, go subscribe to this channel, and they don't do it, it's because they don't want to. It's just that simple. They don't want to. Some people be like, why I got to go over there? Why don't you just put the videos over here? Why you want me to subscribe to all these different channels? I ain't subscribing. I'll subscribe on this channel, but I'm not subscribing to the other one. You got to give them a reason on why should they subscribe. If anything, don't beg, just promote it. Everything with social media deals with marketing. When you go live, promote your channels. Have stuff on the screen that show the channel. Post a video on that channel that is different from the other channels, which will give them a reason to go over there and subscribe. But don't have a YouTube channel. See, this is what you don't want to do. This can get you removed from YouTube. Listen to me very carefully. When you have a channel that have a video and you put the same video on another one of your channels, once YouTube find out, your channel gone. I'm just letting you know. That is not allowed on YouTube because you're posting repetitive content. It's like you're trying to distribute the same video on multiple channels. You're literally spamming. You don't want to do that. Now, if you had your video on other platforms like Instagram, other places, that's not a problem. But if you have YouTube channels and you upload the same videos on all your channels, eventually once YouTube finds out, you're done.
You think they took heed and went over here? No.
Salute to V-Dub Man in the building. I seen Tracy in the building too, Sherelle.
Hell no.
And thanks for the support for everybody that hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? I know I seen V-Dub Man support and a couple of other people. Salute to all of y'all.
Because they ain't rocking with me like that. And if
they're not rocking with you. It's not that they're not rocking you like that. If they're not subscribing to your music channels because the music sucks. Listen, I know it's harsh, but the truth is the truth. It sucks. That's why they don't subscribe.
Rocking with me like that, to hell with it. I know my damn, listen, I know my worth. I want all y'all to know y'all's worth. I'll leave it in the description box. Somebody asked, where's the link? I'll leave it in the description box of this video. I know my worth.
Shout out to Joey in the building. I see you there.
Don't let nobody make you feel bad for starting a legit business. Don't let nobody make you feel bad.
Clarence King, salute.
Knowing your worth. Don't let nobody make you feel like you're obligated to give them something for free when you're spending your time, your energy, and your efforts.
Let me explain something to Queen K. I don't think you understand. Let me talk to Queen K. Queen K said, Ringo, you have streamed on two different channels before when you were in New York. Okay, let me correct you. Listen to me very carefully when I said about uploading the same content on 2 channels or more. If you go to my Ringo TV Raw channel, right? Let's say if I'm streaming about P. Diddy Dow. I'm streaming on my Ringo TV Reactions channel. I'm streaming on my Ringo TV Raw channel simultaneously. Is it the same video? No. One video is vertical, the other video horizontal. One video, I'm showing the footage. The other video, you don't see no footage. 2 different videos. You've been corrected. Let's get back to the tapes.
To do a work. Don't let nobody think that that's what's wrong with black folks. Always want a damn handout. I done seen Negroes start businesses from the ground up, and the first thing y'all black asses do is go in that person's clothing store, go in that person's shop, that online shop, and because you know the person, what your ass do? Can I get the hookup? You think I can get the hookup though? You think I can get a percentage off? You think I can get a discount on that? You better kiss my black ass. You didn't help me build this damn business.
Wow, wow, wow. Man. It's crazy. That's crazy, man. So this basically is a crash out video right here. All I'm hearing is frustration. You know, he's frustrated. The money might not be coming in as it was. Just like with Trend Genius, the money got low. And I already told you the money got low because your content sucks. Don't get mad. Put out more videos. You got to work, man. You got to work. That's the only way it is, man. YouTube is not a money machine that money just comes in. You might have a good month. You might have a bad month. You might have several bad months. You just got to work. Don't cry. Don't beg. Get to work. I could cry. My bread is not the same the way it was when I was in New York. But I know why. Because I'm working on the house. Once I'm done and I'm able to get back on track, y'all gonna see the content. You're gonna see the increase. Y'all gonna see the production value, and everything's gonna increase. I already know that. I know the end from the beginning. So I can't blame you, the viewers, but I also appreciate those that still rock with me and support. But I still gotta put out content. Even though I'm working on the studio, I still gotta put out something, or else the light's gonna get turned off. You see what I'm saying? But to complain all day and make my audience feel guilty, nah, you can't do that, man. Can't be doing that to the people, bro.
The disrespect of our people. Everybody ain't got $3 to go join you on Patreon, NuBreed. You ain't got $3 to buy that, but you got $3 to buy Black and Mild cigarettes, snacks, Reese cups, Skittles, soda pop, but you ain't got $3 to support your brother who been pouring into your life. The fuck on up out of here. The disrespect is real.
Wow, 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 bro. Man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. How he disrespecting the audience, man. Like that, man. Over money. Because they don't want to get on the money. $3, bro. Who cares if the audience want to use their $3 for something else? They feel it's better to use it there than use it on you. But the way you going off on them, man, why would anybody want to give you $3? And think about this, fam. The reason why you need to be nice and treat these folks with a little more respect, because that $3 go a long way, man. That $3, man, will go a long way. Long way. Don't despise $3, man. 100,000 people give you $3, man. That's $300,000 right there. You know? $3 is a lot when it adds up. Let's go. Hold on.
But then you want to get in my chats and talk about how powerful the word is. If I had half you Negroes that's in my goddamn comment section talking about how powerful the word is, and come over there to Patreon and support, maybe I can get a community started.
See that? So 2 years ago, he was telling y'all, if y'all come over there to Patreon and support, maybe he could get a community started. 2 years later, community still ain't started. Community still ain't start yet. Driz Judah said, this video is old. And this is a receipt. This shows history. What are you talking about old? Bill Cosby's accusers were old women. And they were accusing him about something he said and done in his prime years. And he went to prison for that. So what are you talking about? I'm proving a point. Everything don't have to be brand new to talk about it.
That part.
That part. He agreed.
Maybe I can get some real work done.
Now think about this. 2 years ago, he was talking about getting real work done. It's 2024 and no work has been done at the land. You know? Driz Judah says, you still whining about entered. He must have really struck a nerve with you. I don't even know why you here, man. Like, seriously, it's time for you to go. You know, time for you to go. Let's get back to the tape.
I already know much is given, much is required. I'm not one of them conscious community clowns. When you gonna figure that shit out? This a person with integrity you dealing with.
That's a lie. Not a person with integrity, fam. Don't say integrity. With all the stuff you done against people, it doesn't make any sense, fam.
It's a person who was given, listen, large sums of money when we had the spiritual Jamaica retreat, and I have brothers that vouch for me. You ain't never heard a NuBreed exposed for ripping me off video. You ain't never heard a person say, I paid for a service from NuBreed and I didn't get the service that I paid for. You never heard that. You never heard it, not one time. That's because I got integrity.
Lies.
I will never take the people's money and not give them what I promised them.
I unblocked him. Let's hear him come back in with some more trolling. I'm going to give him another chance. At SP, you said unblock Judah. I just unblocked him. Something I normally never do. I'm going to see how he communicate now. And if he come back in with more of that nonsense, going to go right back on the block list. I just unblocked him. Right? He says, I'm not trolling. I'm speaking my opinion like the rest of y'all. Okay, I respect that. You speaking your opinion? Cool. Let's rock. Let's go. Back to the tapes.
The problem is getting the people's support.
The people support. You see this? He want the support, but he's not getting it. He's not getting the support. So what does that mean? If he's not getting the support, then what does that say? That the people don't rock with him, right? If he got 190,000 subs and he's fighting the people to get support for UP Farms, what does that say? People don't rock with him. They're not feeling them. So how you gonna get mad with the viewers and blame them? It's not the viewers' fault if they don't want to support that land stuff. They just don't want to waste their time with it. They don't want to waste their time.
And there's a whole lot of things I could have done. Because I can tell you right now, what I could have done was say, you know what? Let me play the game. Let me change my content. Let me do celebrity gossip. I can guarantee you, if I switch my content to celebrity gossip, I would call people stupid and dumb for liking celebrity gossip and be doing celebrity gossip, and them dumbass people would still be watching.
And that's exactly what you're doing right now. That's exactly what he's doing right now, y'all. And he called you dumb ASS people. He's doing celebrity gossip right now. He's doing videos dissing other people. He's beefing with other people. He crashes out, cuss people out. He's doing the very same thing. And you know what he just said? Dumb ASS people watch that stuff. He said that about you. Not me, I didn't say that. I'm just showing the tapes. But people look at me and say, oh, this is an old video. No, this video has valid points that need to be addressed. Because he judged many people. He crashed out. He talked about Trend Genius. I don't agree with Trend Genius. I think he's a fraud and a manipulator and a wizard. At the same time, NuBreed is no different. Same thing, if not worse, you know? Trend is only copying NuBreed at the end of the day. Trend is just trying to be another NuBreed. We know that already.
To goes to show you, I don't want stupid people watching me.
But they watch you though. Those are the people that come to Brainwave's channel attacking him. They come to Rollo channel attacking him. They'll go to Selena to attack. They'll go to Ethereal to attack. They'll come to my channel to attack me, telling me every minute, oh, you still talking about NuBreed? You still talking about NuBreed? This is what they do all the time. Because they worship you.
I don't want dumbass, slow-ass people who want to be entertained by dumbass people who don't even matter. I don't want that. But if I did that, I would sit up here and say, y'all want to hear celebrity gossip? You stupid mother. Man, let me give you that. Here you go, niggas.
Wow. This is coming from the righteous man now. The man of God. The man of the cloth. Godly man, right? I don't know. It's not right. It's not right at all, man. You got NuBreed crashing out doing this. You got Trend Genius taking his clothes off on his channel. I don't get it, bro. Like, you guys will do anything for the clicks. Both of them make their audience feel guilty to pay them money in order to get what they need.
I could have done that. And guess what? Blew up overnight.
That's what you do on your NuBreed entertainment channel. You do celebrity gossip. You crash out. You beef with others. You're a hypocrite, bro. Just admit it. The receipts don't lie. You get mad when Brainwaves make videos. Brainwaves been cooking NuBreed for a minute now, bro. I'm actually impressed. I'm actually very impressed with the work he's been putting out lately about the NuBreed situation. He's been cooking them lately. I can't even hold back. It's like, listen, if you look at that last video that Brainwaves put out I literally watched it from the beginning to the end. He literally cooked. He cooked NuBreed. Like, finish him. Cooked. I watched the whole video. Listening to it while I'm working in the house. And I'm like, dang. This brother is literally cooking, bro. Like, he was just making point after point after point, showing the receipts, point. I'm like, man, where the body bag at? That's crazy, bro. That's why he mad with Brainwaves. He mad. He didn't, and Brainwaves made it very clear. He said, look, y'all thought y'all had to look out for Ringo. No, y'all better look out for me. Y'all better look out for me. I ain't gonna stop. And he was serious. I was like, yo. Because like, y'all know I'm busy with the studio. I just had to come on and make some content. But man, it's like Brainwaves and Rollo started to cook NuBreed. Make sure you check out Rollo's videos too. He was cooking too. Cooking. Everybody's cooking NuBreed, bro. He don't like it. Because again, in NuBreed's mind, brainwaves, Rollo, and myself should not be talking right now. We're supposed to be enemies. That was the goal of the devil. We were supposed to be enemies, beefing, fighting one another, arguing through videos back and forth, sneak dissing. So for NuBreed to be on the outside looking in like, hold up, you see none of these guys are cool. Some of these guys are at peace. Nah, this don't supposed to be. The witchcraft didn't work, y'all. It didn't work.
Would have blew up overnight and kept on blowing up. That's the times you living in. So that's why I'm taking my services elsewhere.
Wow, you gonna take your services elsewhere? I thought it was supposed to be God's service to the people. How you gonna take your services elsewhere if you're supposed to be preaching the gospel to the people? If this is about helping people, to the 358 in the building, I want to know from you, the viewer, respectfully, if a man says he's taking his services in terms of the gospel elsewhere because you don't want to pay him no money, what does that mean? Does that mean he love you? Does that mean he care about the people? Or he feels some type of way because he ain't making the money he feel he's entitled to? I don't recall the disciples stopped preaching because the people didn't give an offering. Well, if I ain't get a cash app, I ain't preaching the gospel no more. What? So you ain't gonna give the people the gospel no more? That's crazy, man. And make sure y'all support Skinny the Don's channel, fam. Make sure y'all support his channel. You know what I mean? He listen, he been roasting all of NuBreed's minions. Roasting. I'm talking about roast. I'm talking about roast people with no charcoal. Just straight fire.
I want those who really genuinely gonna support my work. Everybody else, you can kick rocks with open-toe socks. I don't need you.
Wow. He said he don't need you, bro. I didn't say that. That's what he said. He said, I don't need you. I don't need you. You could kick rocks with open-toe socks or something. That's it. Man.
Why should I keep supporting you in your time of need and you ain't supporting me?
Wow. Bruh. Isn't this the same thing like Trent Genius when he was crying? He was like, listen, guys, I've been making videos helping y'all for years, and y'all need to help me because I got to pay my bills. Look, I understand everybody got to pay bills, man, but don't manipulate the people and burden them because you aren't getting what you feel you're supposed to get. This is YouTube. You get paid through AdSense. Don't blame your viewers. Your content sucks. That's it. Your content sucks. If you build relationships with your viewers, they're going to rock with you. They wouldn't mind giving you a $20 here and there, $100 here and there. Especially if they don't got things to do in their own life and they got money to spare, they don't mind seeing the vision come to pass. You know what I mean? But if you disrespecting your viewers, making them feel guilty, they're not going to support you. They're going to get pissed off, man. They're going to be like, who do you think you are, man? Especially if they've been supporting you and this is how you treat them. Nah, man. This ain't right. It's not right at all, bro. Let's go.
Why? Why do I gotta watch these people who don't have your best interests at heart rise every time, swindle y'all, throw you for a loop, strip the community of all y'all's resources?
That's what you do, bro.
And then do nothing with the money.
You didn't do nothing with the money at UP Farms to put back into the land. Nothing.
and then squander all the blessings that y'all get.
You didn't use the money for the land, bro. You didn't use it for the land. You use it for your own expenses. Nothing at that land. Listen, nothing at UP Farms is being developed, guys. All the money that people donate, all the money, just like with Umar Johnson. How Umar is always talking about, oh, sending the donations for the school. I mean, how many years, bro? How many years it been? This man been working on school, some university for the Africans, and like, come on, man. It's a hustle, bro. This man, Umar, he gets his money through the donations, bro. That's how he's able to survive. Like what exactly do Umar Johnson does? Like, what did he do? What did he do? Like, what do he do to earn money? He's just like the pastors in these churches. Just beg for donations and live off of that year after year. That's it. That's all these guys do. Make you think they doing something for the community, but they don't really care about the community. It's just like that Pastor Whitehead that got indicted for scamming that woman, and he had to serve some time. He been using the money of the people to enrich himself, to buy designer clothes and Rolls Royces. Come on, man. It's a hustle. Our people always hustling our people, bro. It's never genuine from the heart. You know, here I am having a heart-to-heart conversation with the people. You know, if they rock with the platform, they support. I didn't post no links to no Cash Apps. If it does get posted, it's my mods that are looking out for me. But I don't got the studio set up to do all my stuff. If you feel this content is helping you, if it's entertaining, if it has some drama in it, if it gives you something to get you through, then people going to support because they want to support. I don't got to beg and make them feel guilty and say, well, if you don't support in the next 5 minutes, then I'm going to put the video on Patreon. Can't do that. There have been times I got frustrated. There have been times where I felt my likes need to be up and I would end live streams because of that. That's dumb. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember when I did that. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember when I used to do my live streams, and if the likes wasn't going up, I would purposely just end the live stream. That's wrong, bro. I had to look at myself and take accountability and say, what the heck am I doing, bro? That's dumb. If I'm doing a show, just do the show, bro. Stop worrying about the likes. See the ones? People could remember when I did that. So before NuBreed tried to go run his mouth talking about the past, I already done put that out there. So don't even waste your time trying to dig up old dirt, talking about, well, I'm going to go make a video and prove Ringo's a hypocrite. Bro, I already just said what I said. So you're going to look dumb because I got the timestamp and the receipts. I already did all of that stuff in the past, and I corrected all of that. I don't normally do that no more. I don't tell people, oh, you ain't supporting? Y'all ain't hit the Cash App? Okay, I'm ending the live. That's wicked because now you're punishing all the people that do support you. And I had to look at myself and say, you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong. I was doing dirt. And it probably offended some of the viewers. They probably never told me, but it probably offended them. I probably lost a lot of viewers doing that. So I had to improve my own character in order to be a better content creator.
Why do I got to keep watching that? I'm not going to keep watching that in good conscience. And I know some of y'all like with NuBreed, you know, you talking business right now. It's the Sabbath. Don't defame the Sabbath.
So hold up. He did all of this on the Sabbath, y'all. Y'all heard that? Somebody in the comments was like, yo, it's the Sabbath. So all of that cussing and disrespecting his viewers, all of that was done on the Sabbath, bro. That's crazy. But let's go.
Listen, my apologies if you feel offended by what I'm talking right now.
My apologies. We know that's a joke, bro. Come on now. That's a joke. Let's go.
Lord knows I want forgiveness for if I feel like I'm defaming the Sabbath, talking business right now. But you know what? Damn it, I've been thrown for a loop long enough with these platforms. Yeah, somebody said it. Clearly, you got to do whatever you got to do. And that's what I'm doing, man. That's what I'm doing.
So you see, this is what he was doing to threaten his viewers 2 years ago. He would tell them, look, if you ain't support me no money, I'm taking all my videos down and putting them on Patreon, and I'm going to force you to pay. This is what he was doing.
Now, I'm going to keep it authentic. I'm going to keep it 100%. On my Patreon, there's going to be a lot of raw content. Again, the only way.
Now, here's the only way excuse. Let's go.
Able to see my content here on YouTube is if you turn those post notifications on.
Wow.
If you turn those post notifications on and you get the videos as they're being uploaded, hey, you'll be able to watch the video. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. I can't just continue to leave my content on this platform if they're going to keep doing what they're doing.
So his issue is with YouTube. Either his video had got reported, or perhaps he got a copyright, or whatever the case is. As a content creator, you shouldn't even be concerned about none of those things. It's 2024. Every content creator is supposed to know the rules. This is why I laugh when content creators are always talking about community guidelines, copyrights, and all this other stuff. Anytime you hear people talking like that, it's coming from a place of hate, especially when they talk about that regarding another content creator, is because they don't like the fact that they're being talked about. So what they try to do is threaten those content creators by saying subliminally, I'll flag down all your videos to get you off YouTube because I want to sabotage how you make money. So that's coming from a place of hate and jealousy. You know what I mean? I'm not worried about none of those things because I know I'm within guidelines. As long as you're not using anybody's movies, copywritten music, and you're not doing anything out of pocket, you're good to go. You're supposed to know the rules. So whatever issues he had 2 years ago, it's because he was breaking the rules. Had nothing to do with YouTube doing anything to him. He was breaking the rules. Simple as that. You know, men and women have to take accountability for their own actions. That's all it is, man. It's all about just doing the right thing, being accountable, and stop blaming your viewers. Your viewers have nothing to do with this. Without the viewers, you don't get paid. So you need your viewers. You better be friendly to your viewers. You know what I mean? You got to show the viewers respect. And I'm talking about respect in general, right? If you got trolls, you deal with the trolls accordingly. But your viewers, they're the people that put the bread in your pocket. Viewers, your relationship with your viewers and your relationship with advertisers is the key to the success of your channel. It is. There's this one YouTuber on YouTube, right? I used to laugh at this particular brother, not in a negative way. Don't misconstrue what I'm saying. I used to laugh at him for the way he interacted with his viewers. I used to watch him, and it's like he was extra nice with his viewers. Talk to them with just extra nice, very respectful, but it's like he overdid it, if that makes sense. And I'm like, why are you so nice? Like, what is, and I figured it out. The way he communicated with his audience verbally made him a likable person. His audience liked him. He always showed respect. Always asked them how they're doing. At first, I didn't understand it. But then from a business standpoint, I look at it the way you would when you walk into a department store. You walk in and you're looking for clothes. Somebody greet you. Hello, welcome to the store. How you doing, sir? I'm doing good. Yourself? Pretty good. If there's anything that you need, you know, we have a lot of specials today. I'm going to be right over there. If you need any help looking for a certain item, maybe perhaps you're shopping for the wife, I'll be right over there in the corner to assist you. You see that? The person wasn't being aggressive. They were very polite. They welcomed me to the store. They said if I need anything, they're right over there. So that made me feel comfortable being in the store to shop. But now if the person came over, they have a bad attitude, they're all on my back trying to watch me every minute, it's going to make me feel uncomfortable. I'm going to leave the store. So from a business standpoint, what the brother did by communicating with his audience in a certain way It made him a likable person. And if you go to his channel, under his videos, he normally have a lot of comments. A lot of comments. And it's because of how he communicates. And I learned a couple of things from that brother. Even though I laughed at first, I finally understood what he was doing. So communication is key. The way you communicate with your audience is very important. If your audience feel you're selfish, it's not going to be a good look for you. If they feel that you're controlling, it's not going to be good for you. I unblocked that person that I blocked. You know why? Somebody else said unblock them. At first, I unblocked them because I didn't like what they had to say. You see that? I didn't like what they had to say. But somebody came in and said, unblock so-and-so. And then when they said that, I looked at that as a viewer is asking me to unblock this person, because that viewer probably felt maybe I went a little overboard and unblocked them for no real reason. You see that? So I had to look at myself in that split of time and say, you know what? I support free speech, but yet I just blocked that dude because I didn't like what he had to say. That's wrong. I had to correct that. So when I saw that person said unblock them, that was sort of like a rebuke. Like, in other words, come on, Ringo, man, bro, unblock the brother, man. Or maybe that person know them. Maybe he recommended the person to watch my video, and it looks bad because I'm not saying he know the person, but it could be a situation where he told him, yo, come over here and watch so-and-so. And for them to get blocked, it just looks bad. So I had to unblock them. And notice, when I unblocked the person saluted me and said, thanks for unblocking, for supporting free speech. So now what do you think that's going to teach me? It's going to teach me another valuable lesson on how to communicate with the audience. Because here I am blocking him, but he's viewing the platform. That's supposed to be helping me, right? So why would I block him? So moving forward, when it comes to blocking people, we got to really focus on blocking people that are real trolls, not a person who just expressing their opinion. If their opinion is negative, sometimes you got to let them rock out. You got to let them rock out. Everything ain't going to always be positive. And as content creators, a lot of times we want positive comments, but I have to learn how to take the negative with the positive. These are things I got to cultivate and learn. That's me speaking for me. A lot of times when I get a lot of negative comments, I just want to get them comments out of the way. But that's wrong. If the person is trolling, yeah, remove them. But if people are just expressing how they feel and it may not be favorable to you, you got to let them rock out, man. That's respecting their freedom of speech and their opinion. You got to accept the good and the bad. You get it? That's a part of how you communicate with the audience, because even though they may not agree with you, they still watching your videos, bro. You got people that are subscribed to me that probably don't even like me, but they like watching my content. They don't like me personally. They disagree with a lot of my messages, but they like watching my videos. They like watching my content. And I appreciate those people. Even though I may disagree with the negativity at times, they're still watching my videos. That's helping me. So the least I can do is just let them rock out. There's YouTube channels that never block people. They never block anybody. And I'm trying to learn from that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm trying to learn, how could I be like those guys? How can I be better at interacting with the audience? Whether good, bad, ugly, negative, trolls, even sometimes you gotta accept some of the trolls. So I gotta really update my rules, man. I'm having a learning moment right now while I'm talking to you. I'm literally having a learning moment right now. If I'm gonna block somebody, it gotta be for a valid reason. Like they cussing me out, disrespecting the trolls, being a menace, spamming the chat, something devious, something that's bad. That's a reason to block them. But if they just say, well, I don't really like your content, it is what it is that really worth blocking them? No. Let them rock out. So to the mods, if you're in the building and you listening, moving forward, right? If someone is just sharing their opinion, they don't like me, there's a fly flying around me. That fly don't like me either. Where my laughter tracks when I need it. It came in from the garage. I have the garage door open. If people are in the live chat and they just don't like me and they share their comments, if they not cussing, if they not disrespecting me personally, I'm talking about personal, right? Don't block them. You time them out. You give them a warning. In other words, don't do that. No disrespect, no disrespecting the host or the mods. You time them out and you give them a warning. You do it again, then we're going to block you. But for the most part, let people rock out. You know what I mean? Let them rock out. If they have anything negative to say, well, I don't like your videos. Like, here's another thing. Don't block people who just come in here saying, you still talking about NuBreed? Don't block those people. Let them rock out. I block so many people that say that, it's unbelievable. Let them rock. Just let them do their thing. Let them, they hear, they watching. Those are viewers, regardless. You know? And you know what's so funny? Remember the other day when I said I was going to unblock everybody? I tried to unblock everybody. I don't know what button I pressed, but it deleted all of the user names. So I wasn't able to unblock them. It's like it cleared the names. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to that list, and the people that were blocked, right? I'm going to unblock all of you. I'm going to really unblock all of you. Let me see if I can do that right now. Right? I'm a man of my word. Right? Let me see if I can do that right now. Right? Because I'm not just saying that to say it. I actually do what I say I'm going to do. Right? Let me go and see if I can do this right now. Right? Okay, community. People that are blocked. Right? Now, I'm going to unblock all of these people right now. Right? I'm going to unblock all these people right now. Let me see. I can't even show you, but they'll know they're unblocked. Right? This damn fly, man. Where's my splatter, man? Kill this damn fly. I don't know where oh, there it go. Hold on a second. Okay. Got this in my hand. I bet you I get him. Watch this. He got away? How the heck you got away? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I don't know where he went, but he gonna come back. I'm gonna get him. You ever notice a fly? He'll land on your soda because he want you to splat the soda and it splash all over the place. Pause just in case. That sounded kind of questionable. Splash all over the place. That didn't sound right. But let me unblock all these people, right? Let me see. I don't even know if I can do this. Let me see. I'll just unblock them, right? All I gotta do is remove their name. Because like if you look here, let me try to do this because I want people to see, right? Let me see if I can do this. Let me see, how do I do this? All right. You see this? See how it says hidden users, right? Live unblocking. See this? Remove. They're all unblock, 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 unblock. So I'm unblocking all these people, fam. All of them, right? Because I'm not just saying that, I'm doing it right here in your face so you can see. Because a lot of these people probably got blocked just because I didn't like what they said. But these are still viewers, right? Now, you ain't never seen no content creator do this. Nobody ever did this. right? So I'm unblocking all of these people. And I'm sure it's a lot. Probably like, damn, it's a lot of people blocked. Yeah, it is. But we're going to get through it. All right? Damn, it's a lot of people, man. Now, of course, there's some trolls in here in this block list. But at the same time, I'm trying to be an example of what I'm saying. Because I want people to be able to voice their thoughts and not feel like I'm stifling their voice. So I'm trying to practice what I said I'm going to do. Is there a way you can unblock all? Because I made a mistake and clicked this. Oh, wait a minute. Remove all hidden users. So if I click this, it'll remove all hidden users? I don't know if that's going to unblock all of them. I think it would. But so far, I got a lot. Let me see how many more I got. Damn. I've been blocking people all day. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Let me see. Hold up, 300 more? Yo, I'm going to continue this later, fam. I'm going to continue this later. But I wanted you to see, right, that I'm not joking, right? I'm going to continue that process. I'm going to continue that process later on. Unblocking people from the thing. That way, they're able to communicate and come into the building, right? Now, the way I'm going to do it is if they cussing me out, that's going to be a reason to get blocked. But I want people to be able to rock out and share their thoughts and have that freedom to express what they want to say, whether it's negative or positive. I got to be able to accept both. I can't just be a person focusing on the positive all the time because that's not good. You got to accept the negative with the positive, right? So let's get back to the tape. I just wanted you to see that.
If we start a live stream and I see everybody sharing the video, everybody's liking it, and
so you said I could hit that one button. Let me see. So you said I can hit that one button and I can unblock everybody? Because I made a mistake one time. All right, if you hit the X, it'll remove that person. So if I click remove all hidden users. So if I click that, it'll unblock all of them. I don't know if that really works, but I got a ton of people on the block list. I'm gonna clean that up later on. I'm gonna do it later on. I'm gonna do it one by one. I believe that it works by you clicking that button, but I want to make sure that they're really unblocked. Right? Okay.
All over the YouTube algorithm because they know how YouTube plays against the truth. YouTube don't like truth speakers. YouTube don't like when you are actually exposing stuff. They don't like real investigative journalist work. Like I'm telling you, they work against us.
No, they're not working against you. YouTube have rules, man. That's why certain topics I don't talk about. Notice this, people. Do you see me talking about gays, bro? Do you see me talking about gay folk? Do you see me making videos, quoting Bible scriptures, and trying to press the gay community? You don't see me doing that. You know why? Because it goes against YouTube's rules. You got to respect the rules at the end of the day. I already know what the Bible say. And I already know what the Bible says about that community. It already judged it. So I'm not going to make videos that's going to jeopardize my platform because all you're going to do is offend that community. So making that kind of content is going to only get you kicked off of YouTube. So you got to know the rules. So it's not YouTube doing anything to you. You're in their house breaking their rules. If you want to make content like that, go to another platform. You see? You can't make videos disrespecting children. There's certain things you just can't do. You cannot put out medical misinformation videos. If you do, you're going to get in trouble with YouTube. These are the rules, man. It's not YouTube. YouTube ain't doing nothing to you. You just don't want to follow the rules. That's why I stick with my reaction videos. I'm in my safe zone. I'm doing what I do. Sharing commentary and criticism. That's it. I'm not breaking no rules. Even though NuBreed likes to call me a bully, which is really sad that a grown man is calling another grown man a bully when he wishes death on my children and my bloodline. Like, if I don't get it, like, that's pure hypocrisy. Like, the evil that came out of his mouth is pure hate. You never heard me wish any sort of death and destruction on NuBreed. You never heard me say that. But he did that in a video. Multiple videos, he did that. Even his latest video, he reconfirmed that, yeah, Ringo's never going to have sons. Why would you be so concerned about me having sons or not? Why is that such a concern to you as a man? Who made you God to say such things? That's evil. You know what I mean? And let me also shout out this other brother, fam. Hold on a second while I'm doing this work. Let me shout out this other brother because it's just some things that you got to do, bro. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Where is this thing? Okay. Shout out this other brother, man, because he made some videos about NuBreed, and I try to promote his channel in my community section. His name is username Young Steel Music. Food vibes, nature herbs. That's his YouTube channel. You can check that in my channel description. He made a couple of videos regarding NuBreed. You need to check them videos out too. There's one thing in his videos that I want to talk about one day. He talked about how NuBreed stole his talking points about, was it monitoring spirits or gang stalking, something along them lines. I'm not sure, don't quote me on it, but dude made videos regarding NuBreed, and he brought out some information that was very telling. He said, yo, NuBreed got that info from me. And I'm listening to the tapes. He's like, yeah, you learned about that gang stalking, monitoring spirits from Young Steel. You learned that from him, bro. This is what he said, fam. Back in the day, NuBreed learned it from that brother. And he out here portraying it like he invented this thing. You know what I mean? And while I was watching the brother's channel, he spit mad bars. He's a rapper. He does his thing. I put one of his music pieces in the community section because I was just going through the videos and I clicked on one video and he was rapping and I was like, yo, this brought back the 90s, bro. It brought back that whole, and he was on the, the Mobb Deep track. So it was just fire, you know? He said NuBreed stole his intellectual property in terms of, I'm not sure if it's gang stalking or monitoring spirits. NuBreed heard it from him first. That's crazy, fam. I couldn't believe it. He was like, yo, you came on my platform, you heard me say it, and then you went out there stealing my stuff. I was like, oh, snap. So you got all this info from Young Steel, bro. Not only did you steal from him, you stole from Ethereal, and she showed the receipts. You took Ethereal's entire talking point, her entire message, and you got paid on YouTube for that. She had a smaller channel. She wasn't able to get the numbers. You took her gig and ran with it. You stole from Young Steel's videos. I got to go back and rewind his tapes and watch them again because based on what I'm hearing, NuBreed fell out with a lot of people, fam, especially people he did music with. I think he did some songs with Young Steel before. I never heard the song. I don't know where it is. I didn't, look for it, but it looked like he must have collaborated with Young Steel before. Young Steel is a better rapper than NuBreed, no doubt about that. I already done seen his delivery, the bars, the wordplay. Dude even was featured on what is it? I'm not sure if it's a DJ platform or I know I'm probably saying it wrong, my bad, but he was literally compared to, I think he was compared to Nas, and a few other great rappers, great MCs, lyricists. He was compared to those guys from a prominent source that is in the music industry, and they saluted Young Steel. He showed the receipts. If you are literally getting recognition from music analysis and they telling you, yeah, this dude's music is in comparison to Nas, this rapper and that rapper put together, fam, that's a major like accomplishment, bro. And like I said, if you listen to his bars, you hear it. You hear it. He definitely got it. So to see that NuBreed stole from that cat, and maybe they had a disagreement back in the day because he was talking about it in his videos. I don't even know how the algorithm brought me to that brother's channel. I was just kind of tuning in, listening to one video. Then his video came on, and I'm listening. I'm like, who this cat? And he was just talking about NuBreed. He was talking about the situation. And I just stayed listening to the videos. I'm like, okay, let me listen to this cat. I'm listening. He was making a lot of points. Then he started saying that NuBreed was copying from his videos, his work. And I was like, hold up. So you mean to tell me the work that NuBreed be doing regarding this monitoring spirit, gaslighting stuff, he got it from Young Steel, bro. He stole it, fam. That's crazy, man. That's crazy for a cat to be stealing other people's material, man, and walking around like it's his stuff. That's crazy. I don't like when people do that, man. You got to give people their credit. You can't be out here robbing people's words and passing it off like it's your own, you know? Can't be doing that, man. You got to be original. So make sure y'all check out his channel. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's in my community section is where you'll go find his content. He recently did a video where he showed the receipts about him being acknowledged as a great lyricist, MC, you know, for rapping. Make sure you check that out as well, right? Let's get back to the tape.
They make us work 3 times as hard as everybody else. They steal from us. Like it is, it's like, listen, it is a very rigorous challenge when you are actually a content creator of substance on this platform. It is very rigorous. It's not an easy job at all.
But you copy from everybody, bro. You copy from everybody. You copy me all the time. I already know that. Everybody knows that. And I'm not saying that you can't report on a certain story like me. It's an open market. Everybody can do that. But you've copied me many times. I mean, you weren't even talking about polygyny. You got that from me. Now you walking around talking about concubines and polygyny. You never talked about that. You go back into your content, you never talked about that. You got that from me. You recently just did a video comparing polygyny and concubine or something like that, and you trying to talk like you're an expert in these areas. This is not your expertise. You know what I mean? You're not even practicing polygyny. You got baby mamas. That's not polygyny. Baby mamas is not polygyny, bro. Having wives is polygyny. Even if you don't have a wife, you can practice polygyny because you talk to multiple women. But if you got baby mamas, that's not polygyny. That's whoredom. That's what the world does. If you have wives, all of these women you're in agreement with. If you got issues with baby mamas, issues with visitations of children, that's not polygyny. That's dysfunction. Let's get back to the tape.
So the least people can do, if they're watching it, if they're gaining from it, is to support it in any way, whether it be super chat, whether it be cash app, whether it be whatever, whether it be following me on Patreon, whether it be following me on all platforms. Like, support the people that you rock with.
Right. Baby mamas don't count. Now, I get it. Sometimes you might be a woman, you disagree with your baby daddy. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Life is life. You know, y'all just don't agree. But he passing off this polygyny thing when he has baby mamas. That's not polygyny. That just means you had children with a woman that you don't agree with. That's not polygyny. If you're at odds with the mothers of your children, You cannot come on YouTube and say, well, I practice polygyny, and you don't got all of these women under your umbrella of protection. That's not polygyny. It's not. Just call it what it is. It's the same thing everybody else is doing. And a lot of guys are hiding under this polygyny thing, but it's not really being practiced. It's really not. Like, these guys just find random women, get them pregnant, and then say, well, these are my wives. No, that's not how it works, bro. Do you know her folks? Do you know all of these women parents? Did you meet their parents? Like, do you know these people? Most of the time it's no. So what is that? That's whoredom. You see? And a lot of guys, they don't want to accept this. This is why certain messages is not for certain content creators. They shouldn't be talking about certain things they really don't understand. You see? As much as I teach on polygyny and do what I got to do, I'm very selective when it comes to women. I don't chase skirts. I don't run outside looking for women all day. I don't do that. You see what I mean? Yes, I teach polygyny. I talk about polygyny, but I'm not like in a hurry and thirsty to be around women all day. I got work that I got to do. I can't be working on the studio and be outside chasing women around just to get laid. Got to focus on the business. Got to focus on the work. It's just like when these guys talk about semen retention, not watching porn, stop masturbating. But anytime you hear these guys talk about it, it's what they do. They do these things. That's why they talk about it. When these guys teach you about semen retention all day, don't believe it. They beat their meat every day. Trust me. They do it every day, guys. They just try to give you this front like they don't have these struggles and these problems. Only you do. No. They got the same issues like you. They just know how to hide. Let's go.
Like, I'm telling you, they like gossip. They like back and forth. They like nonsense.
But that's what you provide them. You provide them gossip. NuBreed did a video. Let me explain this, y'all. NuBreed did a video where he was reviewing my music. He was reviewing my music. And at one point in the video, you had a woman who was wearing fishnet stockings, all of these neon clothes. She's flat-chested. NuBreed got on camera and said, that's a man. That's not a woman. Which implied Ringo's gay. This is what NuBreed did, bearing false witness. He did this in a video. We're gonna study all of that content later down the road. The footage that is in that video is stock footage from a video website that I have a subscription to that I gotta pay for, yearly. And you can download as much video content as you want to use for your videos. NuBreed told you the person on that video is a man. That's a lie. That's a woman. That's a woman because it comes from a stock video website where you could download videos. She's a skinny woman and she does content for these sites. So for NuBreed to just bear false witness and say that's a man, why is he doing that? To lie to the audience, to make you believe Ringo's gay. Ringo pick a video with a man and that's what he's showing you. Trying to disrespect my music. This is the same guy that deleted a video from his channel where he was bigging up my music. Called me a master producer. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it so I can show you this. Let me see if I can find it so I can show you this, fam. No cap. Real talk. No cap. Because what this will do, it'll show you viewers the hypocrisy of NuBreed and how he is really operating as a narcissist. Now remember, he was in a video with King, I believe it's King Connect, yesterday where he was literally in a video with King Connect doing damage control. And basically, in this video I'm gonna show you, it's a deleted video, but I got the video where he was bigging me up. Let me see if I can play the tapes. Let me see if I can get this thing for you. It's crazy.
I would sit back and I will look at his dumb ass and let him talk.
Hold on.
Yeah, I bought the lease and Yeah.
Wait,
That,
hold on.
you know what I'm
Yep,
saying? They
facts.
just, oh yes, facts, because they fear for their livelihood. I mean, like
Where
you
is,
have
hold on. Where is this
just
thing?
simply under him.
Where is this thing?
Say that again, King Connect.
Rare music, right? Rapping about righteous enlightenment. RARE, an abbreviation. It's a rare.
Rare music group, y'all. How that sound?
Hey, hey man, that's dope for real.
That fit us.
Yep, rapping about righteous enlightenment, and it's rare at the same time.
Rare music group, man. We got to talk the business side behind the scenes and how we can
Yes,
get
sir.
something like that popping. I like that, bro.
Hey, I've been talking to Lee also, you know, he trying to help me push out, you know, a clothing brand for it. Also, I'm, you know, I'm gonna make.
Now, this is a deleted video, y'all. This is a deleted video of NuBreed and King Connect talking, right? I'm trying to find the timestamp of when they said what they said regarding me.
I'm gonna make it. I'm thinking about different designs and.
He got something for like that. Y'all gonna make a good song. And see, this
Yeah,
is the
man.
thing. All artists, everybody in our network got to do. And Shy, if you watching, Shy, I got something for you too. I got something I need. Definitely got something I need her to jump.
Hey man, she dope, man. She dope. Y'all got them. I got some crazy tracks on there.
Yes,
Hey,
sir. Yeah,
like you said, it's talent everywhere, man.
right, man. But and then Devon Lee, I got something for him too. And King Connect. We did that one track, man. Living my
Classic.
life, man. That's a classic.
Classic, for real, man. I heard it. I'm like, wow, man.
Every
Still
time
is amazing.
And it bring the spirit out. And we got to do more. We got more we gonna do too.
Yes.
And
Hey,
listen,
praise the Most High.
anything you got, fam, send it my way, man. I'm jumping on, like, you know what I'm saying? Because
Yes, sir.
I have such a loaded schedule. If you got a song with an open verse that you like, yo, Breed to be good on this, I'm jumping on it. That is what it is. I'm jumping on it.
Yes, sir. Hey, praise the Most High, man. Hey, I'm definitely sending you more stuff. And when I tell you, I feel more inspired than I've ever felt. Like when it comes to this music and, you know, me actually walking this narrow path. And hey, man, like Mark would say, he'll say, I'm on fire for God. And that's how I feel.
I'm trying to find the section, man. I'm trying to find the section where they were talking and NuBreed mentioned me. I'm trying to find it.
You went off, man.
Yeah, man, y'all slid that, man. That's powerful right there.
Praise the Most High.
I hope that I can see what the copyright do, man. I'm leaving that. And you know what I'm saying?
It should be good, though. It should be good, man.
Good,
Like the beat itself, it had like low views and stuff, and I bought the lead, so it should be good.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. We got to put together a collective album, man. Just, you know, all of us, the whole group, man. Everybody, because y'all can see who the group is, man. It's like we need to put these projects togetder, connect. You in Georgia, so you know that time is coming, fam. I got my hands full with a lot though right now. This initiative started, but man, bruh, yo.
Hey, praise the Most High. Definitely, it's gonna happen.
It's
gonna happen.
It's definitely
you
gonna
know,
happen.
I call that rare music. You know, me and my pops came up with the name. You know, rapping about righteous enlightenment. RARE, rare.
Hey, put that in the chat, y'all. Say that again, King Connect.
Rare music, right? Rapping about righteous enlightenment. RARE, an abbreviation. It's a
Rare music group, y'all. How that sound?
Hey, hey, man, that's dope for real.
That fit us.
Yep, rapping about righteous enlightenment, and it's rare at the same time.
Rare music group, man. We got to talk the business side behind the scenes and how we can get something like that popping. I like that, bro.
Hey, I've been talking to Lee also. You know, he's trying to help me push out, you know, a clothing brand for it. Also, I'm, you know, I'm gonna make it. I'm thinking about different designs and things, you know.
See, the truth is, NuBreed is basically using King Connect, if you really think about it, because he's trying to harness his energy. This is what he's really doing. King Connect just don't know it yet.
But just trying to actually, you know, put it in reality rather than just an idea. So, hey, Rare is on the way, man, for real.
I'm gonna tell you right now, King Connect is the future of this music, man. I'm telling you.
And notice how he's bigging him up. He's love bombing him right here. This is called love bombing.
Man.
I be hearing people compare him to different artists. Like, man, listen, King Connect is King Connect. He got his own sound, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this brother's the future of music. And mark my words, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Yo, you gotta get them trademarks on the business side, man. Get that LLC, start that label, and I'll show you some things behind the scenes on distribution. That, bro, we go, yeah, it's
Yes, sir.
It's a lot of time.
It's manifesting, man, and I wanted to say, man, this is almost like a dream. Even like building with you brothers and creating this music, and I'm just blessed to have this be my calling.
Now think about this, guys. While they're talking about building with the brothers with music, he's also including me in there. But remember, NuBreed did that crash out video and he was dissing all of my music. You remember that? It's still on his channel, on his entertainment channel. Keep listening.
I didn't think when I was younger that I'd be doing music, but this is how the Most High was giving it to me to express myself and to do the work. You know, this is a big part of how I work for the Most High, you know, spreading his word through the music, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
It's a blessing.
Yo, I'm gonna send you a track soon that my wife.
There is no spreading music or his word through music. Music is entertainment. Let's stop that. Music is entertainment. The way you spread the word of the Most High is you got to preach the gospel. Music is entertainment. Music is entertainment. Period.
You got to get on the song with her, and she got something for like that. Y'all gonna make a good song. And see, this is the thing. All artists, everybody in our network got to do. And Shy, if you watching, Shy, I got something for you too. I got something I need you. Definitely got something I need her to jump.
Hey man, she dope, man. She dope. Y'all got them. I got some crazy tracks on there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like you said, it's talent everywhere, man.
Right, man. And then Devon Lee, I got something for him too. And King Connect. We did that one track, man. Living my life. Man, that's a classic.
Classic, for real, man. I heard it. I'm like, wow, man.
Every
time
is
amazing.
And it bring the spirit out. And we got to do more. We got more we going to do too.
Yes.
And
hey,
listen,
praise the Most High.
Anything you got, fam, send it my way, man. I'm jumping on, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I have such a loaded schedule. If you got a song with an open verse that you like, yo, Breed to be good on this, I'm jumping on it. That is what it is. I'm jumping on it.
Yes, sir. Hey, praise the Most High, man. Hey, I'm definitely sending you more stuff. And when I tell you, I feel more inspired than I've ever.
Yeah, I heard when he slipped up when he said that. I heard that. Shout out to Tribulation Saint 144 for the support. Says NuBreed looked like he been doing witchcraft. Yeah.
Felt like when it comes to this music and, you know, me actually walking this narrow path and, hey, man, like Mark would say, he'll say, I'm on fire for God, and that's how I feel, for real. Praise the Most High.
Man, all praises to the Most High, man. Thank you, King Connect. I'm going to bring on a couple more guests and see what they're talking about. And I'm end up closing soon because I went.
Let me continue to find this thing. So it's not in that section. So it got to be somewhere. Let me see. Somewhere here. Let me see. Let's try here.
Yeah, that thing slapping, man.
Praise the Most High. Yeah, I bought the lease and I had hit you back and I told you like the last track I did with You With Us Huh?
Yeah.
I bought that lease.
Man, we need to play that too. Did You With Us Huh uploaded?
I don't think he did. Because at first when I posted it and they hit me with a copyright like 2 hours after it, but I think it was called a copyright distribute or something. I had to do that, he told me. And then they cleared it up the same day. So
hey man, how many of y'all by show of ones want to see King Connect, NuBreed, Shaba, Blood Before Dishonor, 3, Your Witches Out,
hey,
and Divinely Artists all on one label?
That'd be dope.
Here it come.
all under one banner, just putting out music in volume.
Here it come.
Hey.
That's crazy. Do y'all hear how that sounds? Like, And Ringo, because Ringo, he's a master producer, and he got that the island Panamanian music and all of that.
Wow, 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 wow. Ain't that amazing? Are y'all not seeing the narcissistic behavior? He made a video crashing out, dissing my music, telling y'all that I have a transgendered person in my video. He said my music sucks. He was playing my inner world music video as though it's trash. NuBreed could never produce nothing like that. Never. NuBreed depends on his woman to do his work. Now think about what he said, guys. You got to rewind this, and you got to think about what he said. Listen to it carefully.
Run banner, just putting out music in volume.
Hey,
that's crazy. Do y'all hear how that sounds? Like, and Ringo, because Ringo, he's a master producer, and he got that got the island Panamanian music and all of that.
You see that? NuBreed called me a master producer. But he got a video on his entertainment channel dissing my music. Make it make sense. Come on now. Make it make sense, people. He's a narcissist, guys.
hey,
that's crazy. Do y'all hear how that sounds? Like, and Ringo, because Ringo, he's a master producer, and he got that got the island Panamanian music and all of that.
Yep.
All on one label.
Now, why did he include me? Because he know I'm going to be the one making all the tracks. That's why. He wants to use everybody's energy. He bigged me up, called me a master producer. But then he dissed all my music and was trying to entertain his people like this is his first time listening to my music when he collaborated with me on the Pump and Dump remix. Come on now. How do you disrespect the hand that fed you? What did it say about Dre? You diss Dre, you diss yourself. I just wanted y'all to see that receipt. Let's get back to the tapes.
Yeah, somebody said it, NuBreed, you got the algorithm is scared. That's the truth. And I see people throwing support in here. Says maintain your integrity, Breed. You don't finesse the tribe like Umar or give redundant content with no solution like Tyreek. I'll continue to support you helping me. Blessings. Thank you, family. See, I appreciate comments like that, and I appreciate that support. And
he only cares about the support. He don't care about the people. He care about the support, fam. This man dissed all my music. But we see in that deleted video, that video clip, that's the deleted video. He took that down to hide the truth, to hide the things he said about me. And he want all of y'all to believe that, oh yeah, Ringo music is trash. He got a man in his video. He got this, he got that. Fam, that's stock footage, bro. That's stock footage from a woman. I don't even know if I still have it on the screen. Let me see. Because I was watching it the other day. And I was laughing when he said that. I was like, really? You gonna really go there and say that's a man? And your audience is so foolish, they believe every word you said. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I took it down. I probably closed the window. I'll deal with that another time. But the point is, he literally was reaching so much in the video, like, yeah, that's a man right there, guys. And his audience was like, wow, Ringo got a man in his video? That's crazy, man. And it's stock video footage. Anybody could purchase it. It's a woman. It's not no man. But this is what narcissists do when they can't win an argument, they got to create something that is not there and say things that are untrue to discredit you. This man collaborated in a video that I put together. I'm the mastermind behind the Pump and Dump remix. He asked if he can be on the song. You understand? And I put him on the song. But then, because of a fallout, now all of a sudden now he want to do reaction videos like he's reviewing my music, disrespecting all the music. Come on, you played yourself. The tape that I just played, were you saying I'm a master producer? So you wanted me to be on the record label before, but now I'm a weirdo. It makes sense, right? Keep listening to these narcs. Let's go.
Get twisted. I'm cussing out all the ones who really don't rock with me.
Wow.
I'm cussing them all out. So if y'all hear me in here going off, it is what it is.
Why would you be cussing people out because they don't want to support you? That's crazy.
But support is action. Absolutely, Shy. It's action.
Well, what if the people just don't got it, bro? People get paid every 2 weeks. They probably don't even make enough money. Listen, fam, I know what it's like when you don't got the bread, bro. I know what it's like when all you got is the money just to pay the rent. That's it. I know what that look like, bro. I know what it feels like when all you got is just enough to pay that rent. You don't got nothing else left. So it's either the rent or you buy food. Which one? I know what that looks like. I don't ever forget what that looked like. And it don't feel good. So for him to be going off like this over some money, it goes to show he don't really care about what the people going through and what they got to deal with financially. You got people that got to pay their own bills. They got kids. They got all sorts of problems. If they support you out of the blue, it's because they really wanted to. And I'm pretty sure a lot of times when people support, they don't even got the money, but they still support you. You know, they got bills to pay and they sacrifice a $20 here, a $50 there. That's crazy, man. You got to be grateful for those people.
You can say with your mouth all day how you like somebody. Compliments. Listen, compliments don't put food on my table.
Wow. Wow. Compliments don't put food on my table is what he said. In other words, it doesn't matter how much you tell me, you compliment me. Fam, I don't want no compliments. Give me that money. So it's about the money, bro. This is sad.
Compliments don't keep my babies with clothes.
Wow.
Compliments don't do none of that. That's just the truth. Compliments don't do a damn thing for me. I already done told the people that I'm not an egotistical person. So you're not stroking my ego. Flattery don't do shit for me.
Wow.
Actions speak.
Man.
And everybody that I build with, they show actions of support, and I support them back. It's vice versa. Anybody who support me, I support them. If you support me, I will support you.
That's a lie. You can't go to NuBreed to pay your rent. You can't go to NuBreed if you behind on your rent, bro. He's not helping you to pay your rent. Stop it. He's not gonna give you no money to pay your rent.
That's how it works. I don't care if it's 100,000 people watching me. If you're supporting me, I'm supporting you back.
Those are false promises, man. He's telling you if you help me, I'll support you back. That's a lie. He's lying to the people. He know good and well he ain't gonna support you back.
That's how it's rocking. And so that's how it's gonna be. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be from now on. I had to give y'all the update. Hey, it is what it is. In life, you just gotta know your worth. Know your worth. Don't play yourself thin. If you know that you're doing stuff that's quality and you got quality work that you putting up, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do to get through. Like, don't ever sell yourself short in life. In general, whatever it is you do. There's a host of content creators that left this platform and went elsewhere. It's a long list of them.
They left because they got banned off of YouTube and because they weren't welcome on YouTube because they were breaking all the rules. They were breaking all the rules. That's why they left. They didn't leave because they're good people. They didn't leave because they're chosen ones. They didn't leave because they were preaching the gospel. You got toxic people that left because either their channel got demonetized, they got flagged, something happened to them, they broke the rules, and they left because they felt that they couldn't say the things they want to say. Start your own website then. But don't make it seem like you don't need YouTube. YouTube is the #1 platform in the world. It's the #1 platform in the world that gets the most reach out of all platforms. So to act like it ain't important, well, I'm just going to go somewhere else. Fam, there's no audience nowhere else. So you're only playing yourself at this point. Get used to it and follow the rules and make better content. Because right now, your content is not good. It's not good content. It's regurgitated content. It's very repetitive. You say the same thing every day. This is NuBreed right here. Check it out. Welcome, brothers and sisters. It's your boy NuBreed, back again with another live stream. Coming back again with another one. Make sure you click the like button, get those post notifications out there. These people are monitoring you. Monitoring spirits, NPCs, skinwalkers, meat suits. They're jealous. They're envious of you. You know, you go on your job, some of you, your friends, your families, your colleagues, they plot, they talk about you. It's all from jealousy. That's all it is. They want to be you. So what they do is they project, they love bomb you, they castigate you, they shun you because you're a chosen one. Secretly recording you, making you think you're going crazy, but really it's them casting spells, stalking you. They be in your neighborhoods, on your job, watching your every move, trying their best to get you out of character. But as chosen ones, we ain't gonna let them do that. They're just jealous because we have the light and they're energy vampires. That's what they do. This is what NuBreed does every day. This is NuBreed's flow every day. That's all he do. Tomorrow, he gonna do another video. He gonna come in. It's your boy Ringo back with another video, another live stream. Make sure you get those post notifications out there. They never were with you. They were never with you, brothers and sisters. The truth is, they're backstabbers. They were trying to steal your light. Don't let them. You got these NPCs, these meat suits, gang stalkers, you know, online mobbing, organized mobbing. All of these different people, these energy demons and vampires out here doing the most against us chosen ones. You don't have the time to give them that energy. You're worth more than that, chosen one. Don't let these people come into your life and cause havoc. Don't let them in. You get rid of those people today. Today it stops. As chosen ones, we can't afford to have family, friends, and colleagues think that they're going to take advantage of our light to prevent us from reaching our goals. The buck stops here. This is what he does every day. This is what he do every day. Every day is the same thing. Watch, you're going to see it tomorrow. He's going to tell you the same thing. All the NuBreed's videos is repackaged. It's never nothing new. It's the same thing Every day. That's why his content ain't doing well. That's why Trend, the genius, whatever, his content is not doing well, because he says the same thing every day. It's nothing new. People heard it already. They're tired of it. But anyway, let's get back to the tapes.
It was one celebrity. She was talking about how she's now a celebrity, but it's one content creator. She was talking about how her publicist told her that the only way to get in the algorithm over here is to do celebrity gossip. She told all her people, you know what? I don't like celebrity gossip. I don't want to do celebrity gossip. I did it for a short amount of time. I figured that I didn't like it, and I'm not going to do this anymore.
Well, then you'll be broke.
And this is what happens when you reach 100,000 subscribers. What happens is it doesn't make it where as though your channel goes to the next level. That's not what happens.
First of all, having subscribers don't mean anything. I told you 1,000 times. Your subscriber count don't mean nothing. Someone with less subscribers can get more views than me. It doesn't matter about how many subscribers you get. Stop letting people think, because they got a lot of subscribers, they're just this big YouTuber and they're making all of this money. No, they're not. They're not. Don't believe the hype. He's just telling you stuff that he heard about celebrity gossip and this and that. Fam, if you can't beat them, join them. If you want to make money on YouTube, you got to get with the flow. Well, I don't want to do celebrity gossip. Well, then you're going to be broke. If the people want to hear celebrity gossip, you better get with the program, or else you're going to be broke. You're going to be broke, bro. Just that simple. Let's get back to the tapes.
What they do is when you hit 100,000 subscribers, what they do is after you hit that 100K mark, then they start watching you more.
No.
It's like a representative from YouTube.
Nobody's watching you from YouTube, fam.
At your channel. Oh, this person got 100,000 subs from talking like this. This person got 100,000 subscribers by preaching truth. That's when they like, stifle that individual.
So how Mark the Messenger got 700,000 subs and all he talk about is chosen one stuff with the Bible? How do you explain that? Unless he sold his soul to earn subscribers. You know? Let's go.
It works. It don't work like you make it to 100K and you spread out everywhere. No, that's not how it works. Only thing you do is bring more attention to yourself when you reach 100,000. Thank you, brother. It says, let brotherly love continue. We rock with you wherever you go. That's what's up.
That's what he like to hear.
That's how it goes, man. But, man, listen, it is what it is. I'm still going to have 20% of my content on my channel. That's NuBreed to the world over. It's 20% at best. Now, we can get things going in the right direction as a team. Because that's what we are, a team. If we can get things going in the right direction over there, then it is what it is. You know, I'll leave the video up. If not, it's going somewhere where I actually have paying customers.
Wow, paying customers, bro. Wait a minute. Paying customers, bro. You supposed to be preaching the gospel, fam. So, to get the gospel now, you gotta be a paying customer. You gotta be a paying customer, fam, to get this gospel. You gotta pay Jesus, bro. Yo, he said, hey, if 20% of y'all can do this and that, 20% of my videos will be here, I'm gonna keep this for my paying customers.
Because over there on my Patreon, those are paid customers. They pay $3 a month, three, whatever tier they choose. They pay it every month. And guess what? They're gonna get all the content. The people who have joined, this is what we'll do. I want this to be organized. If we can get, when we're in a live stream, if we can get the likes over 1,000 on a big channel, what I will do is, because I see people liking and sharing, 9 times out of 10, I'll leave the video up. Right? Depending on the numbers. Now, if we have over 1,000 people. Let's say we have 1,700, 1,500 people in the chat. And we can get the live stream.
Shout out to Tribulation Saint 144. Says, I'm calling it first. New greed, excuse me, going wax worse and worse. And he gonna run to Dowell for help. His whole energy desires to rule over people like a tyrant. Wow. Serious, man. Let me see how this thing works. Okay, let's get back to the tape.
1,200. I'll leave it up. But as the numbers climb, the likes gotta go too. I'm not sitting around babysitting people who just watching, right? But this is how we're gonna have to do it. And then keep in mind, if you want to become a member, you hit the join tab on YouTube. You have to use a laptop to join. A lot of people gonna be either getting Patreon videos or members only videos. That's it. I mean, because if I'm gonna keep on making the content, and every now and then I'll throw some things out here, short videos, couple quick videos, something that I got from Patreon that I chopped down, threw like a quick 10-minute video of something that all y'all who supported me already seen. So basically, it is what it is. Support or don't. But I got my epic rant out there. It is what it is. Listen. Know your worth. That's the whole thing. Know your worth. I know my worth. And you know what? Shit is about to change over here. Oh, shit about to change on my platforms. Wow. Yes, indeed. It is what it is, man. For my real loyal supporters who've been here from day one, who helping me get the work done, I rock with y'all. I support y'all. And matter of fact, all my Patreons, I'm going to spend one day out of the week where I'm just going through inboxes. And I'm going to talk to y'all directly. I don't care if I have to work myself to the core, just reading all damn day.
He lied, because he ain't doing that today. NuBreed is not on his Patreon in the inbox, basically reading all the DM messages. He's not doing that. He's lying. He's making you believe that he's going to do something for the patrons. He's lying.
Because guess what? If you rock with me, you rocking with me. And I'm rocking with you. So I'll be over there on Patreon, going through my inboxes. We'll be doing giveaways over there.
Lies.
Once we get the Patreon, we want to try to get 10,000 patrons. Once we get the Patreon, every time we hit some type of plateau over there on Patreon, every time we hit a plateau, I'm going to give money away.
That's a lie. You ain't give no money away. Stop the cap, bro. Yo. He said he's going to be giving money away, y'all. That's a lie. How many of you patrons over there got money from NuBreed after he hit a certain plateau? Did he read your messages? I got a bunch of messages on Patreon that I never read. I never, hardly ever read the inbox messages from people. And that's not because I'm just a DICK or I'm just some this and that. I told my patrons from day one, message me only on Instagram. Those of you who are patrons, you know this. I said, don't message me on Patreon because I don't get notifications. I don't even know what people are asking me over there. I don't ever read those messages. I don't got time. But I will check my Instagram. The only social media I have is my Instagram. That's the only active social media that I have there to communicate with people is Instagram. I don't use Facebook. I did back in the day. I got a few old Facebook pages that are up somewhere. I don't know where the hell they are. I don't even know what's on them, but I don't use them. I don't even know the passwords for those places. I can't even get in them. You know what I mean? Last time I checked, I had closed all Facebook pages. I don't use none of that stuff. Only Instagram. That's it. Let's go.
That's right. We're gonna whoever the most loyal supporter is, the loyal supporter of the month over there on Patreon, I'm giving something away. I'm giving a prize away. I'm giving something away.
So you're gonna give something away to the most loyal supporter. So whoever gave the most money, they're gonna get the prize. That doesn't sound fair. That doesn't sound fair. Why don't you just give it to somebody that's in need? It's like, okay, the person who gave the most, I'm gonna give them the prize. Come on now, that's manipulation, because what you're trying to do is get people to give. Money, 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 money. In other words, whoever support the most, I'm gonna give you the prize. So now you're gonna have everybody trying to give, because they're all trying to get this invisible prize that you're not gonna get. Because I'm sure nobody to this day got a prize yet. Let's go.
Every month, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build that Patreon up. That's where I'm going now. And I ain't gonna keep advertising it. I made this video, I said what I said. When people see the damn videos disappearing, y'all who actually said, oh, NuBreed said go subscribe to NuBreed Music and Motivation. So I'm gonna go subscribe because I'm rocking with them. Guess what? Hey, y'all know where the videos at. I'm not gonna keep on announcing. People just gonna be seeing my videos disappear. It is what it is. They know about the Patreon. It's on the damn front screen on every live stream.
But why you gotta be so angry because people didn't join your Patreon? Like, come on, bro. This doesn't make no sense. All this anger for what? If the people gonna rock with you, they gonna rock with you, bro. I got people that rock with me and they support. And what you have to understand is people will support when you working. People ain't gonna support me with no Cash App, Super Chat, nothing if they don't see me putting out videos. I know this for a fact. If I'm just sitting home, not doing nothing, I mean, people know I'm working on the house. They know I'm doing this and that. They know that. But if I'm just kind of just sitting down, not doing nothing, no content, nobody ain't hitting no Cash App. Nobody ain't hitting no Super Chat. People support you when you work, bro. You got to be putting in work. If they see you diligently working, they know you got to eat. So they'll give you a few dollars here and there, you know? But don't guilt trip the people and beat them up. Say, well, you know, if you don't do this, then I'm not going to preach the gospel. So basically you selling Jesus. You selling the Bible now. That's sad, man. People need Jesus. You selling the gospel, bro? Come on, man.
I ain't gonna keep playing games with this damn platform. For real. But it is what it is, man. I love y'all.
Notice how he said, I love y'all. I told you 1,000 times, fam. Stop listening to people on YouTube when they say they love you. They're lying to you. The proper way to say is, I appreciate you. And I'm grateful for the fact that you're viewing my content and that you take the time to watch my videos. It helps me out. It's encouraging to know. But if you hear a content creator saying how much they love you, they're love bombing you. They don't know you. How could they love you? If you were to pass away today, are they going to go take care of your family? This is a real question, real talk. To all those content creators that love saying they love you, the viewer, if something was to happen to you, let's say you're a brother, most high forbid you passed away, is a content creator going to express that love for your family and financially support your wife and kids? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not going to do that. They're just going to say, well, I love you, but not enough to support you. I'm not doing that. I just love you in word, but not in deed. That's why I don't take all of those love bombing comments to heart, because it's all lies. Because if that person love you, they'll help you with that bill. They'll support your family, get some groceries in that house. Put $600 on that grocery real quick. You know? Single mom of 3 or 4, go buy $600 worth of groceries for her. You know? Let's get back to the tape.
Keep in mind, you're gonna have a lot of people say, well, NuBreed, are you trying to sell the word of God? I can hear it now.
Wow.
No.
Yes, you are. You are selling the word of God, bro. Listen to what he said. He said he know people gonna say this. Listen.
Will say, well, NuBreed, are you trying to sell the word of God? I can hear it now. No. You're still gonna get content on the platform. But what I'm doing is I'm doing more than just talking. I'm doing more than just talking. I have plans for my people. Those who support me, I have plans to do things, to make moves. to help people to be able to travel. I have plans to help other brothers build their platforms up. I have plans to actually help brothers with getting studio equipment.
That's a lie.
I have plans.
That's a lie. How you gonna help somebody get studio equipment and you don't got that? Stop it. Get some milk.
So it ain't just talking. Talking, I can talk all day, but if I...
And see, this is why NuBreed be getting mad at people like me, fam. Because when I make my content, fam, I do my content so easy. And it's like, I'm just able to just crush this dude, bro. Like, easy. Like, this is like easy work. And all I'm doing is just reacting. Sharing my commentary. And he be crying. He be talking about, oh, he's bullying. He's this. How am I? What? All I'm doing is sharing opinions. What are you talking about? Stop crying. The thing is, I'm so effective with it that it bothers him because he can't really deal with people like me because the receipts don't lie. I mean, he disrespected my music. I showed y'all the receipt of him calling me a master producer. That's a high esteemed compliment, I should say, right? He's selling the gospel, y'all. This is sad, man. This is so sad. The gospel is being sold.
Moves to help people to be able to travel. I have plans to help other brothers build their platforms up. I have plans to actually help brothers with getting studio equipment. I have plans. So it ain't just talking. Talking, I can talk all day, but if ain't nothing.
He definitely can't handle brainwaves right now. He's pissed off with you, bro. I'm letting you know that right now. NuBreed is pissed with you, fam. He underestimated you, like you said. He didn't know, because like I said, the last live stream you did, bro, man, you did your thing with that video, bro. Notice how I keep saying that, because if I'm saying that, man, that's something. Trust and believe that. He definitely underestimated you. He didn't expect you to come like that, man, with that type of arsenal of not only the talking points, the receipts, the wordplay, the entertainment side. The video had everything. It had entertainment, drama, knowledge, truth, all the elements, the 5 elements it had that would keep a viewer listening. And there is no recovery after watching a video like that. What is he going to say after watching a video like that? That's why he made the video with King Connect, in order to do damage control about UP Farms, because he wants everybody to believe that there's something going on over there. There is nothing at UP Farms but an outhouse, a couple of trailers, and 2 little houses. That's it. But you're not living in them. You see what I'm saying? There's no electrical. There's no septic system. There is no internet, no Wi-Fi, no quality running water. They have a pump that can pump water, but it's being pumped at a low rate. It'll take forever. At the Jamboree, it took 2,000 years for them to fill up that pool. So if it took them 2,000 years to fill up that pool, then what that tells about the shower houses that they rented. The water pressure is not good. The water pressure is not good. And it's cold water. So imagine going out to a Jamboree. You thought it was going to be like this epic place where there's like real showers with a real restroom you can go into, something. And you go there and they got a shower house and it's just running cold water. You got to go in there in cold water, bro. It's already raining outside. But now you got to be in cold water. There's no real privacy. You got to wash your body. Man, that's got to be a weird experience, man. I wouldn't wish that on nobody. You're getting bitten by bugs. Ants are crawling on you while you're sleeping. Ants are in your ears. You got to pull ants out your ears and stuff. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. The people who had trouble getting to the Jamboree, people had to cancel flights. A lot of ladies lost money. You had single mothers that struggled. People wanted to take pictures with NuBreed. He denied everything. It's really sad. People didn't have no fun, bro. Just because you see a video of him and King Connect talk, King Connect is going to talk for him. He's going to do the damage control for him. Remember, King Connect was also in the video with NuBreed, where NuBreed bigged me up as a master producer, right? So are you telling me that King Connect don't like none of my music now? I mean, NuBreed bigged me up as a master producer. King Connect didn't disagree. See, they say these things at the time because it's convenient. They can profit off of my energy. But now that he can't, let's disrespect his music. If you notice, everything NuBreed wants to disrespect is always something creative that I do. Having children. You ain't gonna never have no sons. Your bloodline is cursed. You're never gonna have. That's evil. That's my creativity. Having children is creativity. Your music sucks. Listen to this music. He's a weirdo. My creative talents. You see? How come NuBreed didn't diss my studio? That studio was built in the projects. Now, you mean to tell me a man living in the projects could have such a dope, expensive studio? How does that work? Couldn't diss that, right? You know why? Because he don't got that. And he would never have that. Not that. Because he don't have that type of skill to build. Where's his carpentry skills? He don't got none. Where is the, what you call it, the igloo that he was building, or whatever that thing is called, a Mongolian yurk? Where is that? I don't see him building. Somebody else is doing work. Come on, man. You're supposed to be doing some work too. It's all from jealousy, man. He used brainwaves for all of his expertise, his talents, and then he got rid of him. That's wrong, man. So what I see is he's an energy vampire. He used Rollo. Rollo made a video the other day talking about how NuBreed don't know how to communicate himself and talk when he's around people. That Rollo had to do the talking for him. And I'm not sure what's the video name, but it has something to do with, I believe, NuBreed picking up some sort of RV, or I'm not sure if it was something with an RV. It was something. And he said NuBreed is not a talkative person when he's around people. In other words, on social media, you see one thing, but when he's in the real world, it's a different thing. Like he's not really good with communicating with people in person. Like he's shy down and like just be quiet. Like is not really as active as he is when he's on social media. So he uses people for their energy. And I'm pretty sure when he was interacting with Rollo, he was using Rollo for his energy. He uses everybody for their energy. He stole from Black Steel. He stole his talking points regarding the monitoring spirits, I believe it is. He stole from Ethereal regarding a particular topic. He stole from her and tried to drag her name in the mud. He stole energy from Brainwaves, used them for his talents, used him for the interview, used him for free promotion for UP Farms, and then he shamed him online and threw him under the bus and act like none of those contributions even mattered. He used me for my energy to promote UP Farms. He still got videos with me on his channel that promotes UP Farms. You would think that he would take those videos down, because what he did is he downloaded my video and re-uploaded it to his channel. I don't support UP Farms. So why would he still have a video with me if I'm a demon and a devil, right? Why would he still have that up there to promote UP Farms? That's misleading the public, because when your viewers see that video and they hear me talking well about UP Farms, it's making it look like I'm in support. I'm not in support of UP Farms. So that's misleading the audience. So he's still using me till this day. He's still using my image, my likeness, to make potential viewers come to UP Farms because of the work that I did in that video. That's wrong. Sad. Let's get back to the tape.
of it because I don't have the support of the people, then guess what? We can't get nothing done.
You can't get nothing done because the people don't rock with you. If you have 190,000 subs and you are struggling to get UP Farms off the ground, it's because nobody believes in you. Why? Because what you're doing is not from the Most High. What you're doing did not come from the Most High. It's something you want to do. If the Most High is involved, it'll be blessed. Not only that, if you had the manpower and the work, the people to do the work, you would have things accomplished. P. Diddy Dow, even though he's an adulterer, right? He's still getting it done in terms of building his communities. Regardless how much we disagree with P. Diddy Dow, he's still building those communities. Even if he's getting free labor out of all of these guys, at least he's still doing it. You know, I don't take away credit where credit is due. They built a lot of community stuff, man. A lot of nice stuff. That's the only reason why I was invested in Pastor Dow's work. It wasn't because of his preaching. No, had nothing to do with his preaching. It had to do with the fact that he was building these communities. That's what drawn me to his channel. But then, you know, later on, all of the falling out, adulteress, he's an adulterer, various other things. He started dissing me and all the sorts of stuff. And I'm like, that's when I realized this guy is no good, because he equates the tree, knowing the tree by its fruit, by their prosperity. You don't judge a person by their prosperity, right? A person can live in a mansion and be broke. A person can drive a nice car and don't have no money. A person can have bad health, but yet you think they're living a good life. You can't judge a tree by materials. I can dress very nice and be a miserable person. You see what I mean? So don't let materials and other things blind you, because what it'll do, it'll make you think that a person that is less fortunate, or a person that don't wear designer clothes, or a person that don't live in a big house, it'll make them look like they're a nobody when that person is a decent person. They go to work, they stay out of trouble, they don't got no prison records, but yet you'll look down on them because of where they live. People look down on me more because I live in this house, but when I was in the projects, nobody cared. Nobody cared. Why? When I didn't have the automobile, nobody cared. It's like when I didn't have nothing, nobody cared. When I started doing a little better, making better moves, all of a sudden now I'm enemy number one. That's crazy. I don't understand that mess, bro. And that's why a lot of people, they'll be successful and they don't tell nobody nothing. You never see them show where they live, show you their house. They could have designer clothes. They would never show it because they don't want you to think they got anything. Because sometimes you can have a lot of nice things, but you don't got money like that. But you got a lot of nice things. You just don't got money. But because people see the nice things, they assume you got money.
Do you understand? If people are not supporting, nothing gets done. Nothing but a bunch of damn talking. I'm trying to help other content creators rise. I'm trying to help people in these situations. I'm trying to help us create something.
You need to let God do that. You're not God, bro. Stop trying to be God by talking about you're helping everybody doing this and you're helping everybody do that. You want everybody to believe that you're this helper. You're not the savior. You're literally stressing yourself out. I don't got time to be doing that all day. Talking about everybody I'm helping, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. No. I'm not doing all of that. It's like he boasting about all the things he do. It's not coming from the heart.
A different environment. I'm trying to help people to be able to travel and do things. Man, trust me. Actions speak louder than words out here. No more damn talking. It is what it is. Anyway, love y'all. All my real ones. Peace.
He lied to you just now. He lied, fam. He said he loved y'all. He don't love you. There's no way he could. He don't know you. Ladies, if a man you just met and you've known him for a month, 2 months, and he says, baby, I love you. No, he don't. No, there's no way. There's no way, fam. if there's anything you got to learn about relationships, you can't develop love for a person until you go through some things. You got to go through some things, man. You got to go through the good, the bad, and the ugly. And when you come out of those things, you start to really appreciate one another. You start to depend on one another. And it develops roots. Just like when you plant apple seeds, the roots go down first. Then it spring up. Love is something that you grow into. You don't fall in love, you grow in love. So if a man gonna love a woman, he have to first of all love himself. And the more time you spend with that woman and the more things you go through, the more you develop love for that woman. Likewise, the woman to the man. But if y'all ain't go through nothing, there's no love. So how could a content creator says, hey, I love all my viewers. You know, I love all you guys, all you ladies. I love all of y'all. He's lying. He's lying, man. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop gassing people up, bro. It sounds good when you hear that type of stuff, but they're lying to you. I'm just telling you the truth. All I can say is I appreciate my viewers. I'm very grateful for the people that rock with the platform, supporting me all over the years. But understand, I don't know everybody personally. I don't. Have I met you in person? I'm familiar with a couple of the brothers and sisters. I'm familiar with them. But how could I just say, oh, I love you? That's a strong word to say. I don't want to gas nobody up. And that's the equivalent of gassing up people, making them believe that you serious and you not. That's the equivalent of a man telling a woman how much he love her because he just want to sleep with her. You get what I'm saying? And women fall for this all the time. So what a content creator will do is say, I love you because he want your money. He want your money. I love you. Yo, I love all my viewers, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you don't. You just want money, bro. You trying to gas us up. I'm originally from New York. We could tell when you trying to gas people up, bro. Don't try to run no game on a New Yorker, fam. They're going to automatically know you a joke. You running the game, bro. Real talk. So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here. I got work to do. I'm going to put in some work. Then I'm going to go live to put out more content and whatnot because it's like I've been putting out like one video a day. That's not good. That's bad. I need to put out at least 3 videos or more every day. That's the way, that's the sweet spot of putting out content. When I get back on track with the studio, I'm going to be putting out definitely between 5 to possibly 15 videos a day. You know what I mean? So look out for all of that. Let me see. And shout out to everybody that supported via the Cash App. Let me see. You have Caramel. Is this Caramel Kimmy Kim? I'm not sure. I think it is. I can't see from the phone. The phone is bugging out. I don't know if you can open up other apps while streaming. I don't want to mess nothing up. But you have Caramel. You have Rollo. TD. You have let me see who else here. You have V-Dub Man, salute. You have Sherelle, Carla, and I know there was some other people. So I'm gonna, when I get back on the setup, I'm gonna shout y'all out. I don't know if y'all even heard me because the screen was kind of stuck. I don't know. I was trying to read the caramel. I said I was about to try to read the caramel. That's crazy. I said I was about to try to read the caramel. Did you hear that? I was trying to read the caramel. Caramel. Okay. I was just thinking about something nasty, but it's okay. What I was saying now, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I got to get to work with the studio upstairs. I'm going to put in some work. I'm going to come back with another stream because I've been putting out 1 video a day, and that's not good for the algorithm. I need to put out at least 3 videos, right? Like the minimum is 3 videos a day. Like if you're a content creator and you're not really doing as well as you would like to be, right? The minimum is 3 videos a day. But you got to make sure that they're good videos, right? That's the minimum. If you go below that, it's not going to be good, right? There's too much competition on YouTube. 1 video a day is bad. So being that I just did this 1 stream, that's not good. It's okay, but it's not good. Unless this video goes viral, then it'll be good, right? With YouTube, you have to get a certain amount of views a day to really be in that algorithm, right? That's how it works. You got to make a certain amount of views every day. Once you understand the business side of YouTube and the strategies, it's going to be simple to you because now you're going to know. There's a certain amount of views you must maintain every day. Get what I'm saying? Once you understand that, you're going to learn how this thing works, man. So you don't want to burden your viewers. They're going to support you when you work. Just like how I put in some work, people hit the Cash App. Okay, that normally happens when I'm working. If I'm just home, just doing nothing, I have a few people that hit the Cash App even when I'm not making videos. Don't get me wrong. There's people that hit my Cash App even when I'm not making videos because they know I'm working on the studio. They know that. You know? They know what I'm doing. Matter of fact, let me end the stream by taking you, into, hold up. Did I mess something up? Oh, I thought I messed something up. Let me show you some of the stuff that I'm doing, right? Hold on. Right? Let's see. I left my blind open. I don't want nobody peeping in my window. Who that peeping in my window? I forgot who made that song. Was that the Ghetto Boys? I'm not sure. Somebody peeping in my window and whatnot. Okay, so let me see. All right. Now, over here, I don't even know if you can see this, right? Don't pay no mind to this bass trap here. This is not yet installed, but let me see what I got. Okay. Let me stand over here. All right. That blue bass trap there is not on the wall. That gray is not on the wall yet. I just have it leaning. The tall one is already installed. These right here is installed on the wall. Those are installed on the wall already, right? That's the floor and whatnot, right? On this side, notice that blue one is on the wall. See how it's hanging on the wall? The tall one, that bass trap is on the wall. You have the TV here. This diffuser is not on the wall. I just have it leaning there. Let me remove this because I'm kind of figuring out where I'm going to put it, right? Let me see if I can get it on this side here. All right. Over here in this corner here, you have bass traps going from the top of the ceiling all the way down, right? Those are diffusers. Those are not on the wall yet, right? This diffuser is not on the wall yet. Let me take this down. That's not on the wall yet. But these bass traps here is on the wall, right? I'm not sure if you can see it. Let me step back, right? Let me step back, right? So now, let me close in this. I have to take these doors off. Those doors are not going to be in the studio. I got better quality doors than that. If you notice this on the wall, this is installed on the wall already. See how it's on the wall, right? Now, I had to do some type of creative work down there in order to get it on the stud because of electrical stuff that's behind the wall. I had to use a camera to get into the wall, especially with the ceiling. As you can see here, I put these anchors on the ceiling into the stud of the ceiling. You see that hole right there? I had to put a camera in there. You already know what's above here is full of insulation all in the, you know, the attic area. But I have to get to the stud in order to put this bass trap here, which is going on the, it's called a cloud bass trap, right? Now, this is the back part of it. You see these hooks here, right? This is where I'm going to put the metal ties through here, which is going to suspend this from the ceiling. You know what I mean? So this is 8 feet long, 8 feet by 2 feet. So it's a 2 by 4, 24 by 8 foot, right? That's the back part of it. The front part of it is actually smooth. Same thing in this corner. These bass traps here, these is what goes on the door. Hold on a second. Let me move this over here. All right. Now, let me see if I can do this, man. How can I do this thing? Could I put the camera down? Hold on a second. I'm trying to see how I'm doing. I'm trying to give you a live view of what we're doing here. Let me see, how can I put this camera down? Oh, I know how. Like this. All right. Now, I don't know if you can see me. Hold on, let me flip it the other way. You know what? I can't flip it the other way because it's gonna mess up. Now, I don't know if you can see me or you're seeing that material thing, right? But now, as you can see, I'll move it here, right? So this bass trap here, right? This bass trap here is gonna be on the door like this. It's gonna be built onto the door, right? So this goes here, right? It's gonna be on the door. This here is gonna be on the door. This here, I have another one that's gonna be here. This is not fully installed yet. Only one part of it is on, and the two on the bottom is on. I have to fix it on the bottom. It's not drilled in yet. But I have another one like this that's gonna go here. In here sounds really nice. If I put on music, it sounds like a club in here. It sounds really nice, right? Now, I don't know if you were able to see any of that, but those two bass traps right there is going to be on the door, hanging on the door. So all of that is acoustic treatment. All of that is acoustic treatment that is sound absorbers for the studio. These got to go on the wall. These are sound diffusers. That allows the room to be airy. It scatters sounds to prevent flutter echoes and other issues that pop up, right? This section here, right here, is going to have those gray ones over there. These gray bass traps are going to be up there, right? It's going to be in a horizontal style. So think about this. All of these walls are covered up with all those bass traps. Somebody might be like, but why you did the paint job for if you're covering up the paint job? It doesn't matter. It's about giving the room the feel. It's not about showing off all the different styling. It's about giving the room the feel. Now, these corners up here, being that these are all empty, right? I'm going to be able to probably install monitors up here, right? I'm still thinking about what I'm going to do here. If I want to put another monitor here. I have this monitor here that's going to be used for gaming as well as for my animation that I have for my channel. That's going to be on this big screen here, 65-inch screen. On this side, I might put probably 4 or 5 different monitors over there or 2 over there and put 3 in the front here. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to have cameras all over the room. You're going to have a camera in this corner, similar to the old studio. Camera in this corner over here. I'm going to have a camera up there. I'm going to have a camera there. I'm going to have a camera right here. And then you're going to have 3 cameras in the front. One there, and one there. And we're going to be doing all of our videos. So all in all, it's going to be crazy. So understand I'm working, right? You see I got the tools in the room. See I got all these things. So when y'all see me, I'm not here playing. I'm not BSing. I'm not online talking about no UP farm nonsense. You see this? You see all this stuff? It's all tools and different things that I'm doing. See the step ladder? You see this? You see all my stuff? I'm not here playing no games. I'm here working. This is real talk, real spit. All right. So I'm just giving y'all a little update on what's going on. Let me see what else we got. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, that's pretty much that. Again, when it comes to sound diffusers and stuff like that, like these diffuser things here, let me see if I can teach y'all something real quick. These particular diffusers, right? I get this from Sweetwater. Sweetwater.com is where I get these, right? I think they're made by Arolex. These are really good. Very, very good diffusers. But now, if you want to get the most out of these, do this, right? Put some insulation into the cavity of the diffuser. Because what it's going to do is going to be an absorber of sound as well as diffusing. And then you could take this and you can either put it on the wall or you put it on your ceiling up on top. And now what that does, it makes your room sound like a club. It makes it sound really nice. In order for you to understand what I'm saying in terms of sound quality, you would have to really be in this particular space. You know what I mean? Let me see. Do I got any of my music in here? Let me see. Let me turn on this iPod, see what I got. Let me see what I got. Let me turn on my speaker here, because I need my Bluetooth in order to test the room out. In that corner over there, there's a window, but I got it covered. I got it covered over there, so it's pretty covered. It'll prevent all the sound from leaking outside, all of that stuff. So it's pretty good. Let me see if I can get some of my music, because I got my own music on this iPod here. Let me see. So yeah, I wanted to show y'all this, because I'm not just talking on YouTube. I'm actually working, getting things in order. Right? Let me see. What's this? Yeah, I got my song, my Inner World song. See, I can blast my music in here. And it sounds good. They don't like what I'm giving you. They don't like how I'm dreaming. They don't like how I hold it down. You don't like me, so you call. You don't like me, now you fall. Now that you fall down. Now that you fall down. I'm all alone. All right. All right. I just want y'all to hear a little bit. I don't know if it'll translate through on y'all end, but I'm telling you, in here sounds really good, man. It sounds way better than the old studio, fam, because it's a larger room. This is about a 15 by 15 or 15 by 16 room. It's pretty large in here. It's way larger than the old studio. I got so much space and I can do so much. So I just want to give y'all a little sight and sounds of what's going on here. I'm not just talking about it, but I'm being about it. So when you support the platform, this is where the bread go, bro. I ain't here talking. This is where it goes. These bass traps, I build these bass traps. I don't buy these in the store. You see that material right there? I build these things myself. You know? So all of these I built up. It costs a pretty penny to build. It's not cheap. Ever since all of this inflation stuff, they raised the prices on a lot of these materials. But I'm telling you, If you build your own bass traps, if you have a studio, you are a producer or whatever the case is, you in the hood, you in the projects, wherever you at, I recommend you build your own bass traps. Don't buy that spongy stuff that people put on the wall. Don't buy that garbage. It's not good. Get insulation 703 and you build your own panels. That's the best way to do, right? So we're going to sign out. I got more work to do. I got to put more anchors on the ceiling. On that end, you got to be very careful. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, when you're drilling holes in these houses, man, you don't know what's behind the wall. You got to use your stud finders. You got to use cameras. I recommend, now listen to me carefully. I recommend you have two stud finders or 3. Don't just use one. A lot of times people, they get stud finders and they use one. Where's my other one at? I don't even know where I put it. Put it somewhere. But you get what I'm saying. I got 2 of them. You want to make sure that you have at least 2 stud finder. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get this thing here before I get a copyright, fam. I hear music. That's copywritten music. Hold on a second. Let me turn that off. Some copywritten music started playing. Had to turn that off real fast. Shout out to, who's this? Marissa. Shout out to Marissa for the $20 support. Appreciate you. Shout out to you. How do I get out of this screen? This is weird. Oh, I never seen that before. Okay. Yeah, I had to shut off that music. Some copywritten music clicked in. I don't want no copyright. Yeah, what was I saying? You want to make sure that you have 2 stud finders. Because one of your stud finders will tell you one thing, but you need to have a second opinion. So, oh, here we go. So I got 2 of them, right? Let me put them over here so you can see. Right? I got these 2 right here. You want to have 2 type of stud finders, right? You don't want one only. You don't want that. Because if I only had this won't tell me where the electrical is. This won't tell me where metal is. It won't. But it's good. This one tells me everything right here. This is good. So you don't want one. You want to have at least 2 to 3 stud finders, and you want to have a camera. The camera that I got for inside the walls from this brand here. I'm not sure if you can see it. I'm not sure. But this is a camera. You put it inside the wall, right? You make an incision in the wall. See? That's the camera lens right there. And you put this inside the wall and you can snake the camera around so you can see what's going on. Because the last thing you want to do is drill into some wires or into an air duct or worse, a water line piping or whatever the case is, and it bursts. You're going to have a lot of problems, right? So, and you see like how you have like the air stuff up there, over there. There's a duct here. Matter of fact, behind this wall right here. Hold on a second. What did I do? Okay. Behind this wall right here, right there, there's a massive air duct behind there. Massive, right? So I know that because behind that wall is a closet. Behind this wall is a closet. And on this end is a whole bathroom in there going around whatever. Wait, no. I think I got it wrong. Let me see. Yeah, this section right here, there's a closet back there somewhere in that area behind the wall. Then over here is the bathroom. So this area here of the wall, there's a duct. And I learned that by using the camera. Not only that, yo, it's funny, man. When I use the camera, right, I'm looking through the wall. Somebody left a water bottle in the wall. Somebody left a power drill inside the wall. There's a power drill behind the wall right here, fam. No cap. There's a power drill behind the wall. Whoever was building the house, they left. I almost fell, fam. They left a power drill in the wall, fam. Yeah. So somebody said you should open it and take it out. Nah, I'm not going through all of that. It's going to stay right there. You know? Believe it or not, in every house, there's things inside the walls. People just don't know that. I'm interested in buried treasure and stuff like that. You know, you never know. There's probably some money in the walls, bro, or maybe somebody dropped their wallet in the attic. You know, but nonetheless, I hope you enjoyed this little tour. As you can see, like with the floor, you know, I got everything setting up. You know, you got part carpet, part floor, right? So on the floor is going to have the lighting similar to the older studio, right? But it's a larger stage to get the work done, right? So I'm going to get to this work, fix me something to eat, and then do what I got to do. So when you see I'm busy, man, this is what I'm doing. I'm not just talking. I'm about the business, man. I'm about this. So while you have these content creators like NuBreed and hold on a second, let me move this thing over here. When you got these content creators like NuBreed talking a bunch of garbage about UP farms and all this mess, but he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing no work. He ain't building nothing. Just all talk. Forget all of that, fam. Where they studio at? Where's the construction? Where's the septic systems? Where are these different things that people need? Where is it? It's not being done. And I don't appreciate that. I don't like when people talking all this talk about what they need and they want people to support them, but they're not using the little bit of support they get to get some sort of results for the people to believe. At least you're seeing what I'm showing you. I'm not just here talking. I'm showing you what I'm doing. You see? Like, again, look at these things that I had to do, fam. Let me show you this, right? Let me show you this. Let me see, right? If you look down here, right? If you look at the wall, right? You see how I had to build this? I had to build that. You see that little part with the splatter paste? That's where I made the incision on the wall in order to locate what's going on inside of the wall before drilling into the studs. Being that this particular base trap have to be in this position, studs are literally 24 space apart or 16 inches apart, right? 24 inches apart or 16 inches apart. That's the standard for all studs in houses, right? So now this is 24 inches apart. As you can see right here, there's a stud there. And then on this end, on the end part, that's where another stud is. But I needed the base trap to sit here and here. So I had to create this like that in order for this base trap to sit on the stud area. So as you go up, if you look here, right, you got this screw here is on the stud. Screw there, that's on the stud. This board is going straight across, which give me like a semi-stud outside of the wall. So now I can drill here and I can drill here. But this screw is not going into the stud. It's just going into this. See how I was able to do that? And that goes all the way across. That's how I'm able to get these base traps to float off of the wall. See? I did the same thing down here. You see that? Notice, you have an outlet right there. The stud is here. You got to be careful with this. That's electrical. Remember, electrical lines are normally ran somewhere like right here. Through the holes, through the studs. They bore a hole through the studs and they let the electrical line run through there. So me drilling at the bottom base of the wall mean that it's free. There's no wires down there. But I had to do that in order to get this bracket to install there like that L bracket. You see that? You see how I did that? Right? Notice, right here, that's another hole that I made. I got to sand that down and paint it. You had to make sure everything is good before doing this, because you don't just drill into your wall because you end up puncturing a wire. Matter of fact, right behind this wall is a bathroom, like I said, fam. And I kid you not. I kid you not. What made me go and buy that camera, I was drilling at the bottom part of the wall, right? I used my stud finder. It told me there's a stud there. So I'm drilling, and then I started hearing like a metal sound, like, I'm like, let me stop. What the heck is that? So I'm like, It's metal. It's not no stud. This house is not built with metal studs. So what am I drilling on? Actually, what I was drilling on was the protective metal that they normally put when there's an electrical wire. In other words, if there's a stud, the face of the stud, they put a metal plate over it to protect the wire that they have running horizontally through the studs. That's what I was drilling. So if they didn't put the metal there, I would have drilled through the stud and would have drilled right into an electrical wire, and I got electrocuted, right? So I stopped, and when I bought the camera and I put the camera in the wall, lo and behold, I was correct. I was correct. But in another section that I was drilling, I'm drilling through the wall. There was a waistline right next to where I was drilling. I was like, yo, some PVC piping is in the wall. Remember, it's a bathroom. So in that wall, you're not going to have like a bunch of like insulation and other stuff because there's a bathroom there. When you have water lines and stuff like that, it's just piping that's behind the wall, right? Which is how it's supposed to be. You got to be careful. Piping, waistline, electrical, air ducts, they're all over the place. So I pay very close attention to that. That's why it's taking me some time to do this particular work here, right? Because I want to make sure that everything is good. And I saw something else in one of the other rooms. I was hanging a TV on the wall and I located the stud and I'm drilling in, but something said, yo, bore a hole, use the camera. I did that. I don't know why they did this, but they put an electrical cable on the side of the stud, right? Now, it wasn't bad. I think they did it within code because they had it protected in a way where you won't be able to hit it. But if somebody don't use a stud finder, they could drill right into that electrical line. So you really got to know what you're doing, man. You really got to be on the safe side. And also, when you're working, where's that thing at? All right, here we go. When you're working with these things, right, use this, right? Best tip you can get, use these or use a form of gloves. These are actually the kind that if you're working on electrical stuff or whatever the case is, you're protected, right? Don't just have your bare hands doing any sort of drilling in a wall. Make sure you have gloves that protect you from electrical shocks. Always do that. Yeah, electrical gloves. Make sure you have electrical gloves in your house that you're working with at all times. At all times. Do not use your bare hands doing any electrical drilling, whatever. Don't do it. I don't care how good you are at the job. Don't do it. Because you might make that one mistake and it's going to cost you everything. Trust and believe that, right? So I'm going to get up on out of here. I'm going to get this work done. And once I get all the base traps on the wall, it's on and popping, fam. All I got to do now is start bringing in the equipment, wire up the cameras, the lighting. I got to plan it out because this is a lot more space. So think about all the space that I got here, fam. All of this space. Imagine how much lighting, and I apologize for that light right there. It's kind of blinding. But, and again, those doors are not going to be there. I have brand new doors already. They're on the outside. Solid core doors. These doors are all hollow. These doors is trash. You know, this is the sound will walk right through those doors. Those doors is garbage. I bought some expensive doors, man. I bought these doors that cost like $150 and $150 each. And I'm going to install those on here. And they're solid core doors, which means the sound is not going to pass through, right? It's going to be very good doors for studio work. And what's great about this room that I really like is the fact that this room not only have the air intake, but it also have the outtake as well. I'm very happy about that, man, because being that you're in a studio, it was so crazy, man. And V-Dub already know this, man. At the old crib, I built something like this in the apartment, bro. Literally, I built something like this. This is a fact. I had to because there was no air that was coming in. So I literally built something like this. So it's like the house already have it already in. So this is great for when I'm doing the video content because it'll pull all the bad air out and then bring in all the cool air. So it's just perfect, man. I really can't wait to get everything sorted in here and do what we need to do. We're gonna have a lot of fun with the videos. I'm gonna come up with new styles of content. It doesn't matter how things look right now. Like I said, as long as I'm doing the work, as long as I'm being diligent, as long as I'm keeping the people informed of what I'm doing, things is gonna pop. Now, notice the difference between me, Trend Genius, and NuBreed. Notice the difference. I'm showing you what I'm doing. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm giving you practical applications of what I'm doing, what's going on, and you can see the results. I'm not making this up. I'm showing you. You see what I mean? Let me see what V-Dub said. Let me see. He said he built an air system in the old studio and routed. It was crazy. Yeah, literally. It's still there. You know, I got to take all of that stuff down. But I literally built my own air system and it worked flawlessly, man. Flawlessly. I just followed some of the ideas that I got from some of the experts out there and I put the work in, and it took a little time to do. It was time consuming, but I got the job done, man, and it really helped, man. I couldn't believe the results. The same way they have the system here is the same way I built it in the apartment, bro. And it was allowing fresh air to come into the studio. Some of y'all noticed the difference because in some of those videos, you were noticing I'm not sweating. I wasn't sweating. You ain't see me perspiring or anything because I had cool air coming in. And it was so quiet, you didn't even hear any noise. Because the way you do the system is like you create a box and then you have to make the air duct go like in a zigzag. And it's just really complicated to explain over the air, but it helped. So I'm gonna go get me something to eat, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. I'm excited about showing y'all this. You know, there's a lot of work that I got to do. I got to get this on the ceiling. I got to get those space traps installed. I'm gonna try to get all of this done tonight. I'm gonna try to put in that work and get it all done. And then once I get it done, I'll probably make me another video. And you know, I got to get probably all new wires. That's another thing that I got to do because being that this is a larger room, I may have to buy new wires because now I got to run the camera wire from all over here all the way to the front. And it might be, I wish I would have ran the wires first, but it doesn't really matter. I'll be able to do it. I'll be able to do it. I might run the wires at the bottom of the floor where the carpet is. That way the wires will be hidden. So I might do it that way. I got to see how I'm going to do it. All right. So I'm going to get to work, do what I need to do. Again, appreciate everybody that supported on the Cash App. If I didn't shout you out on the Cash App, I'll shout you out when I go on the other system downstairs so I can see who's who and whatnot. That way I can acknowledge you for your support, right? So again, appreciate everybody coming through. I'm excited about what we're doing here. Fam, we're going to take this thing to the next level. Music production. I'm literally working on a song right now. I'll let the cat out the bag. I'm working on a song right now. It's literally a diss track to Trend the Genius. You know what I mean? You can call it a diss track or whatever the case is, because he made some sort of diss track. I guess he's talking about people. And I'm like, dude, your music is whack, number one. That's garbage. The track that I'm making right now is dope. The chorus is dope. The lyrics is dope. And I'm going to release that and cook you, fam. Like, why? How dare you even try to make a song, bro? Like, stop it. Like, seriously, fam. You're dealing with a musical man here, fam. And, bro, just look out for it, bro. New track, new song coming out soon. It is what it is. Ringo TV reactions. So, hey, I'm going to sign out. It is what it is. I'm going to get up on out of here. And, I'm going to get me something to eat, man. So, yeah. Y'all take care. Man, it's a lot of stuff I got to do, bro. A lot of stuff I got to do. Shout out to Kobe Bryant. You know what I mean? The late, great Kobe. I got to clean up, do some more work out here and whatnot. Yeah, man. So we putting in work. We're not here talking crap. And we just want you to see, because a lot of these YouTubers, they want your support, right? But they not doing no work. Like, how you want people to support you and you're not even doing no work? They can't even see nothing. Come on, man, stop it. People need to see the work that you're doing, bro, so they know you're not full of ish, taking their money and doing a bunch of stupid stuff. The people want content. At the end of the day, I want to provide an environment where I can make quality content and the viewers will appreciate the videos. Like I said, right here, this section here, let me see. As you can see, this whole section is a studio. All of this is a studio right here. All of this is for content. You understand? I built up all of this for a content. You're gonna have a camera right here that's gonna be like that. You're gonna have a camera over here that's gonna be something like this. You're gonna have a camera over here that's gonna be something like that. And I'm gonna be producing content. You understand? I don't know what I'm gonna call the show. I don't know exactly what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope, fam. You know? It's gonna be dope. Because I always wanted to have something like that, a setup. So we're gonna be doing content there. We're gonna be doing content upstairs. I'm gonna have garage content. I'm gonna have content outside. I'm gonna do all sorts of different types of content. Once I get everything sorted and I'm able to now focus only on content, it's on and popping. Just that simple. So I'm gonna get up on out of here. Hope you enjoyed the little tour and whatnot. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Sherelle, Tracy, Rebel for Almighty, V-Dubman, Sean the Navigator, Shoshao. Salute to all the channel members, everybody that rock with the platform, everybody in the clouds, all the viewers, everybody out there that support. Shout out to Young Steel. I see you in the building. Salute. Make sure y'all subscribe and support that brother's channel. Support his music as well. He spit bars, you know what I mean? And check out his videos regarding NuBreed. Also, salute to Skinny the Don. Support that brother's channel. Salute to Brainwaves LLC. Support him. Support Raul's channel. Support Celine. Is that it? Selena. Support her. And support Ethereal's channel as well. Did I leave anybody out? Trying to think. I don't think I left anybody out. No. And also support Brother Karatazar. Support him. Support his work as well. And yeah, that's about it, man. I'm going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all be safe. It is what it is. I'll catch y'all in the next video, right? Ringo TV Reaction. Salute you. I'm out. Peace.